All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharame Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.
What is the fight that you think in your gut, if you had to choose right now, is more realistic, or the fight you think may get done? A Ryan Garcia fight or a Devin Haney fight? Both of those fighters are heavier than you, so there's going to have to be some concessions with the weight.
Honestly, I don't see neither happening at 147 pounds unless it's under the rehydration rules that I said. So, if not, I don't see that happening right now. Now, in the future, as I grow more and get more settled, maybe so. But as of right now, nah, I don't see it happening at that weight class. Now, Ryan Garcia, he said 144. If he's willing to do that, I'm willing to make the fight happen. But Ryan sounds more realistic, because he's being he's ready to move around.
Another time.
This nigga's scared.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to win.
That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up.
all that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to, man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
What it do? What's good, man? Y'all already know the vibes, man. It's CamJNetwork. Y'all know the vibes. We back with it on Thursday morning. What's popping with the family, man? Y'all already know the vibes. We are here. We in the building. We lit with it, man. About to have some fun today. We gonna have some fun today. Trust me. We gonna have some fun. And start off with my boy Big Dog Willie with the $2 super chat. He said, "Tank maniacs, the reason why we can't cure toe cancer." This boy Big Dog Willie crazy. Salute to my dog Big Dog Willie, man. I have no response to that. I don't. Man, come on, man. I'm too high for this shit right now in the morning with you, Big Dog Willie, right now, bro. Stop playing with me, man. Don't play with me this morning, man. All right, man. This shit is lit. We here with it. It's Wednesday, man. Let's have a fun motherfucking time today, man. This Thursday, man, for sure. You know what I mean? We lit. And salute to my sister Angie, baby, with the $10 super chat, saying support the network, man. Salute to my sister Angie, baby, man, right out the gate, man, with the $10 banger in the super chat, man. Salute to my sister, most definitely, man. Most definitely. We lit today. We got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about today. I will tell you that. We got a lot to talk about. Yes, last night, it was some content flowing last night. I ain't gonna lie. And I wrote the little message on community post and on Twitter and everywhere. I was like, man, I got a crazy show for Thursday, bro, with all of this content. And just let y'all know, it ain't our fault for covering what these guys be doing and saying out here, man. Let's let that be known. These guys are giving us the content. These guys are cooking themselves within the content. So if we're cooking your favorite fighter, don't be mad at us. Be mad at your favorite fighter. How about that? Let's start there. You know what I mean? Let's start there. You know what I mean? Because I've been seeing that, past month, of course, we've been having Radio Clan, the Hanos Clan. We've been having them boys real emotional over the past month. You know what I'm saying? Because, we've been at their helmet real strong, the last month. You know what I mean? Strong. You know what I'm saying? Non-stop. You know what I'm saying? Can't stop, won't stop. You know what I'm saying? We're going to stay at their helmets too. Because I love seeing these dudes emotional out here. From platform to platform, just emotional for their favorite fighter. You know what I mean? It's sickening to see. These dudes are sickos out here, bro. These dudes would do anything to defend their favorite damn fighter, bro. And it's sickening. And nothing to defend for as these guys' favorite fighters. These guys are still trying to defend them and trying to find a loophole, find some type of talking point in any circumstance, anyway. And the shit don't work, and they still looking cooked out here, looking crazy. You know what I mean? It's just like, just give it up, man. Just give it up, man. Find another fighter to ride, man. This one is cooked right now currently. Find another one to ride, man. As simple as that, man, for real. Just a thought of mine. Cause I just, what I'm saying? I sometimes I like to, y'all family. So sometimes I want to give y'all some of my thoughts, like real thoughts, what I be seeing and thinking out here is sometimes with a lot of this shit. Cause I be seeing a lot of fried shit. And I just be sitting there just thinking and just sitting there chilling for half of the time. But now I'm like, man, I gotta talk about a lot of this more shit that I be seeing. Because it be so much fried shit I be seeing. Boys crying last night. Like, it's sickening out here on these YouTube streets, man. It's nasty work, man. Let me salute to my brother, all things, man. You heard my brother, man. Smash that like button. Smash the like button hit the hype button, man. Most definitely. If you're new to the channel, most definitely, please subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely active. We definitely working, man. Most definitely. Salute to my brother, All Things. Salute to my brother, Ace Austin in the building. My brother, man, here for the cook up. My dog, man. Salute to my brother, Ace Austin in the building. And salute to my boy, James Johnstone in the building. He said, ooh, baby. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you tapped in. You wanted to hit us now. Yeah, most definitely. And salute to my sister, Kwee in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. She live tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern time tonight on her channel, most definitely, man. So please, most definitely check out my sister. I'm pretty sure she's going to be talking about them women, man, the WNBA draft that just went down. It was nice, man. I enjoyed it. I was watching it the other night, man. I love seeing the ladies win, and the ladies is winning right now, especially some of the ladies in WNBA with the new contracts right now. That some of these women's getting some big bags. I just seen Asia Wilson just got up to $5 million yesterday. Got the Supermax yesterday. You know what I mean? Women, salute to the women in the WNBA, man, and in college basketball as well, and high school as well. You know what I'm saying? Cooking up for sure. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Subscribe to my sister Kwee. And salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building, man. What's good with my boy? My boy Trey Skills in the building for show. And salute to my dog Crush the Legend, man. Had another amazing show this morning, man. My brother was cooking up, man. He definitely. Y'all better, if y'all up early in the morning, like 6, 7, between 6 and 9 in the morning. Y'all up between 6 and 9 in the morning, watch Crush. Watch Crush the Legend. Like, that's the only person I watch one in the morning. Real shit. Like, if Crush is live, I'm watching Crush. You know what I mean? And a lot more people is watching Crush, and we need a lot more people to watch guys like my brother Crush for sure, because he's a truth teller. You know what I mean? And we need y'all support in every way. I need your support. Crush needs your support. Kwee, all of us. We all need y'all support. You know, with the content, because we're all doing great content on all of our platforms right now, and especially my brother Crush the Legend for sure, man. Salute to my dog. Salute to my boy Lee Jackson in the building, man. What's good, brother? What's good, bro? What's good, man? My dog. Mr. Altruistic, my brother, man, from the town in the building, man. What's good, bro? What's good, man? Just chilling today. You know what I'm saying? Cooking up, you know what I mean? I forgot I ain't go. I was crazy. I was like, man, because I was saying the other day I was going to do a show Saturday. I forgot. I'm like, damn, I'm going to be in Columbus Saturday because I'm going to the Ohio State spring game. But, yeah, man. So, we lit, though. We lit. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Mr. Altruistic in the building. My boy Savage Born in the building. He said, CamJNetwork salute Radio Clan was a chess move that you came up with, bro. But they can't deny it. They can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? They can't deny to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And Big Dog Willie said, not our fault, Devin the Rolly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Absolutely. I play the LDTV. What's good with my boy, man? What's popping, bro? What's good, man? What's good with my dog? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Oplet, another content creator doing amazing work on this channel. You know what I mean? With the sports and the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Tap in with my brother, man. He be pulling out the receipts and everything, man. My dog. You know what I'm saying? He be on CamJ time, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, they call me Mr. Receipt. Just about Apple pulling out receipts and everything out this motherfucker. Most definitely, man. For sure. Salute to my brother, man. For sure. Hold on, I'm missing something real quick. Hold on. I'm missing something. Let me see. All right. Oh shit, let me salute to my brother. I'm gonna get him together real quick. I'm just saying that. And salute to my brother, man. My boy Mill, man. YSM Sports Media, man. Salute to my brother, man. Most definitely. And subscribe to my guy, YSM Sports Media. Some of the best content on YouTube overall. Best interviews, you know what I'm saying? Giving great content daily on this channel, man. Most definitely. Salute to my brother, man. Most definitely doing amazing work. We gotta have you co-host with your boy CamJ one of these shows coming soon. We gonna have to make that happen for sure. Because I definitely would love to have a full show conversation, just talking boxing with you and picking your brain on the various topics and stuff, man. Salute to my guy, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Who else in the building? Ring Wild Boxing Podcast. Salute to my cousin, man. What's good with you, bro? What's good, man? We did a great show. Me and my cousin, Ring Wild Boxing Podcast, this past Sunday did an amazing show this past Sunday, man. So definitely, man, tap in, subscribe to my cousin, man. Definitely live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Most definitely, man. Most definitely, for sure. Yo, so who else? Oh boy, yeah, you already know, brother. Much love, bro. You know the vibes, bro. You know the vibes. Oh yeah, that's already done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's done. All right, man. So let's go ahead and get into some of this content, man. You don't need to say no more. Actually, let me see where we're gonna start at. All right, we're gonna start here. All right. So let's go and talk about this. All right, so y'all remember yesterday we talked about with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao told Boxing Scene and told other platforms yesterday that the fight was on. And let me take my bet down for this one right here. Because this is gonna get a little wicked right here. And then okay, Ellie Sackback, he did a video on his platform and posted it on IG. And then you see Floyd, he's talking about, that breaking news, Mayweather and Manny, is back on, and saw a story. He said saw a story on Boxing Scene where Manny was quoted saying that. Floyd Mayweather at the bottom of it says, "This is not true." At Fight Hype. Fight Hype will be the first to know after everything is worked out. So maybe you're saying the fight is on. Floyd Mayweather, on the other hand, saying that the fight ain't on. I don't know which one at this point. I'm confused. And at this point, I really start not to really don't even give a fuck about it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. Really not really starting to care about it. But, I mean, it's an interesting factor with a lot of stuff that's going on that's tied around Floyd Mayweather right now. I mean, of course, it's reported talking about this man that took an advance out for his purse, which we talked about that yesterday. I said, if you took an advance out for a purse, you don't have no fucking choice but to fight. That's just the simple fact of the matter. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion on that. You don't have no choice but to fight. If you took an advance on the purse, you don't have no choice but to fight. And this was a little different right here too. So I know a lot of, so of course they're reporting that the IRS files a 7M tax line against Floyd Mayweather right here. So it's crazy right here, man. It's crazy, dog. It's looking crazy out here. That's all I could say. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather. Of course, like I said, he gonna be fighting that man Manny, because he need that bag. And obviously, he took an advance, so he got a lot of trouble going around him financially. It looks like, man, which is looking a little tough, bro. But it is what it is. We'll see, bro. We shall see. We shall see. Floyd said that the fight ain't on. Manny saying that the fight is on. Hey, I'm seeing how y'all feel in the comments. Y'all saying y'all don't care that much. I'm right along with you. I'm right along with you at this point, bro. For real, because this is like, man, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, I need to do something. Let me go in and go out real quick because I ain't got my time real quick. All right, we back. All right, so nasty work right here, man. But Floyd, and we shall continue. Let's continue, man, because we got a lot of shit to talk about. I wanted to showcase this real quick too. Probox TV, Friday, May 1st, in the BMV area, man. The DMV area, man. Got another card, man. You got Burnett with Breedy and my guy, Francis Scarborough Jr., man. My guy, he's in the co-main on this card. And Probox TV. This is another card with No Excuse Promotions with Lamont Roach and Senior and Junior. So they putting this together right here for show. So Probox staying active with another card, man. Coming up May 1st, man. You just gotta love what Probox is doing, bro. Like they had the whole month of March where they was doing events, and then last week they had 2 events, Friday and Saturday, which the Vito Milanicky fight wasn't all that great to me. I gotta be honest. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all that great. Now the card at the fights and the actual card was good, but that fight in particular wasn't good. Now Friday night was fire, like fire card Friday night from Probox TV, man. So May 1st, we'll check these guys out for Probox TV, man. Them boys are staying active, man. You definitely gotta love what Probox is doing over there for sure. Let's get it cracking. That's all right. We can go and talk about this. All right, man. Have some drink real quick. My coffee. All right here. Let's talk about it. Keyshawn Davis, Nair Albright, 100% official. Now, you know what I'm saying? That let me do this. Let me turn my banner on real quick, and then let me play this clip. I want y'all to see this. I thought this shit was fire when I seen this shit yesterday. But let me play this clip right here, man. And run the clip.
I'm telling you, he's really a rookie. Honestly, I'm going to show it straight like that.
Albright is not a slouch. We're going to see if Wu has some tricks. Keyshawn Davis showed exactly why he is considered a blue chip prospect.
That fight against Nair Albright changed to a no contest.
It could be a brother warfare.
Now I was fighting Keyshawn. Kelvin was like talking crazy. Now I get a chance to fight him.
His name, who he going down into?
Now Keyshawn is a cheerleader for his brother Kelvin. Stuns the Davis family in the back. All hell broke loose.
Keyshawn got running back with me in the ring.
I see that boy A Sauce in the thumbs there. A Sauce him crazy. Yeah, man. Hey, no cap. I thought that promo video right there was fire yesterday. No cap. I thought the promo video was fire. Yeah, I mean, of course, they got a lot of storyline, as they shown in the promo video for the fight in general, man, which is, it's definitely a big storyline upon it. And they hit with it May 16th, man. That boy Nair from Philly is going back to Virginia again, man. And to add more content, y'all said to send mediocre. Y'all cut up in the comments, man. Y'all in real form today. Brian Norman Jr., man, which we reacted to Brian Norman Jr.'s last stand interview a couple of days ago, where Brian Norman Jr., he actually went ahead and told us that his next fight was going to be May 16th. And I told you, I said, if it's May 16th, it's most likely on that Keyshawn Davis and Nair Albright card, which, that's exactly what it is right there. So you got Keyshawn Davis, Nair Albright, Brian Norman Jr. fighting Josh Wagner. Josh Wagner, he's about 19-2, I believe, from what I seen his record the other day. Of course, I'm going to be honest, I'm not familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? And usually, majority of the time, I am familiar with who these guys are coming to the table, but I am not familiar with them. Hey, it is what it is. I'm just going to leave it at that. It's a tune-up fight for him. It's a get-right fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even mad at it. You know what I'm saying? For as Brian Norman Jr. You know what I mean? Getting them a get right fight in. You know what I'm saying? After losing to Devin. I'm not mad at all. You know what I'm saying? But and you got the DB3, you got the two other brothers, they're gonna be on the court as well. So that's probably why, because you remember Keyshawn and them, they was doing their own event with Keyshawn brothers main eventing up in Virginia, and they probably stalled that card off because Keyshawn ended up getting the comeback fight up here in Virginia, you know what I'm saying, fighting Albright right here. So that's most likely the deal for it, man. So something that I'm interested in. And then it's funny right here, my boy, salute to my brother Tay, man. My brother Tay, he was he made this post. He made a tweet. Said Alexis Rocha said no to Brian Norman Jr. So he take on Josh Wagner May 16th to get back to the promised land. So salute to my brother Tay Jones, man. Most definitely, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, Pac Minotti, on YouTube for sure. And he said that Alexis Rocha's turned down the fight with Brian Norman Jr. But it's so random right here, and I want to talk about this a little briefly. Broadway Joel. He says would love to see Brian Norman Jr. versus Rohan Polanco. Fight makes sense, and both are with top rank. And this something I wanted to talk about because I see something a lot with Broadway Joe. I notice a trend with him. Broadway Joe, he must love him some Rohan Polanco because he always pushing Rohan Polanco to fight somebody on his damn platform. Yeah, we know Rohan Polanco. I done seen him interview over there with Broadway Joe and everything, you know what I'm saying? But I'm always noticing this man pushing Rohan Polanco to fight Brian Norman Jr., trying to push him to fight Tiger Johnson and, etc. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, damn, like Rohan Polanco, the same guy that was supposed to fight on the Xander Zayas and the Baz Baruch card in January and pulled out the week talking about he got sick. And you just out here, Broadway Joe, you up here just asking, oh, Rohan Polanco will fight B. Norman Jr. He'll fight Rolly. He'll fight this guy. He'll fight Tiger Johnson. But he didn't even fight the last motherfucker that he's supposed to fight in January, which was a damn tune-up. So how is we supposed to take Rohan Polanco that serious? That's just something that I had to think about because I peeped this and I wanted to talk about this. That's why I had like, oh yeah, we screenshotting this because I want to talk about this because I noticed the trend with Broadway Joe. I noticed the whole trend with him. It's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Rohan Polanco ain't no motherfucking body, bro. He ain't no damn body, bro. Like, you better keep it pushing. Like, the fuck is he talking about? But definitely intrigued though to see what the rest of the card looks like. We know today the other Davis brothers is on the card, and we're gonna see these guys May 16th, man, for sure, man. So definitely salute to these guys, salute, and salute to my sister 2 Cents in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, man. Was cooking radio hacker dumbass on her show Tuesday. Now I was listening back to her yesterday. I was like, this was ugly. This was ugly, like real ugly, nasty work. Nasty work. But let me do this. Oh yeah, hold on. I can play that. Oh, I can't do it. No, hold on. Let me go in and go out real quick. All right, we back. All right, let me play this clip right here, man. I found this clip funny, man. I found this clip real funny when I seen it last night, and I was just sitting back chilling. But let me play this one right here. Is that right there? Oh, no. Oh, let me play Keyshawn real quick before we move on. Look at Keyshawn right here. I want y'all to.
Well, y'all gotta yell it with me though, bro. I'm gonna feel weird though myself, bro. Y'all do it with me? On 3? Say it. Say it on 3.
We got you,
1, 2, 3.
Sparta! There we go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
That boy wild, man. That boy wild, man. That boy is wild. Let me go and play this clip right here. That boy, hey, Crush the Legend be calling that man Keyshawn Coleslaw Davis, bro. That shit be having me crying, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be in tears, dog. But let me play this clip right here. To go into this next quick topic, man. Man, y'all see that right there? Hey, niggas be playing around with AI too much out here, bro. Like, this AI shit getting out of control, dog. Like, I'm starting to see dudes doing AI with their music videos for real, like, and shit looking crazy out here. Like, they just putting their face on it, they putting their picture in the settings, and then AI creating a whole music video for these motherfuckers, bro. This shit getting scary with this AI shit, dog. Real shit. It's getting real scary, bro. But I found that clip was funny right there with David Benavidez and Canelo right there, man. Jose Benavidez Sr., he shared that on his shit. I mean, which was funny as hell. I mean, all right. Oh, so let me talk about this right here. Doing that. That's it right here. Oh, yeah. All right. So I wanted to talk about this a little bit with David Benavidez, man. David Benavidez has his own hat line, and the hat line kind of fire, man. If y'all can look in depth and look at it, though. The hat line kind of fire for sure, man. It's called 31 Hats, man. So he got a hat, hat situation, hat deal, you know what I mean? And, salute the man, David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, man. Definitely back in action May 2nd against Zurdo Ramirez. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Can't wait to see this fight. And salute to David Benavidez right there, man. And to add a little context with the man Canelo, since we showed Canelo in that clip, Canelo did an interview with Box Teka the other day. Box asked Teka and said that his next fight is going to be September 12th in Saudi Arabia. And he says that he wants to face a champion. So Canelo pushing to fight a champion in this fight coming up September 12th. And it's a report he's saying that it's going to be in Saudi Arabia. So that man, Turkey, forcing that boy to fight in Saudi Arabia on them last 2 fights on that deal, man, which is very intriguing to me because we're going to talk about a lot of shit on that too, for sure, too. So looking crazy. But the most likely, if he's talking about a fight, he's number 1 in the WBC at 168. Christian and Billy, the whole conversation been about those 2 guys fighting each other. So it's most likely going to be Christian and Billy. You know what I mean? So that's what we've been expecting. We're going to see. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Salute to my boy Thrill Hill in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute, bro. It's salute to my boy Dodger and them in the building too, man. Salute, bro, for sure, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. So we expect Canelo versus Christian and Billy. You know what I'm saying? Most likely. You know what I'm saying? We just waiting for them to lock it in and we announce that shit. So that'll be that on that in particular. And oh yeah, okay. We gonna head. Do I got something else in that? Let me see that. All right, we can talk about that because I want to definitely talk about the women's press conference. We're gonna react to that a little bit. So let me set the foundation for the conversation real quick. Oh yeah. So I seen something funny on Twitter right here. This was real funny to me. Selena Promotions yesterday, they post this tweet, you know what I'm saying, about Danielle Perkins beating Shadeja Green in the amateurs. So they post this, and says, how about we handle this unfinished business as two champions? So you got Selena Promotions on this tweet pushing Shadeja Green to fight Danielle Perkins right here. Then if you look at the bottom of the tweet, Shadeja responds, she says, anything besides Shields, y'all pathetic. What y'all think about this tweet? What y'all think about Selena Promotions, the same company that Clarissa Shields fights under, along with Win Records? What do y'all think about Selena Promotions pushing a Danielle Perkins and Shadeja Green fight? I want to see y'all opinions in the comments on this. Because I found it real intriguing. Because you already know she's been very voiceful. Shadeja Green ain't mentioned Danielle Perkins' name not one motherfucking time. That's the crazy damn part. That's the crazy part. And is Danielle Perkins a champion? Is she really a champion? I don't remember her being a champion right now. Currently, is she a champion, or she got like an interim title or something like that? We know Shadeja a champion. She defending her straps, Friday tomorrow. You know what I mean? But since you think Perkins is good, no, sis. I don't know, sis. I don't think she like that, sis. She just big. Tired of me. I don't think she beat Shadeja, sis. I don't think she that good. I gotta be real. I don't think Danielle Perkins that good. I gotta be real. I don't think she beat Shadeja. Right, like in the pros right now, I don't think she beat her. We gonna see what Shadeja do tomorrow. You know, it's all the time. Shadeja gotta perform and do her thing tomorrow. She gotta look good tomorrow. But I did find this interesting that Selena's pushing this fight when we already know Shadeja's been very voiceful about the Clarissa Shields fight. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Clarissa, Alicia, she is facing off with Shin yesterday. And then I found this little picture was funny with her and Derek James, both of them, they was sitting back, going at it, laughing and shit the other day. But this right here, we got Amanda Serrano and Alicia Baumgartner talking yesterday. Very interesting. Very interesting. And we talked about it yesterday with Alicia. She said that she wants that fight with Amanda Baumgartner and Katie Taylor. And to add a little context with Katie Taylor a little bit too, because I just seen this morning too. MVP set to offer an opponent to Katie Taylor for her final career fight at Croke Park. Hey now. Y'all seeing what I'm saying? Hey, you got Katie Taylor. Most likely her last fight is going to be against the MVP opponent. And we got Alicia, Amanda. They chilling. You feel me? Hey, now. Better read the room, man. Just read the room. Read the room. Read the room. That's all I got to say. Read the room. Me personally, I think it'll be Serrano before Katie Taylor. That's me personally. I know MVP does want Caroline Dubois to fight Katie Taylor. They said that after Caroline Dubois beat Terry Harper the other week. So we do know that in the case for Caroline Dubois. But we do know Alicia has talked about fighting Katie and talked about fighting Amanda Serrano as well. She's been voiceful on that. A1 was good, my brother. Was good. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Objective Fan, man. My brother, man. A1 Who's on, man. Salute, bro. Kurt Hurd in the building, man. What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, man. Y'all be wild. Tell about that's the Hunger Games, though. What? Yeah, man. Yeah. My boy Chad Ross in the building. Hold on, see. Fellas, y'all let me know what y'all think. Y'all think Alicia looking all right? What y'all think? What y'all think, fellas? Y'all let me know, fellas, what y'all think Alicia looking like. Y'all let me know, fellas. Y'all let me know. Females as well in the building, too. Females as well, because we know some women in the building, too. Other women, let me know. How y'all think Alicia looking? Y'all ain't jacking it? Two just said like an escort. Oh, man. Hey, we know Alicia can dress. This one might not be one of the best fits I've seen from her. I can say for as myself. You know what I mean? But it ain't bad, though. It ain't bad. But we done seen Clarissa wear some shit. She just now started dressing all right. She wasn't dressing like shit before. So we ain't talking about that now, sis, with Clarissa now. Shit, Carissa, she dressing like she Remy out this motherfucker. I know, sis. Yeah, man. We gotta have some fun on the show, man, for sure. Let me play this right here, though. I found this little clip interesting. Run the clip right here. Now, you got the women right here, man. Amanda Serrano, Ronda Rousey, Alicia Baumgardner. You know what I mean? What y'all think about that right there? That Alicia was up on the stage with those ladies like that. I mean, because in reality, the fight with Amanda Serrano was like a passing of the torch of like the face of MVP pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That we want to be real. You know what I mean? And, you know, Amanda Serrano is definitely, you know what I'm saying, going to be, you know, not probably even fighting that long, no longer than what it is, but she's still active. She's still fighting. She's obviously fighting May 30th coming up. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, like I said, don't be surprised we see Amanda Serrano and Alicia Bondwater in the ring, man, in 2026. Don't be surprised. Like, I would not be surprised we see them in the ring, man. You know what I mean? James Johnson said she fire. I'm tag teaming Amanda and Alicia. I'm going to call it an AA meeting. Hey, bro. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what. Hey, Amanda look alright too, man. No cat. Amanda look alright too. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, dog. John said she for the streets. She look good, though. Hey, but you definitely cracking though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? You ain't wifing John Sanders, but you cracking though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Jim Ross said, Cam trying to put us in a predicament. You already know it. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh, wait, right. Man, the ladies, man. The ladies, man. Said there was a moment in combat sports right there, man. You got MMA and boxing mixed all in one right there. MVP. Hey, women, I'm telling you, women, y'all better, hey. You're a women athlete out there, man. MMA or boxing, man. You better tap in with MVP. They getting that paper. They getting that paper at MVP. They getting that paper. Yeah, only Amanda. Only Alicia. Oh, not no Ronda, man. Not Ronda Rousey, man. Not Ronda Rousey. Respectfully, though. Respectfully. He said absolutely respectfully. Jim Ross said Gina fire. Hey, that's what Jim Ross said, Gina fire. AB boys, we really know you, Alicia. Hey. But that's the fucked up part about Shorty though. Every time when I be thinking about her, I'll be thinking about AB saying that shit, bro. Because I remember when he said he went viral saying that shit, and I posted that shit. I was like, man, this nigga AB, man, he is hilarious, bro. Y'all don't know how funny AB is in real life, bro. Real shit. Like AB is funny in real life, bro. That is, I promise you. Like, man, that shit is crazy, man. All right, man. So I ain't gonna play this final press conference because they got the weigh-in. The weigh-in is today. Actually, the weigh-in's today at 2 p.m. Eastern time and 5 p.m. Eastern time. So 2 p.m. Pacific time, my bad. 2 p.m. Pacific time and 5 p.m. Eastern time for us the weigh-in tonight for the ladies. And I want to play that stuff real quick. I got a little time to play a little bit of it. Let's play a little bit of it. Let me get it real quick. And while we do that, let me go ahead and play a little.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Heatin, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing. featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langler, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharamay Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today. JetterPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JetterPromotionsBoxing.com.
All right, man. Let me share my screen right here, man, for the ladies, man. For the ladies, right here. MVP final press conference right here. We already got it ready.
On the planet. Championship fights. Non-stop action. Every single fight. Representing 14 countries. 18 reigning world champions. All ready to defend their titles.
Yeah, 18 reigning world champions. And salute to my brother D1 with the $2 banker and the Cash App, man. My brother D1, man. One half of the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Us family. They live Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, man. Definitely, man. Salute to my family, man, for sure. I know my boy putting in that work over there, man. He working. He busy right there, man. I know if he wasn't working, his ass would be on here going crazy, cooking up crazy in this motherfucker.
Prove who is truly the most elite boxer on earth. MVPW on ESPN.
Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD Sports Talk as well, man. Salute to my family, man.
Yeah, the greatest female fighters the world has ever seen.
Hello and welcome to the wonderful Palladium Times.
Get to it.
Thank you for that warm applause. I appreciate it, guys. It's always very special to host one of these right here in New York City, my favorite city in the world, and it's very special to be a part of this because what MVPW did with their first event back on Easter Sunday was amazing, and I think it set the tone for what we're going to see come this Friday night. Can't wait to talk to these fighters. Let's not waste any time. Let's start with our co-main event. It is a 10-round championship bout for the WBO, IBF, and Ring Magazine super middleweight world titles. That's at 168 pounds. First, let us welcome the challenger. Please welcome
show the ladies
the
love,
two-division
man.
world champion, former IBF heavyweight and light heavyweight champion. She hails from New Zealand, Lonnie Daniels.
Lonnie Daniels. Seven and 4. 2 draws, only 1 knockout. Damn. 1 knockout, though?
Welcome, Lonnie. And if you've been following combat sports as of late, you know New Zealand combat sports on fire. So I'm sure you are hoping to bring some of that good luck, and we'll talk to you about that in a moment.
Yeah, TD, man. I'm sorry Tammy ain't fighting, dog. I said that the last 2 days of our show talking about the fights, man, with the ladies, man. I said, I'm sorry Tammy ain't fighting, dog. I really am, man.
We'll now say hello to the woman that she'll be meeting on Friday night. She is the champion. She's making her 4th world title appearance. She is MVP's unified IBF, WBO, and Ring Magazine super middleweight world champion. Hailing from New Jersey, she is the Sweet Terminator, Shadeja Green.
Terminator. Six and 1, 11 knockout.
Hello, Shadeja. It's great to see you again. In the building. To be at one of your fights. Looking forward to Friday.
Who from Jersey in the building?
Out the main event fighters, and I can't wait for this one. The main event is a 10-round championship bout contested under equal rules with 3-minute rounds for the unified super featherweight world title. We'll say hello first to the challenger entering her 8th title fight, former WBO Asia Pacific Super Featherweight Champion, WBC International and WBA Asia Lightweight Champion, hailing from Seoul, South Korea. Please give a warm New York welcome for Bomi-Rae Shin.
$19 and 3 draws, 10 knockouts.
Love it. And finally, the champion headlining this historic event. She most recently became the 2nd woman in history to defend her unified title over equal rules to men's champions. That's 12 3-minute rounds. That was back in December. Now she returns with another statement, 10 3-minute rounds. And she's putting her titles on the line. Those titles, WBO, WBA, IBF, and Ring Magazine Super Featherweight Champion of the World from Dallas, Texas, by way of Fremont, Ohio. Please say hello to the bomb, Alicia Baumgartner.
$17-1, 7 knockouts. Fremont, Ohio. Ohio run boxing.
All right. The gang's all here. Tremendous stuff. I'll start with the champion. And again, media in attendance, if you want to ask questions, we welcome that. I will get you in a moment. Just line up, and our great PR team will hook you up. Alicia, every time we see you, I feel like you level up with the outfits. I don't know how you can. What is the inspiration here with this one? This is maybe the best one of all.
Yes, I am just in my element. I'm coming from the solar system. And baby, I'm just ready to put on a show.
Okay, the smile is gigantic right now. You appear to be in tremendous spirits.
I am. I feel so good. But first, I have to make an announcement.
Please.
I have a special traditional gift to present to Bo.
Okay. Did not expect this. It wasn't on the script. Let's see what it is. Can you tell us what it is?
It's a special gift.
Okay. Here it is.
보미래에게 선물을 준다. 선물을 준비해 왔어요.
Oh.
Here's the exchange. This is wonderful. Class and respect from the challenger. Well done. Well done. Do you want to explain the significance, or would you like to leave it at that?
Yeah.
You know,
explain.
Honestly, it's a Korean flag, and it's important to me. It's important to my culture, and we needed one for photos, so now we both have one.
I love it.
You got a little Korean in it.
Can I ask, what is your reaction to getting such a thoughtful gift from the champion?
보미래 선수 지금 한국 국기를
Yeah,
선물로
it's at the
주었다고
theater out there in
합니다.
Madison Square
이
Garden.
선물을 받고 소감이
Yeah, it's at the theater out there in Madison Square Garden.
어떠십니까? 챔피언이 국기를 선물해 주었으니까 소감을 말씀해 주세요.
금요일에 한국 국기를 멋지게 펼쳐 보이겠습니다.
I'm going to show off the Korean flag on Friday after the fight.
We look forward to that.
Damn,
I'll go
Elijah,
back to
you
the
said
champion. I know you have great
Korea,
respect for her, and you've talked to us and many of the media members about how much this fight means to you. You said it was for your, your heritage, and you specifically wanted to fight her, especially here in New York City. But this isn't just like a friendly sparring match. You wanna beat her up, and you wanna make a statement as well. What type of challenges does she bring to the table come Friday to you?
You know, one thing about Bo, she's coming to fight. She is a warrior, just as I know she is. But I'm hungrier, I'm meaner, and I'm just sharper. This last camp has been so good for me mentally, being locked in a different space, now being the main event and shooting off on ESPN. This is the perfect moment to showcase who Alicia Baumgartner is.
And for Bomi-Rae, she's one of the hardest hitters in women's boxing. In my opinion, a top 10 pound-for-pound boxer. At times, I think, doesn't get the respect that she deserves. She's fighting once again in 3-minute rounds. What is she expecting from Alicia come Friday night?
자, 보미래 선수는 제가 알기에 여성 복싱 선수 중에서는 hardest hitter입니다. 그리고 3분짜리 10라운드를 할 수 있는 정말 강력한 선수인데 프라이데이에 지금 상대편 선수에게서 어떤 것을 기대하고 있습니다. 어떻게 싸울 생각입니까?
Oh, wow.
바움가르너 선수는 굉장히
Elias the bomb puncher.
멋있게 복싱을 하고 잘하는 선수이지만 제가 지구력 면에서는 더 나은 것 같기 때문에 금요일에
They call her the bomb puncher, bruh.
보여드리겠습니다.
I have a great
That's
respect
it,
for
knockout.
Baumgartner because she has a great style of boxing. She's a strong fighter, but I believe I have more perseverance, and I will show you on Friday.
Can't wait for that.
She's 19-3. What, 22 fights with 10 knockouts? Hey, man. Hey.
Perseverance. I love it.
Yes.
You see, Clip Farm said the Asian girl can scrap.
As do I. We'll get.
Ain't that many women that got 10 knockouts in boxing. Just to add a little context, though, like being serious, though, just to read the room. Like, it's not that many women that got over 10 knockouts. Real shit.
Back to the headliners as well, but I want to give the champion, Shadeja, her time as well. Just curious, off the top, have you gotten the sand sheets?
Especially when you're fighting 10 rounds, 2 minutes. Like, it's hard to get a knockout for a lot of the women within the 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Because sometimes within the 90-second mark, shit, they probably just heating up and shit, and they ain't able to get the knockout in some of them rounds. You know what I mean? Just to add a little bit more context.
Yet, or are we still sleeping on cotton?
Still sleeping on cotton.
Man, at some point, you have to enjoy the spoils of all those belts in front of you, all that gold.
No, I got family, you know. So I like sleeping on cotton. It's comfortable. You don't sweat too much.
Well, speaking of family, you're fighting so close to home. Do you enjoy these quote unquote home games? Or, there are some fighters who say that brings extra pressure, extra attention, taker requests and all that stuff. Do you prefer fighting out of state, so to speak?
No, this is home. This is home to me and my family. Just a 45-minute drive. And I got lucky things happening in this arena, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. It's interesting. There's a narrative with the main event fighters. And of course, it's no secret. She once fought Caroline Dubois. There's talks of Alicia fighting Caroline Dubois down the line. Well, you've talked about wanting to fight Clarissa Shields. She fought Clarissa Shields. Do you look at that performance and say, okay, I need to do something better. I have to be more dominant, more emphatic with my performance to show her that I'm the better fighter?
Good question.
I'm not necessarily focused on anything but Lonnie Daniels tomorrow. I mean, Friday. You gotta watch Lonnie Daniels. She's had opportunities. She's been a world champion. So my preparation is strictly for Lonnie Daniels come April 17th, and whatever's next after that, we'll focus on it after that. But Friday, it's all Lonnie Daniels.
Fair enough. And much respect. Lonnie, good to see you as well. I referenced the role that New Zealand combat sports has been on. Are you familiar with Carlos Elberg and what he did on Saturday?
And Kurt Hurd, you was sick.
Seeing a fellow Kiwi do that.
Bro, stop the presses. Stop the presses. It's Kurt Hurd, Wally. Y'all cut up in the chat today.
On the grandest of stages in the world of mixed martial arts, did that give you a little more motivation heading into your fight 6 days later?
Definitely. It's inspiring as, and for a small country like New Zealand to be here on the big stage, it's wicked.
If you don't mind, could you bring the microphone closer to you? I want everyone to hear what you're having to say. Do you know Carlos, by the way?
Yeah, I shook his hand.
Okay.
That counts. I was sparring with some girls at CKB last year, so I got to meet a few of the UFC top contenders.
Yeah, there's a lot of great fighters coming out of that country, including yourself. And so I'm curious, what do you think of Shadeja? It felt like a coming out party for her, so to speak, back at Madison Square Garden in July, beating someone like Savannah Marshall and doing it on such a grand stage. Were you impressed with that performance? Do you feel like she has leveled up?
Yeah, I was very impressed. I was a bit envious, actually, because Savannah's been like my dream fight. Like, I've wanted to fight her my whole time I've even started boxing. And for her to share the ring is like, I wanted to be that person. So perhaps if I win Friday, I'll get the opportunity.
Okay. Big things ahead, big opportunities at stake. I do want to ask the media. I don't want to hog all the time up here. So if you have any questions for Alicia, for Shadeja, Bomi Ray, and of course Lonnie as well, not about me. I love the media. Hello, sir. Nice to see you.
Good to see you again, Ariel.
Yes.
I would ask you a question, but this is for Alicia. You fought obviously 12-3 last time in December. What did you learn from that prep and that fight that maybe you changed in this prep and this fight going into Friday?
What I learned last fight with fighting 12 rounds was that I was able to take my time. I was able to show the high level of boxing. When we talk about skillful fighters, I am one of those fighters. I necessarily don't fight like a girl, quote. And when we talk about skills, you were able to see that every round. And so for this fight, I know that I can fight 12 rounds. I know that I can do 3 minutes. So now I want to bring in the other parts of me that I know that I can bring out. And that's just the meaner side, the more aggressive side, the hungrier side, the go get it side. And
D Lynch, what's good with you, my boy? What's good, brother?
that's what I'm aiming for Friday night.
Was there something?
Got to go.
Was there something in the prep
both
though, that
got
you
to go.
changed this time around in the last?
The prep was the mental. Every camp is a mental is a mental challenge. It's to up the level that what I just did. I made history doing 12s, but this one, I tapped in differently. I made myself uncomfortable. I pushed the threshold. I know exactly what I want to do.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Next up, if you don't mind telling us your name and your outlet.
Brian Mahoney, Associated Press. You were both asked about fighting at the Garden before. I know under this new deal, there's going to be, regular opportunities to fight there. Just for the both of you, is what that means.
Yeah, that means everything. To see women's sports push forward in a sport like boxing, we need our men, we need our women, we need cohesiveness. We all share the same the runway to show the world that influence is important. And we have great women on this stage who can show that, as myself Friday night, to show that women boxing is already here and we're just putting it on the biggest stage, which is ESPN.
Amen.
Lonnie's the live one for real.
I heard you.
No, I'm just happy to be here at the theater again. And like I said, this is my second home and to be.
I heard Thrill Hill. He said she ain't gonna keep coming. She gave Dubois a good fight, man. Listen to my boy Thrill Hill right there, man.
Co-main event to Alicia the Bomb is always entertaining. So you guys got a show on your hands April 17th live on ESPN at the Infosys Theater.
Thank you.
Pop your shit.
If you're a longtime boxing fan, you know about ESPN and that theater. It's had other names in the past. It's now known as the Infosys Theater, right next door to Madison Square Garden with that famous ceiling and the lights and all that. Some incredible fights have happened there on ESPN and other platforms as well. So it's a really cool place for this all to kick off. Go ahead.
Okay, this is Johnny Boy at Fight Hype. This question is for Alicia. Who do you think is the biggest fight out there for you, Serrano, Taylor, or the rematch with Michaela Mayer?
Those are all great 3 fights. Let's give them all.
Gotcha. That's it.
Alicia, yesterday you were on my show, and then I got like a storm of all these people coming after the tweets. But
we're coming after you.
Well, no, it was more about your comments, but they were all quote tweeting. There was a lot of chatter there.
There was.
Yeah. What do you think?
I always give them something to talk about. That's for sure.
Did anyone in particular spark your interest more than the other?
Hey, D Lynch, you let me know if you want me to tell them what you told me how you look. And in fact, when I open up the panel, I'll let you tell them. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you tell them. You know what I'm saying? Because D Lynch, he said Alicia remind him of somebody. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna let him tell y'all, you know what I'm saying, in particular. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna do that.
Get under your skin, anyone you want to reply to?
Listen, no one gets under my skin. They're here to see a show. They know what I'm about. They know what I'm gonna do. And they just sit back, they try to take notes. And there's only one Alicia Baumgartner, and that's what that is.
Yeah, you had a who's who replying to you there. Go ahead.
Marcos Paz, AB Boxing News. My question is for Alicia, the Baumgartner. As evident, Korean culture is characterized by a lot of mutual respect, as you had with Bo. Nonetheless, it's very obvious that you have the utmost confidence come Friday night that you're going to beat her. What breeds that confidence, and how has your style, whether improved or changed working with Coach Derek James?
What breeds that confidence, you say?
Correct.
The Lord Jesus.
I like that very much.
It's so true, and I want people to understand that I'm not here by mistake. I didn't just happen to walk into the gym one day. This is destined for me. This is written for me. I have an assignment, and it's my job to fulfill that. And so I don't take anything less than what it is. I put my full work ethic behind everything that I do. I can't half-ass because that doesn't do nothing for me. And so when we talk about what it is to build a brand, what it is to build a fighter, I'm always trying to level up. I always want to be challenged and be uncomfortable because those uncomfortable places make you even better. That's why you can't tell me anything about myself because I know who I am. I look in the mirror and I have accountability. So that style that you're going to see, that's just the hungrier side that keeps going as an 8-year-old girl.
What does winning a 10-round main event, 3 minutes such as the men, mean for you? And does that add pressure to Alicia the Baumgardner?
No more sleepwalking. You can't say all that with that. Hey, no more sleepwalking.
To the expectation come Friday night.
Never pressure. I live up to expectation. I have high expectations for myself. And it's never a comparison to say I'm better than the man. It's just that I can do it as well. And I do it just as good with the high level boxing that I have, the high IQ that I have. And I think people appreciate the style of boxing that I bring.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask Bo Mireille a quick question. How do you feel about 3-minute rounds for this particular fight?
보미르 선수 3분 10라운드 경기 방식에 대해서 어떻게 생각하십니까? 어떻게 느끼세요?
저는 항상 2분, 여자 경기가 2분이라는 것에 대해서 의문을 가지고 있었고 늘 3분에 대비해서 연습을 해왔기 때문에 전혀 문제 없습니다.
I have always questioned why should women's boxing be 2 minutes 10 rounds, not 3 minutes 10 rounds, just like men. And I have always prepared myself to be ready for 3 minutes 10 rounds, so no problem.
Looking forward to it. Go ahead, sir.
John Laura, Pound Pound Glory, associated with KO Artist Sports. My question is for Alicia. Alicia, the Ring Magazine pound for pound list came out, and you weren't on it. Just want to hear your thoughts on that.
I know the answer to this.
Go ahead, answer.
Do you want me to answer it for you?
Go ahead, and I'm gonna piggyback off what you're gonna say. Go ahead. Listen.
Alicia's thoughts on this matter is, who are these people putting together these rankings? What have they done? Why does their opinion matter? Do they even exist? Are they real? The only rankings that matter.
I'm so fucking glad somebody else said it like CamJ. I'm so fucking glad. Been telling y'all the same shit, man. Alicia is saying it in 4K the same fucking way. That Ring Magazine ranking shit is ass, bro. Nobody take that shit serious for real. It has no integrity behind it. It has no morals behind it. That shit ain't valid over there, bro. We've been telling y'all on the channel with this in 4K, bro. Real shit. Told y'all.
Are her rankings.
Exactly.
In her mind, she's the queen. She continues to prove it. The rankings ain't shit. And I think I got it, right?
He got it. He got the listen part. And honestly, just to piggyback off that, these lists have never moved me. When I became pro, I knew exactly what I was up against. I'm up against the world. I'm up against opinions. I'm up against people who don't, and people who love me. And I focus on the love aspect. I focus on what
Gecko, man. Stop, man. Stop. Yo, I want to talk about her talking about the rankings, goddammit. Y'all talking about this motherfucker said, why is she wearing the Morpheus glasses, dog? Like, what the fuck?
I have to do. And like I said, I make my own list when it comes to pound for pound, baby. Alicia Baumgardner 1 through 10. Okay.
And by the way, I love the Ring Magazine rankings. No hard feelings, guys. Much love. Peace and love. Please go ahead.
And just one more for Bo. There's a picture that was circulating where Bo took a picture with Alicia after her win with defend Pursoon. Has she been eyeing a fight with Alicia for years now, or what can we expect on Friday?
자, 보미르 선수에게 묻겠습니다. 보미르 선수가 알리샤
They cooking my baby today, man. They cooking my baby Elisa today, man. This shit crazy, man. It's nasty out here today, man. She's still fine though, and all y'all niggas up here cooking her, y'all crack that thing, man. We ain't gonna play around, you know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it 1,000. Y'all still, you know what I'm saying, bust her down, you know what I'm saying, like a Philly Rello type shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking about?
선수하고 사진을 찍은 사진들이 저희에게 돌아가서 저희가 다 봤어요. 알리샤 선수가 보미르 선수에게 특별한 의미가 있는 선수입니까? 언제부터 알리샤 선수를 생각해 왔습니까?
She was my goal. She was.
Dead ass, Josh. Dead ass.
그러나 이제는 제가 바움가르나 선수의 벨트를 가져올 때가 된 것 같습니다.
Alicia was my goal. She has been always, but now it's time to take a belt for me.
There's a few belts on the line, by the way. Lonnie, I did want to ask you, we've seen you at heavyweight, light heavyweight, super middleweight now. How's the cut going? How do you feel about this weight class?
It's been good. I feel good. I'm naturally a super middleweight. I just like to eat, so just being honest.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
What's the like? If I was going to New Zealand,
said no suffered knockdowns right there.
then what am I supposed to get? What's the best thing?
Boil up or hangi or
Okay.
fried bread.
Fried what?
Fried bread. Bread. Cooked
Bread
in
that's
oil,
fried.
Deep fried.
Okay, nothing else, just the bread.
Oh, and butter.
Okay, all right. I would love to check
Bread
it
and
out.
butter?
Seems like a great place. All
Bread
the media
and
just
butter.
disappeared on me. We do have a couple more minutes. Was it something I said?
No, it wasn't you. Hey, how are you? Jay, Probox TV.
Some more. They ain't asked a question.
I love being here.
Just face them off, man.
So because she lost maybe
On Friday. For now, though, let us call out the co-main eventers,
Come on,
Daniel
man.
of New Zealand and Deja
If
Green.
it was me,
Patterson.
because
New
I see my brother TD, man. He said, man, they scared to ask questions, bro. I would have been asking, man, what you think about this tweet right here? What Caroline said. She said this. Woo, woo. What's your response to that? You know what I'm saying? I would have been asking that. These motherfuckers scared as hell to ask questions up there, dog. Like real shit. Ask the questions, bro. Don't be scared. They gonna answer them. Ask the damn questions.
Jersey.
The fuck, like, hey, they know the kind of CamJNetwork. CamJ, I'm gonna ask you a question. You know what I'm saying? If you tweet back and forth with such and such, I'm asking you the question, man. Yeah, they got Shadeja minus 650, but Ronnie Daniels plus 410. They got Shadeja as a heavy favorite in the fight.
Shadeja Green, co-main event, super
He
middleweight.
said
title
Lonnie
fight,
gonna be
and
running
now
around all
the
night.
headliners, Seoul, South Korea's Bobby Ration, and the champion, Mrs. Must See TV, if you ask me, Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be easy for Shadeja to stop Lonnie Daniels, man. They ain't been knocked down before. This is gonna be a banger, bro. I think old girl shit about to bring this shit, even though Alicia minus 1,600 to her plus 840. Damn.
Boxing is back on ESPN.
What you talking about? That woman fine, man. Y'all playing, man. Yeah, I ain't feeling the blue top, you know what I'm saying, she got on today. You know what I'm saying? I ain't feeling the top. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't feeling the top. But that woman fine, though. We ain't going to sit here and lie, you feel me? We ain't going to lie about that. That's a fine woman, dog.
Friday, if you are in attendance in New York City, do yourself a favor, go to Ticketmaster.com to get your tickets over at the Infosys Theater.
He
Right
said
next
she
door to
gave a
Madison
shit
Square
bow.
Garden. These 4 athletes headlining the bill
I'm
and many
crying.
others as well. A tremendous card. It's MVPW live on ESPN television, of course, on the ESPN app as well. And it is brought to you by FanDuel and Event Ticket Center. It all goes down this Friday, April 17th.
Many man in that motherfucker.
Brought to you by most.
Okay. Salute to the ladies, man. The ladies got the weigh-in today, man. The weigh-in is going down, you know what I'm saying, about 5 p.m. Eastern time, man. So check out the ladies on the weigh-in. I'll definitely be tapped in on the weigh-ins for sure to see how Alicia looking. Watch how she look in these weigh-ins tonight. Yeah, now let's talk about that. Watch how that woman, Garcia, Alicia come in and step the night in the weigh-in, because we know she always stepping in the weigh-in. We know she come and step in the weigh-in. Hold on, do I need to find the content of the last weigh-in real quick? Hold on. Oh, we ain't gonna play around now. Let's get this going. Let me find it real quick. Let me get the content, man. Let me get the content, man. Because we know she gonna come stepping on this weigh-in, you feel me? We know she coming stepping tonight in a weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me get the guy. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen, man. Let me share the screen, man. We know she coming stepping in the weigh-in that night now.
Oh, 3-minute rounds. 3-minute rounds for these two women in their fight for equality. It is for the unified. Professional record of 16. Please welcome the current, the reigning, the defending, unified, super featherweight champion of the world. She is the bomb, Alicia Baumgardner.
You feel me? What we talking about? What we talking about here? You see how she coming, you feel me?
Ladies and gentlemen, the defending unified world champion of weight, 129.2
She was stepping in that last John, bro.
And now for the final time,
you think she ain't gonna step
main
in
eventers with
tonight?
Badarian
For sure. While y'all talk about the press conference outfit, she's stepping right there. On the way in, she gonna be stepping.
The main event live on Netflix for the unified world title. Layla Baudouin versus the bomb, Alicia Baumgardner. Canada versus the U.S. live on Netflix.
Yeah. Ain't stepping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know she coming stepping tonight. Y'all know she stepping tonight. You see, look at that. Look at that. Hey. My man, James, hey, John Stone, you heard him? You feel me? Look at Gecko talking about some stack wonders. Hey. Clarissa with snack. Hey. Clarissa with snack. Don't do that. Don't do that, Gecko. Don't do that, Gecko. Hey, if you know, you know. That's all I gotta say. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, man. That's all I'm gonna say at the moment, man. Salute to the ladies, though, man. The ladies, they fighting tomorrow night, man. Can't wait to see these ladies get it cracking. We're gonna get into this tweet, man, from Mr. Shakur right here. We're gonna get into this Shakur topic, but definitely gotta salute to the ladies, man. It's going down tomorrow, man, for sure, man. It's definitely lit. ESPN starting 7 p.m. Eastern time. You know what I mean? And it's lit. No, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So they got the main. So the undercard is gonna be on ESPN Plus, starting about 6:30 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN Plus, and then the main card is gonna go over to 10 p.m. Eastern time over to on ESPN. So the ladies fighting tomorrow night, definitely ready to tap in. Jamal Harvey on the court as well, man. My God, man, for sure. Raquel Miller as well, man. So it's lit, man. We lit tomorrow, man. We lit. Weigh in tonight. 5 p.m. Eastern time. Ladies, I know the vibe. All right, man. So let's get into this right here. I wanted to share this with y'all right here. Oh, hold on. Do I got something else real quick? Hold on. Damn it. Damn, I got to go in and go back. We back. All right, we back. All right, hold on. Let me. There's something else though I want to show real quick before that. Yeah, let me do this. Let's do this real quick.
Undisputed. Now, I named those champions in order. I said I will fight Dalton Smith. Why? Because I will wash him up real quick. Go out England, UK, wherever. Wash him up in his hometown. Get the international money. Boom. Come back here. Have hometown, basically. Backyard still. New York. The Barclay. See Richard Hitchens. Come on. Unification. Let's get it. I got 2 belts now. Let's get it done. Get his title. And Shakur, I said him last. Why? Because it need to be a build-up. They still criticize Shakur for his victories. You can't take away from what he's done. 3 division champion, stuff like that. Like you can't dispute what he did. He got the titles. The accolades, he got it. The credentials, he
4
got
divisions now.
Exactly. You got to get this man his flowers right now. Y'all can hate on him, say he can't punch, say he run, don't matter. They say the same thing about Floyd. Guess what? The credentials, he earned them, and he got them. Y'all can't say nothing about that. I say I will fight Shakur last because I want that to be a build-up. So when I do see him, the fans can't dispute who he's fighting. I'm more than a worthy opponent for him. If he was to beat me at that point, they can't say nothing to Shakur. They can't. They cannot. I'm trying to tell you. I don't believe it would be anything the fans can say, because when the fans see me fight, they know I'm full of tenacity, I'm full of entertainment, and I'm not no dumb fighter. I'm not just out here on some rock'em sock'em stuff. I come to work and get the job done. I'm more than a worthy fighter and an opponent for Shakur. The build-up will be good to go out England.
All right, man. Stop the presses. Stop the presses right there. I wanted to talk about this so bad. I couldn't wait to talk about this after I seen this clip last night. And I seen my brother Dean, man. I'm pretty sure Dean gonna talk about it on his show today too. But Dean was calling this a duck with Gary Antoine Russell with Shakur Stevenson. Me, I don't call it a dub. For one, because Shakur ain't chasing after the fight Gary Antoine Russell as well in the same process. Shakur currently talking about fighting Muratella. He talking about Conor Benn more than anybody other than Muratella right now. So those are the two names that Shakur's been talking about, Conor Benn and Muratella, which is, we're going to talk about Conor Benn because everything's leading up to more so Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, the way it looks like right now. But back to Gary, though. I understand Gary's standpoint for as what he's saying for as he wants to unify up and go get, each title and everything. But newsflash, Gary, I got to tell you, though, my dog, you're not able to do so currently. Dalton Smith is fighting Alberto Puello June 6th. He's already busy. Damn, the IBF title damn near about to be vacant now. We don't know what the hell is about to go on with the IBF title. Shit. We gonna know next week by the 21st. I'll tell you that. Because the purse bid for Africa and Rodolfo Delgado is April 21st. So we gonna know something by then. But you ain't fighting Africa, so you can go ahead and kiss that goodbye. So, bro, you should be pushing to fight Shakur now. Fuck trying to build it up. I understand you trying to build it up, talking about build up your profile so you make the fight more bigger with Shakur. I understand what you're saying as far as that, but fuck that. You ain't got those options right now. You need to go after Shakur right now. You should be pushing for Shakur right now. You should be pushing for the best fight right now. And if Shakur's the best fight for you right now, you should be pushing for that. Fuck all of that building up because it ain't possible right now. It's not happening. Motherfuckers is busy right now. You should be going after Shakur. Fuck waiting. You know what I'm saying? And I don't call it a duck because Shakur's not pushing this fight Gary either. He's trying to fight Raymond Muratella at 135. You know what I mean? And we're going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely talk about it. You feel me? But definitely nasty work, though. Nasty work, though, on Gary's behalf right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with him on that. I think he should be pushing for the fight with Shakur. I don't understand why he's not pushing for that fight like he was before. He was pushing for it beforehand, but he changing his tune and it ain't looking good on Gary. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a big fan of Gary Anton Russell and the whole Russell family in general, for sure. So salute to Gary, though. You know what I'm saying? I know Mill, you seen Mill's face on the video. He looking like, damn, the fuck why he ain't want to fight? Mill was thinking the same shit I was thinking. I know he was thinking the same. You seen it on Mill's face the way he was looking in the damn clip right there, bro. For real. Like dead ass. Like that shit nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work. Like, two says, hey, I love you. Like, I love you, sis. It's like, so Shakur gonna let him collect all the belts, dead fire. You know he would. You know he fucking would. You know this. You know that man part of the Bud print, damn it. You know he would. Shakur, the same man that said he really don't even want to fight at 140 on the Fred VanVleet interview that we already reacted to. I should have clipped that clip up for that shit. I'm going to clip that shit up for tomorrow, for sure, just to show that in context, too. So I like to have my receipts on shit. Look at Teach talking about work smarter, not harder. Look at y'all. Y'all motherfuckers is, y'all motherfuckers, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all's crazy, man. Y'all's insane, bro. I'm weak, man.
Oh, yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Damn Shakur, man. Damn Shakur, man. All right, man. So let's get into what's next with this man Shakur, because We got a lot. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and start with this screenshot first. And I had the video, but I was like, I don't even want to show the video for real because we see the context of what he said in it. Here we go. So this was T.O. was doing an interview with some podcaster in the car, and he says that Shakur Stevenson doesn't have full confidence in himself, and he can't win fights by only throwing jabs and left hooks. This is word from Teofimo Lopez right here. And then Shakur responds and says, bro, sound like every troll on the internet. Much respect to you, champ. Appreciate you for the opportunity. What y'all think of that? Y'all let me know in the comments. What y'all think of that? What T.O. said. T.O. says that Shakur doesn't have full confidence in himself, and he's not going to be able to win fights by just throwing jabs and left hooks. Then look at Shakur's response. He said, I appreciate you for the opportunity. Nasty word. Now, T.O., you ain't got no fucking, you really ain't got no fight in this, though, for real, because Shakur beat your ass. You know what I mean? You see, Dodgic said T.O. need his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the ass whooping wasn't enough. That's what it seemed like. He basically saying the ass whooping for Shakur wasn't enough. That's actually how he talking. But T.O. can't say he ain't got full comp because he beat you clear off. He never shut you out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say nothing about Shakur. You know what I'm saying? In particular, you have no right to say nothing about Shakur right now, T.O. You know what I'm saying? You apologize to the black people the same damn night. You was scared to throw punches and shit out this motherfucker. You was, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was bullshitting. Like, you came in, you didn't give it your 100% all in the fight. This is what it is. You ain't that guy. You was never elite. You was never really like that. You lost to trash-ass Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? That told us everything about you. Even in the fight with Sandor Martin, when you was in the ring in the corner asking if you was like that. Asking if, if you lost it. You know what I'm saying? And if you still had it. Like, come on. All of those little situations, and even the fight with Steve Claggett. Like, a lot of inconsistencies from Teofimo Lopez's career that we didn't talk about on this channel for a long fucking time as far as Teofimo Lopez. But Teofimo Lopez has no right to talk about Shakur's fighting skills when he clearly lost to the man. That just nasty work right there, bro. Nasty work on T.O.'s behalf, bro. T.O. seemed like he needed a better ass whooping because that ass whooping from Shakur wasn't enough. The way he talking. That T.O. must be referring to his offense since Shakur is defense mostly. I mean, he referring to his style in general. He's also talking about that's why Shakur wants to go back down to 135. He don't want to be in there with the big punchers that 140. Josh was good, my boy. Was good, bro. Sheldon talking about stop hating on T.O. Cam. We just need hey, Sheldon, stop the fuck. Hey, shut up. You the main, you the reason why this shit happening damn near. Motherfuckers were saying T.O. was trash. You were saying Zepeda was trash. Y'all was diminishing Shakur wins before it happened. Not Cam J. Hey, I'm just saying. All right, let's get into this. Hold on. Let me play the clip. Let's run the clip.
Right after before the end of the year, I would go up to 140 with Raymond to challenge Shakur for Shakur start if he's still going to stay at 140, or maybe we'll do the catch weight at 144 against Shakur. Raymond's a big boy, man. Raymond's a big boy, and I think this might be our last fight at 135. So we are going to go up and wait, and if Shakur is available, since he has no luck getting all the bigger fights, if he's available, then we'll be more than happy before the end of the year to challenge against Shakur 100%.
All right, so you got Robert Garcia right there. You got Robert Garcia right there saying that they're going to have one more fight at 135, and then they're going up to 140 because Raymond Muratella is a big guy. You know what I mean, in particular. And let's get to the screenshots right here. Let's get to the screenshots right here, my dog. So Shakur responded to Robert Garcia and said, why would we do this at any other way if he has a 135 belt IBF and it would be for a Ring Magazine belt? That's what will make it interesting for me. I don't get it. Well, for one, no, it wouldn't, because they would have to sanction that shit. Is Raymond Muratella number 2? I don't think he is number 2 in the ring rankings. You got to be 1 and 2 for them to sanction it. And he's not. So that's not true right there. But interesting factor of him saying that he want to fight the man at 135. All right, let's continue. This guy on Twitter, he says they have a fight lined up at 135 already, champ. They won't be at 135 anymore. I think fight at 140 makes sense. Then Shakur says, why would they have a fight lined up if I'm showing interest of fighting them next? I'm really trying to understand this. What y'all think of that tweet? She'll say T.O. is trash. Said Muratella get his ass whooped, maybe worse than Teofimo. That's Sheldon Moore. That's him saying that right there. I ain't say that. Super says everybody saves Shakur for last. They know where the threat is. If you say so. Who's everybody? What? Who is everybody? Like, they said Shakur is number 1 and Muratella is number 2. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about the belt anyway. That ring shit. I already told y'all that. Y'all know my stance on that shit. It's up to Bob Arum. Absolutely. Said he wants to fight Muratella under the IBF rehydration. Intriguing. Let's stop the presses right there. Stop the presses right there. So you want to fight at the IBF, which we do know. It is a 10-pound rehydration with the IBF. The Ring Magazine don't matter in that clause. He has to concede in that. This is not a unification. The Ring Magazine is not a unification. That's not certified as a unification. That's a real interesting factor that Shakur wants to fight Raymond Muratella at 135. Real intriguing. Real intriguing. I try to tell y'all boys. He already was trying to pull an advantage with the guys at 147. He already said he don't want to fight at 140, and you see how he's pushing upon fighting at 135. Notice that he's pushing heavily on the fight at 135. Y'all better read the room in this shit, bro. Y'all better read the room. Y'all gonna read the room one of the day. Y'all gonna listen to CamJ. I'm gonna tell you that. Then Robert Garcia responds to him and says, if you listen to the full interview, I said Raymond will have one more fight at 135, and Top Rank is working on locking in a date and opponent, and we will be at 140 after. But if our next fight is versus you, we can do it at any weight. We don't have anything set yet. So let's make it happen. So you got Robert Garcia saying, let's make it happen. They don't have nothing locked in at all with anybody. So let's make it happen. Then look at here. Shakur Stevenson says perfect. And then Robert Garcia says again, he says, we don't have anything set yet. We would love that fight. Top Rank is throwing out dates and opponents for Raymond's next defense, but nothing is confirmed yet. And then also says as well, this guy on Twitter was like, fight doesn't make sense at any weight aside from 135. Don't do that, Robert. Need Shakur to get his third ring belt. Go, and then Robert Garcia says, go listen to that interview. I said Raymond has one more fight left at 135. It's either a regular defense at home as it is being planned, or if Shakur wants that fight, we fight him. If that's not next, then we would have to see him at 140. So Robert Garcia is saying that they doing one more fight at 135, and then they're going to 140. Now, one thing I found real interesting for the factor for Raymond Muratella, and I want to see y'all opinion on this. Do y'all think it's wise? Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think it's wise for Raymond Muratella not to fight Shakur at 135 and have this last title defense and then move up and attempt to fight Shakur at 140? Do y'all think it's wise on Raymond Muratella's behalf to do that? Or go ahead and go and jump the ship and fight him at 135 now instead? What y'all think? Y'all let me know. Because Shakur's showing more interest in fighting him at 135 than 140. And as I told y'all in the Fred VanVleet fight interview, he said that he didn't really care to fight at 140 like that. Oh yeah. Guys, look. I want to show y'all this clip right here. I want to get y'all thoughts on this. Run the fucking clip.
Fair if I push you on something. If you can make 147, make 147. You can make 147 against Conor. That means you can make the weight. So if you can make the weight, then why not fight, take their belts, fight Ryan, and fight Devin at their weight?
Because once again, I'm not a 147 pounder. I'm actually a lot smaller than them guys that's fighting at 147 pounds. So I get it. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to understand is, and I answered your question, answer mine. Why am I the only fighter that y'all want to fight at 135, 140, and 147? Why do I got to fight 3 different weight classes for everybody else satisfaction?
Yeah, okay, check this out. I can only speak for myself. The only reason why is, number one, I would want to see you against Ryan. I would want to see you against Haney. And I think I pretty much know the answer against Conor Benn after the pro great fight. But I still would like to see that fight. With how spectacular you are, bruh. With how spectacular you are, I really, 135, I just know you're going to look even more spectacular. I know what Lomachenko could do at featherweight, but you really saw where he was at lightweight, right? Duran fight at middleweight and all those things. Now, I don't want you to rush to 147, not at all. Speaking for myself, 140 is the sweet spot. But the smoke, a lot of the smoke is at 147. You get what I'm saying? But that's just from my perspective. The only reason why is because you're so fantastic of a fighter.
Okay, but no disrespect, right? Why are you not asking anyway to fight at 122, 126, and 130?
Another time.
This nigga's scared.
Another time.
Bruh. Bruh.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
Bruh. I'm gonna run the clip back for y'all. We gonna run it back. This is nasty work, bro. This is why I said, Shell Moore, now are you understanding why I said that these interviews is hurting his brand? Now you understanding why? Like this clip is clearly is a pure fact of that right there. A pure fact.
Fair if I push you on something. If you can make 147, make 147. You can make 147 against Conor. That means you can make the weight. So if you can make the weight, then why not fight, take their belts, fight Ryan, and fight Devin at their weight?
Because once again, I'm not a 147 pounder. I'm actually a lot smaller than them guys that's fighting at 147 pounds. So I get it. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to understand is, and I answered your question, answer mine. Why am I the only fighter that y'all want to fight at 135, 140, and 147? Why do I got to fight 3 different weight classes for everybody else satisfaction?
Yeah, okay, check this out. I can only speak for myself. The only reason why is, number one, I would want to see you against Ryan. I would want to see you against Haney. And I think I pretty much know the answer against Conor Benn after the pro great fight. But I still would like to see that fight. With how spectacular you are, bruh. With how spectacular you are, I really, 135, I just know you're going to look even more spectacular. I know what Lomachenko could do at featherweight, but you really saw where he was at lightweight, right? Duran fight at middleweight and all those things. Now, I don't want you to rush to 147, not at all. Speaking for myself, 140 is the sweet spot. But the smoke, a lot of the smoke is at 147. You get what I'm saying? But that's just from my perspective. The only reason why is because you're so fantastic of a fighter.
Okay, but no disrespect, right? Why are you not asking anyway to fight at 122, 126, and 130?
That's enough. That's enough, man. That's enough. Let's start here. And I've been saying this on record several times for Shakur the last couple of days. Shakur, newsflash. No one asked you to fucking fight at 147 in the fucking first place, Shakur Stevenson. No one asked you to. You inquired about fighting at 147. No one asked you. No one asked you to try to fight Conor Benn at 147 on a rehydration clause. Do we have to remind you? This is you talking about it.
What is the fight that you think in your gut, if you had to choose right now, is more realistic, or the fight you think may get done? A Ryan Garcia fight or a Devin Haney fight? Both of those fighters are heavier than you, so it's going to have to be some concessions with the weight.
Honestly, I don't see neither happening at 147 pounds unless it's under the rehydration rules that I said. So, if not, I don't see that happening right now. Now, in the future, as I grow more and get more settled, maybe so. But as of right now, I don't see it happening at that weight class. Now, Ryan Garcia, he said 144. If he's willing to do that, I'm willing to make the fight happen. But Ryan sounds more realistic because he's being he's ready to move around.
Like I'm just saying, this is Shakur talking about 147 and shit. He's the one after his fight with Teofimo Lopez called Conor Benn out and called him into the ring. Nobody's asking you to do this shit. You said you don't even want to fight at 140. So what was the point of you fighting Teofimo Lopez then, if that's the case? So I'm a natural 135 pounder. Then stop calling out these guys at 147 then if you don't want to fight these guys at their weight class. I said it the other day, you ain't going to do like your big brother. Your big brother went up 3 weight classes for Canelo. Seen the advantage in Canelo too. I said it on the channel. We did several shows where we said Bud thought Canelo was food. Just like Shakur thought Teofimo was food, and he knew that he was food. That's why he fought him at 140. And I see people seeing it talking about Shakur lacks confidence. This right here, this is what Teofimo's talking about as far as the confidence. As far as what Teo said. Teo was saying facts as far as that. Shakur doesn't 100% believe in himself. And he shows it in these interviews and the way that he's going about and moving within these fights. Just like the Raymond Muratella fight. He wanted to fight at 135 with the IBF. Knowing that they won that fight, Raymond Muratella, they really want to fight Shakur at 140 for real. And it's real interesting to see if Top Rank end up pushing the fight. Brad Goodman already said they was looking to talk. They was already talking about it. So it's a possibility we see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with Raymond Muratalla next. Is that a 50-50 fight to y'all? Y'all let me know in the comments if y'all think that's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, the Ryan fight was never gonna happen on TD. And I've been on record saying that, like, Ryan ain't fight that man. That's why Ryan changed his tone and was like, yo, no, you gotta fight me at 147 because his team is telling him. I told y'all that. I played the clip with Henry Garcia and his mother in the background and when they was interviewing with Mill City, where Henry was saying, no, Shakur, if he want to fight us, he got to come to 147. And that was the whole mindset of the whole team for them. And that's what it is. If Shakur wants to fight these guys that's champions at 147, he need to go up and wait and fight those guys at 147 and challenge himself. Flat out. You're seeing, he said, I don't like hearing scary niggas talk at all. You know what I mean? Come on. He not too much confidence in himself, bro. It just shows it. Look at this nigga right here. Radio too rich. If that's the case, it's a couple of more fighters that don't believe in themselves. I mean, shit. I already told you about that. He's one of the main targets, though. Sheldon says 65-35 Shakur. Sheldon more a realist, you know what I'm saying? And he's a Shakur fan. He's more of a realist. He keep it 100. This motherfucker be capping. This motherfucker be capping. He be having his cape on. You know what I mean? These boys is clearly trying to get advantages in fights. You got to understand that Shakur Stevenson is quote-unquote so-called brothers with Bud Crawford. And we know Bud Crawford is a real strategic guy as well. You know what I mean? But they're top-ranked guys. Come on, they know how to move with that shit. All right, man. Let's move on because I want to open up this panel, man. What y'all thinking Xander looking like? What y'all think Xander looking like? I'm gonna run it back. Andre Bishop said, great. James Johnstone said he looking good. Shel Moore said too slow. Marcus Banks said that nigga weight cut about to be brutal. Said Xander looks big, G. Hey, he definitely. Absolutely. No More Sleepwalker said, oh, shit. Says Shell said Xander looking like a victim out there. No More Sleepwalker says stiffness. I seen that. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I definitely seen in that clip for sure. Shell Moore said head on the line, no movement. James Johnstone, early days, he won't look like that on the fight night. I hope he not. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna just say that for my eyes. Sin said he survives 9 rounds and he would never land that combination. Damn. Yeah, man. He looked a little stiff in that one. I ain't gonna lie. He looked stiff working in that one. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. No, but even better though. What y'all think about this right here, though?
Move up. Ooh. Yeah, put hand. Twist it. Motherfucker. Camera cut.
What y'all think about that one? I'm gonna run it back for y'all.
Move up. Ooh. Yeah, put hand. Camera cut.
Salute to the boy James Toney, man. Salute to the boy, man. The legend, man. Salute, man. Shell said it was trash. T said it was basic pad work. He said, Devin, like what? Dude mumbling? Andre Bishop said, finally throwing uppercuts. That was my problem with Dev. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, basic pad work to me. That's what I say. Basic pad work. Nothing too much crazy, though, but definitely interested on the link of Mr. Toney, though. Definitely interesting with him. I gotta say that for sure. Y'all want to remind of yesterday? Let's go ahead and run that back from yesterday real quick before we get into this last topic before we hop in the panel while we speaking about Mr. Haney.
Bill told me himself, May 30th we're fighting.
They're just trying to use it for clout too.
But you signed the contract, right?
I'm the one that sent it. We sent the whole deal and everything. But you want to go play like you're a promoter and all this stuff, but then you're like, oh, but we still need you. We want you to cover everything. We'll cover your end. We gave you 50%. You could have sold it off to DAZN, but DAZN didn't want to deal with them.
But it would be unification. It would be a big fight. He's a champion. You're a champion.
It would have been a big fight. But you know, it's called betting on yourself. You don't bet on yourself. I said, okay. I bet on myself.
What would happen? You and Ryan. He's a champion. You're a champion.
You know that's how boxing.
Yeah, we ain't got to play the whole clip. You know what I mean? So it goes back to what's going on with Dev. What's next for Devin Haney? That's the question. Because if he's not fighting Rolly nor Ryan, then what's next to Mr. Devin Haney? I see you talking about a sinking ship. DHP don't even have a ship. Let's talk about that, Andre Bishop. I know this year. I peeped your game. I know you're a Devin Haney fan. DHP don't even have a ship. Do I need to play the full clip for you for us what Rolly said? Because Rolly 100% exposed them guys for us. You know, some of you Devin Haney fans, you know, claiming this man, Devin Haney is a star, that he's a face of boxing. We didn't cover this on the channel, man, in recent time, man. The man, DHP, ain't never thrown an event a day in his life. He don't even have no fighters. He only got one fighter. What, Kevin Newman? That's the only fighter he has. Like, we just got to be real. DHP don't exist. Like Rolly said, if they doing great business, why couldn't they go ahead and go to the zone and be like, yo, let's go ahead and y'all provide our half for the fight along with TGB and PBC. That's business. Some of you guys don't know business, man. It shows me how smart some of you guys really are in real life, that y'all don't know this simple business 101 with simple business, with just boxing. You know what I mean? Talk about it, BB. DHP don't have a shit. You saw Pearl the Fit, he said they barely got a lifeboat. You hear me? Tusa says he's still dipping to the same effing side that makes him open to the left hook and his hand not covering his face. That's Tusa's boxing assessment from the clip right there. And she don't get shit wrong. She knows her boxing very fucking well. She also says DHP stands for donations and handouts, please. and it exactly does. because they got exposed for being employees and not bosses. Where's Turki Al-Sheikh hand in the business of Devin Haney? Nowhere to be found. He didn't mention Devin Haney in his plans. He talking about Ryan for his plan. He said that nigga was tired. Hell, remember the video where that man tried to drink that small bottle of liquor and started choking? It was cut. Oh, man. I'm just saying, man. Right now, the question is, who's Devin Haney's going to fight next, man? If it's not Rolly or Ryan, who's going to be next? What, Manny Pacquiao? If he don't fight Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao trying to fight Floyd, so it ain't Manny right now. Who else is it? They going to go up to 154. We know they scared to go to 154. You let me know, Andre Bishop. You a big Devin Haney fan I see in there. You let me know. You let me know what's next for Devin Haney. Should he stay at 147? Should he go to 154 and fight some of the big dogs up there? You know what's next for him? Because, I mean, unification ain't happening right now. He ain't fighting Lewis Crockett either. You know what I'm saying? Lewis Crockett, he got business right now. He busy. So if he's not fighting Rolly or Ryan, who the fuck is he going to fight? Tourist said call out the winner of Xander and Boots. At least he got brave. At least he brave. At least he brave. But what did Bill say about that?
Why move up to 54 and call out Xander, but not fight Boots at 54?
Wasn't have a belt at 54, and we were interested in fighting Boots at 47 with the belt. You know what I mean? When he gets a belt at 54, then, you know what I mean, we'll revisit the fight. But he's on the list. You know what I mean? That's going to happen.
But
it's just a matter of...
He said he was doing 52, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is. It's going to happen. That fight is going to happen. It's just a matter of when it's going to happen and what it's going to happen for.
What happened to Big and Bag Debo Dev, man? He's wanting to fight the best. He was calling out Xander at 154, talking about he wanted to fight Xander at 154. Why shouldn't he not call out the winner of this fight between these guys June 27th? That's a good question. You say belts clearly. But his act, if he was about the belts, then he wouldn't care about the money situation that much with the situation of the fight with Rolly Romero, if that's the case. So you just cooked yourself right there, my good brother. If he wanted the strap, show that he wanted to come get it then. Too rich. Bill Haney showed like he wasn't trying to make no move on the winner of Xander and Boots right there by that clip. Just honestly, telling you. Y'all boys better read the room, man. These boys be bluffing as much as y'all motherfuckers be thinking they be trying to fight the best and all of that shit, though. They be bluffing like a motherfucker. They the biggest bluffers of them all, damn near. Shell said, I hope Boots call Hades bluffing, call about after he sleeps there. Yeah. Yeah, man, come on now. You know what I'm saying? But that's enough of that. Let's go ahead and get into the Ryan shit. Since he's not fighting Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Since they scared of Ryan, let's go ahead and talk about Ryan. And let me play this clip first of Ryan right here.
Is there any fighters you fuck with that's coming up?
That's coming up? Damn, who would that be?
Yeah, I know you
coming
watch
up.
fights. I know you watch fights.
Yeah, I know everybody. Abdullah Mason?
Okay, I'm not hip.
Yeah,
Show me.
I got you.
I want to see.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got you right now. He's lit, bro.
What's his win-loss ratio?
What?
What's his win-loss?
He has one loss? No, he's undefeated.
I'm saying like, okay.
Yeah.
So he undefeated.
Yeah, he undefeated.
That's what I was saying. What's his win loss?
Oh, got it. Oh, I thought you said what's his only loss? You know, win loss. I got it. No, he undefeated right now. He coming up though. I think he became a world champion.
Oh,
I see it right there. You know what I mean? That boy Ryan Garcia said Abdullah Mason is his favorite fighter right now. I love a lot of fighters because I cover the whole entire sport, Andre Bishop. That's the difference. Abdullah Mason is Ryan Garcia's favorite current fighter right now. Now let's go to this clip right here.
It's gonna be in August.
We'll go get it.
Yeah.
No, that's not. That's tricky.
We're gonna have it in Vegas.
We'll get it. He left his passport.
For real? Oh, bro, front row. I got you.
Who you fighting against?
His name's Conor Benn.
Okay.
He's from the UK.
Okay, yeah, I boxed all my life, but I've been out of the game.
Yeah, we're gonna eat that up. We're gonna eat that up for sure.
I had a
Yeah, Conor's about to get blasted,
That's
guys.
cool.
So you got Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, looking like it's definitely on the horizon right there, obviously, from what Ryan Garcia said right there in that clip. And of course, with Boxing Scene, they're reporting it heavy. Let me turn on the banner. Saying that Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn are far along on negotiations to stage a late summer showdown for the WBC 147-pound title, which is, they're talking about August. So they're talking about this fight in Las Vegas in August right now with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn in particular. I'm saying I ain't crazy about the fight, but it is a mandatory in reality because Conor Benn is the #1 contender for the WBC at 147. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I think Ryan gonna whitewash Conor Benn. I ain't really crazy about the fight in particular, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna see the fight, you know what I'm saying, if they do lock it in though, for sure. But definitely is gonna be intriguing to see who win this shit though. Ben ain't like that. Definitely. We know Ben is definitely not like that, for sure. But I damn sure don't care for this fight though, for real like that. But we gonna see the fight. Teach, you got Ben winning? Shit. Hell nah. Ben ain't winning shit. That boy ain't winning a damn thing. And let's do this right here, man. Let's talk about this real quick before I open up this panel. All right, man. Talked about it, man, a long time, man. Been telling y'all boys, y'all better read the room, man. Me and Jack Queen Boxing been telling y'all boys, man. A lot of us, a lot of 2 Cents Boxing, several of us, man. We've been telling y'all. Watch out for Saudi Arabia, man, in the process on the financial side. Right here, this is from New York Times right here, saying that Saudi Arabia's sovereign investment fund is on the verge of withdrawing its financial support of the LIV Golf. So, you got Saudi Arabia talking about pulling back from golf, man. And we talked about it with Eddie Hearn the other day. When Eddie Hearn, he was on the interview with Cigar Talk the other day when he explained and said that Saudi Arabia is starting to double back on their investments as far as within, certain, investments that they have. You know what I'm saying? And, he said that himself, that boxing isn't the main focal point for us, the entertainment for a seller. And we run the clip.
Thinks the Saudi stuff's amazing, but he really wants to fight in the US. Like, when there was a chance to do the fight in Riyadh, he was just like, this is a big US fight. Like, I think he feels like he can really make big fights in the US.
Yeah.
So we don't rule out the Riyadh opportunity. It's been great for boxing, but I think it's pretty cool that this fight's taking place in New York.
I agree. Do you feel like Turkey's kind of
he's not as visible as he was. I would say like last year. I don't know if it's just, it doesn't feel like as many cards. He doesn't talk in public as much anymore. Do you feel like, is the presence still the same to you? Like it's his
involvement? I think he's busy.
Still?
Boxing's a small part. It's a big passion for him.
Yeah.
But he has a huge job in terms of, running the General Entertainment Authority in Saudi Arabia, and his profile has become really big. I think the reality is as a business, it's hard to justify.
Yeah.
Especially the level of spend, and I think they've streamlined their operation a lot better. I don't think they're spending crazy money anymore like they used to, because there needs to be a business case for these events. Like you can't just do a show and lose 20 million and go right on to the next one. Like how long is that going to last for? It's not sustainable. So I think their model's changed a little bit, and I think the ring card.
That's Eddie Hearn telling you right there, bro. And 4K right there that Saudi Arabia is doubling back on their investment. And, of course, they got Zuffa boxing now. And we already know a big objective of, Dana White. Dana White, he eventually going to be screwing a lot of them fighters over at Zuffa, just like he gonna be screwing over a lot of fighters over there from UFC, already. You know what I mean? Link is already open. Y'all can come up, man. It's pinned to the top. Pull up, talk to your boy if y'all want to. But yeah, man, this is big right here, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And we already told y'all, and just to add a little bit more context too, they got a big investment in EA Sports right now where they already said with that big investment, they're already not making no outside investments like that outside, because that investment right now, their cash is on hold. In particular for that particular investment. You feel me? So that's why I said we just got to add a little bit more context. A little bit. Andre Bishop, show your face, brother. I ain't seen you, brother. Let me see your face. Okay, I see you. Yeah, bad. You good. You ain't got to have your camera on the whole time.
I'm a new subscriber, yo. What's good with you, man?
For sure. What's good with you?
Man, nothing much, man. I ain't gonna lie. Boxing game a little boring right now, though. I ain't not gonna lie. There ain't too many fights I'm looking forward to, but I don't mind seeing though.
Yeah, I mean the market is resetting right now, man. With Turki Al-Sheikh right now, man. He's resetting the market with fights, which you seen what what Eddie Hearn just said. He's not doing that many events as he was beforehand right now. And I told people on the channel that the more so focus is with Zuffa more so, but he's still doing this thing with Ring Magazine cards. He's just picking and choosing on who he wants to work with at the moment. Just like he just got the fight with Usyk and Rico right now for May 23rd in Egypt. You know what I mean? Like that's a fight that nobody cares for. You know what I mean? For real. You know what I'm saying? He's picking and choosing fights he wants to put on. But he's not including, like some of the guys like he talked about with like Shakur and Devin and stuff right now. He don't have those guys in his plans right now. Like, and we know Turki is a guy that he wants action. And the guys that he's picking out and working with is guys that brings action to the table. You know what I mean? So that's just another context just to read in the situation with Turki Al-Sheikh with him personally. Like as far as him, how he's doing business currently, he's definitely resetting the market with who he's dealing with. And then you see how the zone will who they working with. As far as they got Boots and Xander coming up. And then, of course, they got, Top Rank added with them with Queensberry and Golden Boy, along with Matchroom as well. You know what I mean? They got Misfits boxing over there. Sometimes MVP do business with his own from time to time and everything. So, like, you see all of those entities working together, you know what I mean? And you see who they're pushing. Like, you see Top Rank pushing Keyshawn with this fight coming up. And you see, them pushing Abdullah for the first fight with TNT Sports. You know what I mean? For that deal, you know what I'm saying? Have, a high pack, a high impact action guy, and Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? You see, Ashaki Foster and Raymond Ford. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see who they're putting money behind and who they're pushing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is with Devin Haney's independent, and he doesn't have the best ties with some of these promoters that we talked about. You know what I mean? So it's like he has to really bow down to a situation more so than try to be egotistic and debate and try to go with his worth. Yeah, it's cool to try to know your worth and try to get whatever you want out of any situation. I want any fighter to do their thing for as that possible. But you know what I'm saying, if that's what you're about, for us, that's what you want guaranteed, then move around. You know what I'm saying? That's what, move around. If you can't get the zone to put up your half on behalf of a fight, you know what I'm saying? Just like PBC got the backing for Rolly Romero, because PBC was paying for the whole fight. The only difference was with them paying for the whole fight, they wanted to clear their $6 million or whatever they had up for the fight, and they was going to let these guys eat from the back end 50-50 with the gate and the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the man Haney is the same guy that said that he didn't believe in himself in doing a pay-per-view with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? So we just reading in the context right there. These guys, they didn't want to bet on themselves as far as fighting Teofimo Lopez in a pay-per-view. So we know he ain't gonna do it with Rolly Romero. You know what I mean? That's just to add context to that situation for us guys. But the situation with Turki Al-Sheikh right now is you see that he's picking and choosing, but he's what I'm saying, some of the guys that not even Turki Al-Sheikh, some of the other promotional guys, they're pushing these high impact action guys more so than some of the guys that's just the skillful guys in particular. Like
Yeah,
Shakur,
so you basically saying like
Shakur's with Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's really with Matchroom, which I'm assuming he's with Matchroom, in my opinion. I think he's with Matchroom. He got, because of Shakur, they asked him if he was a free agent. He said, "Yeah, I'm just working with everybody right now." You know what I'm saying? Just so he has a relationship with Turki, and he has a relationship with Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? But Eddie Hearn, you know what I'm saying, that he signed to them, and then he's saying he a free agent and he free to do what he do. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he has more of a solid situation than Devin does right now. You know what I mean?
Okay. But I think I had like two. Like, what you mean that they don't like believing in it on themselves? Are you saying they gonna like far as losing the fight or not making no money off of the fight?
No, they don't believe in them. Yeah, they don't believe in themselves as true stars that people will buy their fights and watch them and pay to see them. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Which is the guys that are stars like like I mentioned, like the guys like Canelo and Floyd Mayweather's and those guys like that. Like they didn't have no issue with believing in themselves. Them guys, they had the fan base and everything. As much as a lot of people talk about Devin Haney on YouTube, it don't translate to the fight as far as the numbers, as far as the value. Like Devin Haney's value hasn't been that great since the Ryan fight. That Ryan fight really damaged his value. And
I don't think it was that even before. I don't think his shit was up there like far as the Canelo or shit like that. I don't even think it was there before the Ryan fight.
Yeah. In that perspective, me too. You know what I'm saying? Like but people was pushing it like it was though. They were portraying like Devin and Bill was pushing it like they was the guys. Like they was
you gotta
in the stars and shit like that, and the bosses and stuff. They pushed that whole narrative out to everybody. So like that's not even really on the fans, more so it's on them in reality.
Yeah, you gotta run the streets and talk your shit and advertise yourself, because that's all Bill be doing anyway. It's just advertisement and everything, which really helps though. But I think but on another note though, I think James Toney is the perfect trainer for Devin Haney. Like that was my only problem. Like Devin Haney's my favorite fighter. My only problem with him was I don't see enough uppercuts. It's just jabbing, getting out of there. I don't see enough uppercuts at all. And I think that's what James Toney is trying to tweak in him.
Man, I mean, I think he was just getting some work in. I don't think James Toney his official trainer, but Devin do move around with different, trainers and stuff like that. But I don't think Toney is his official guy though. He working with. I think they would just get some just personal work in.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna be working with him for a minute though. To be honest, even though he's not his trainer. Most definitely.
Coach Eddie was good, man. Patrick Bell was good, man. The link is pinned to the top, man. Y'all want to pull up, man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. So yeah, what you think about the Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn fight? Let me ask you that.
Man, I felt like that boy Conor Benn got out jabbed by a goddamn T-Rex that night, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I can't even pick him on nothing. Like them highlights is something else, isn't it? Them highlights will make you look like something different, don't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Lord have mercy.
Most definitely, bro. Like I don't understand it. Like what Conor Benn was, a lot of people gas Conor Benn like, he's some star. He one of them guys. But I told people on the channel that I don't see him being, one of those. He's not a lead. He's not one of those guys. I don't see nothing special in Conor Benn at all. Like I don't see what's the big hype of Conor Benn. But people be hyping him. They be hyping him.
That's these Rocky Balboa fans, man. They think this boxing shit is Rocky fights and shit like that. When really that's why a lot of people don't like, Shakur and Devin and all of them, because they keep it technical. Like you look at guys like Conor Benn, like
it's cool to keep it technical, but then some of the times the thing is when you got guys like Shakur and Dev at times, like Dev don't really. It's more so Shakur. Dev don't really. Right. He say he gonna stop guys at times, but not as much as Shakur do. Shakur he'll go in the fight with any and everybody saying he gonna stop him and stuff, and then we don't see it from him. You know what I mean? Like, and then I think he gets the flack for that. You know what I'm saying? When he always promising shit that he can't keep, and that'd be an issue with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Another thing with Shakur, man, he knew before everybody else, man. That's what got him in trouble because he wasn't talking that rehydration clause shit at first.
Yeah, absolutely.
When he did the interview with Conor Benn when they was face to face talking that shit, but then somebody brought up Devin, and now he want to make it seem like he was keeping the same rehydration clause energy with Conor and shit. When that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's absolutely crazy with Shakur with. He's pushing the narrative talking about people's asking him to fight at 147. No one's asking you to fight at 147. You're pushing that upon us. Like a lot of the issues, like he pushes a lot of stuff upon us, and then when people give him flack, he want us to take the flag back and apologize for him and show him love and stuff. Like that's not how this works, bro. Like that's not how this works. Like you're not about to sit there and just contradict yourself time after time, and then we call it out, and then you want us, not to be mad, not to be salty about it, bro. But like people want to be salty about it because you're the one that's putting this bullshit out in the atmosphere. Stop doing interviews if that's the case. Stop talking on Twitter if that's the case.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I mean, then the 35 shit, the 135 shit, niggas only said that because Oshaki was talking shit or whatever. Like, don't nobody want to see you back at 35 for real, for real. I mean, that Muratella fight is cool, but he said he about to move up, right?
I mean, Muratella saying, from Robert Garcia, they're saying they're gonna have one more fight at 135, and then they going to 140. So, I mean, Shakur's trying to push the fight at 135. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to do with Muratella. And you seen in the clip with Coach Robert Garcia, he said that Muratella's a big guy. Like he's a real big guy that he's going to need to move up at 140.
Big boy.
And Shakur is pushing for the fight, with the IBF at 135.
Yeah,
it's like you want to go back to 135. What was the point of you not having the title no more?
He trying to use the IBF rehydration clause to his advantage. He a trip. That nigga crazy. You
Yeah,
seen
that's
how big
That's what it
Muratella
looked like,
is?
man. That's what it looked like, Coach D Lynch, man. What's good, Coach Eddie?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Salute everyone on the panel.
Hey, what up, Coach?
What's good, my brother? Yeah,
All right. What up, Drake?
with the Shakur thing, like I said, man, it's like he provokes things. He'll provoke things, and then when you strike back, he wanna hide his hands out like he didn't say anything. If you say you can beat somebody, what do you think they're going to say? They're gonna say run the fade then. You can't hop on Twitter and say I can beat you and I can stop you. And then when they respond to you, you talking about, man, what are you talking about? I'm a 135. Well, if you're a 135, keep your mouth closed, bruh. Don't say nothing. Otherwise, run my fade. If you think it's so sweet, you think it's easy, you think you can stop me, and everybody know that Shakur is not stopping Conor Benn. No, if I bet my freaking house on, he's not stopping. He only had a temperament to stop him. First of all, that's not even in his DNA to go out there and go against a barbarian.
Man,
you might be able to outpoint him and outskill him, but he's not stopping Conor Benn. Conor Benn's a barbarian. He's not stopping that dude.
He making us Devin Haney guys feel real good, man. Because every time Devin name come up, you always bringing up weight and shit. And you know, coming up, we thought Shakur had the edge, but the way he be talking, man, he making us feel real good around this bitch.
What's going on right now? The only issue that I love Devin as a fighter is his he has a certain some certain channels that they start bullcrap all the time on Devin's behalf. They're like, you ever had somebody who will start some bullcrap on your behalf that you didn't even co-sign on? It's a lot of that going on right now.
Yeah, for real, real talk. Like, I can tell you for experience, Bill Haney he watched CamJNetwork from time to time. I'm pretty sure he be sending his millions over at times when I be talking about that at times. But Bill Haney has been in the comments on the show months ago where he was telling Radio Hacker, he was telling him stop defending his son because he didn't like how Hacker was talking about Devin. He ain't like it how he was defending that, and he told him in the comments, stop defending my son.
It sounds like he think Devin is sweet.
Yeah. I think of what he's
it was shit like that type shit.
Yeah. What's going on right now? It's like
talking about my son.
Hey Cam, who's your favorite fighter, yo? Who's like your number one guy?
I don't got no number one guy. I like several fighters. I mean, I like David Benavidez. I like Bruce Ennis. I like Abdullah Mason. I like Tank. I like Shakur when he doing this thing. When he can, I like Shakur, but I be want him to be a killer and finish. But he ain't got that killer in him, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I be want him to finish. I don't like Shakur with the the bullshit, the contradictions. But for fighting, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't, I ain't really got no crazy shit with him. Because we cover everybody from the lower weight classes on to the heavyweight, bro. Like I love a lot of fighters, bro. So, it's many names, bro. I can sit here and name a whole bunch of them. Shell Moore, he'll tell you, bro. Like,
man, yeah, for sure, man. It's like it's certain channels. I ain't gonna name them, but it's like they start these little proxy wars. Like right now, you got a war between Devin Haney and Boots, and neither one of these guys really ever mentioned each other at all. Like, what are we beefing about? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? They're two different weight classes, and guess what? That ship has not sailed yet. If Devin wants to fight Boots, all he has to do is simply do the same thing he was willing to do against Xander Zayas. If Boots win those belts, then he can, put his name in the hat, but he's not the first priority because there is a Fundora out there and there is a Josh Kelly out there. Now with the Devin Haney fanatics, not fans, fanatics will say, well, if Boots don't fight Devin Haney next, he ducked Devin. Even though Boots may want to go fight Fundora. So they'll call that a duck and they'll run with it. And then they'll do all these chats. And what they're doing, they're dividing the fan base. This is why we can't never get behind one black fighter, because we'll tear down one black fighter to big up another black fighter. Our favorite fighter. It's crazy, bro.
It be mostly them. They the ones that do that shit. You know what I mean? Bill and Devin Haney posting pictures of tanks, motherfucking mud shots and shit. What type of real nigga do some shit like that, like he's saying he is? And they don't want us to be proclaiming that they pro-black. Come on, y'all not no Black Panthers. Them clown ass niggas, man. Them B-side fan club bitches, yo. They funny as shit, yo. Serious. B-side boxing fan club. That's who they are. Those fanatic clowns that Bill Haney pay on the side to be posting all that shit. And you got the same thing. And then you got motherfuckers who Shakur fans who in that little club too. You know what I mean? All of them run together when you think about it, just like their favorite boxers do. You can't tell me Devin and Shakur don't talk on the side. Come on, you know they did, dude. They come up together. Just like Devin be talking to Ryan, and he be fronting like he don't. We saw the video, Ryan walking up to him right after talking shit when they was going back and forth. They said, no, they back there hugging and shit, shaking hands and shit, sitting down talking. I'm like, man, come on, yo. Y'all niggas funny as shit, yo.
Hey Cam, do you think Abdullah win that last fight though? Because I think that was a draw for me, G.
Nah, he won that fight with Sam Nose for sure. He definitely won that fight for sure. Yeah, he definitely won that.
He made me a big
Sam Nose was competitive though. Like Sam, he a tough motherfucker. I'm not lie to you. He tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Sam Nose got a fight coming up too. I think it's in May. He had a fight coming up in May, so Sam Nose staying active, man. So like after that fight, how he performed, how he competed, a lot of people gonna want to see Sam Nose a little bit more after that fight now. You know what I mean? That's just how it is.
Yeah,
that's how you fight a good motherfucker. You be competitive. Yeah. You be able to fight you more fights and get a check.
Yeah, I feel like Abdullah, he should have. I feel like he could have used his jab way more to make it look like he was running away with it. To be honest,
man, Abdullah just went on, got in the phone booth, and they just went at it. He showed
that was a grown man, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get that when you fighting a grown man, you'll get that sometimes, man. He's a grown man. He's fighting in front of his wife and kids. He ain't trying to have no teenager piece him up like that. Man trying to rumble. You know what I'm saying?
It's all of them, TD, for sure. It's definitely all of them, TD. Like all the fan, you know what I'm saying? All the fan, it's a lot. All the fan bases got certain fans that's toxic as hell. You know what I'm saying? For us to sport, man. Like that's just the honest to God truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people care more for the fighters than the sport, and that's the problem that we have for us motherfuckers just being fans in general with the sport. Motherfuckers being too much fans of the fighters. Yeah, it's cool to be fans of the fighters. I love Scooter Davis. You know what I'm saying? He's I interviewed him. He's been on my channel and everything. You feel me? But at the same time, like, we ain't being fanned out over it. And Scooter do some bullshit and he contradicted himself. We gonna call it out on his ass too. You know what I'm saying? It goes. Nobody's exempt. Nobody.
Nobody.
Now, what I have a problem with is people going out they way. It's like, I understand you a fan of a fighter, but bro, you going out your way now. Your favorite fighter ain't even fighting. We got a good fight coming up between Boots and Xander, and we already know they ain't 99% of the Puerto Ricans. You know they on some borderline race stuff. But they ain't as blatant as the Mexican fan. But it's underlying. It's there. I can recognize it. Then you got other fan bases, the toxic, fanatic Tan Crawford fans want Boots to get cooked so they can say, see, we told you he wasn't on Tan Crawford level. And the Devin Haney fanatic be like, see, this is why you see what Xander would have did. So that automatically give Devin Haney a win if Boots goes out there and loses to Xander. You know, they'll run with that narrative right there. Like, what you think my fighter would have did? Bro, your fighter didn't get in the ring with him. Shakur, you don't get no win just because Regis Prograis went the distance with Carter Benn. You had an opportunity to get in the ring and you didn't, brother. That could have been you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give anybody any credit for something that they didn't do. You don't get a victory by proxy just cause somebody beat one of your ops. It don't work like that. You got to do it yourself. You got to do your own work, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I think Xander got a good shot at that Boots fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why wouldn't he have a good shot? You got two unproven guys. Neither one of them ain't for shit. They get to prove it against each other. Why wouldn't he have a shot?
You know they got boots on that. So they got boots on that pedestal. That's all.
You just can't see how talented. You just don't want to admit how talented that man is.
Yo, can I ask a question real quick? I'm sorry.
Look, B-more. Hold on, B-more. Hold on. That dude ain't fought a goddamn thing, and you know it. Don't do that. That dude ain't fought a goddamn thing. He ain't fought nobody close to his level. Nobody.
Let me finish.
Okay, I'll let you finish your bullshit. Go ahead.
Y'all motherfuckers.
Yo, can I ask a question real quick? I need clarification on something. So Coach, what are you talking about? Puerto Ricans 99% are racist. Like, can you explain that to me and break that down? Because I didn't understand what you were saying.
No, I didn't mean like 99%. Maybe they didn't come out right. I guess when I'm reading the comments, they're coming off as racist.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean. It's like you go to the comment section.
Crazy, bro. Because like even if one Puerto Rican did, you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna judge all Puerto Ricans just off of one stupid ignorant one, like that. Like we got to be careful with our words, bro. Because I'm mixed, and I'm Puerto Rican. I'm out here in New York, and I support the Puerto Rican fighters. Yes, I do. But like if you know me, you know what I'm saying? Like I went to the Matias fight against Dalton Smith. It was an all Puerto Rican card. I picked Dalton Smith to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? So like when you make statements like that, it kind of sounds crazy. And then you compare it to Mexican racist fans. We got to be careful with our words because I take a little offense to that, bro. So like that's what you say 99% Puerto Rican boxing fans are racist. Like, where does that come from?
I said those exact words, but it's to say it like that. I'm seeing the undertone. I maybe I'm been a certain thing. And,
Yo, y'all there? Yo, Cam.
I don't know if Cam can hear you. The show was just breaking up really badly a minute ago.
Yeah. Oh, that was Coach Addy. What happened to Coach Addy? His signal went bad.
He breaking up.
He broke up.
Oh yeah. Okay. I see
somebody talking back here.
PD in the building, man.
It's really garbage.
Show more. Let me get Show more with the floor real quick, man. Show more. What's good, bro?
Whoever talking should go out and come back in.
What's up, man? What's happening with you, bro? What's going on? What's the word?
What's good, man? What you think?
Oh, ain't much, man. I was
what I was saying was,
you gotta go in and go out. You can't hear Big. Can you hear me, Big Dre? Can you hear me, Big Dre?
Yeah, whoever's talking now should go out and come back in because
you gotta go out and come back in.
And low.
Somebody say something to Big Dre and tell him. I don't know if he can't
Big Dre, you need to go out and come back in.
I need to go out and come back in? Okay.
Yeah. You. Yeah.
I can do that. All right.
All right, bet.
Yeah. Now,
more, man. What's
what
good,
I was
bro,
thinking
man? What you think about the topic, man? Turkey resetting the market, man, and possible Garcia, Benn, and possible Shakur and Muratella, man, and the fights tomorrow.
You said it, Cam. You said this shit 3 months ago. Nobody listened to you. You said the same shit. This dude gonna come in. He gonna pay these dudes all these extraordinary purses, and now these suckers gonna be looking for that. And when they get back to reality, once he pull his money out and put his money into Zuffa where he really wanted that, they're gonna be looking for these big purses from these promoters, and they're not gonna be able to get it because you're not worth that.
That's a fact.
These dudes ain't worth that. You don't generate the kind of money you asking for. Why would I pay you more than you go generate? That don't make no. That's not business. When there's more money going out than coming in, it's a problem with any business. Am I right or wrong?
That's a fact.
Man,
Not profitable.
Turkey,
So I'm not gonna do it.
B-side bitches, y'all know it.
We got a whole lot of fights. We got a whole lot of.
All these companies, they want to make a profit, bro. Now, bro, they're not willing just to sit there and just be throwing out willy-nilly guarantees to fighters anymore. Like
I give you $3 million and we only gonna make $2 million on the gate, nigga. We not doing that.
Nah, but hold up, we got a
Why
whole
would I
lot
pay
of
you
fights.
$3 million and we only making $2 million on the gate? Why would I do that? That makes no sense.
But we got a whole lot of fights we would have never gotten without Turkey. Let's just say
exactly.
that too.
Yeah.
What fights? What fights?
I mean,
you'd never got Bill with Turkey ever on Turkey.
You
never got that.
Canelo Crawford.
I
You never got
the fights they could have made with the promoters. Themselves. I ain't gonna lie.
Promoters, there's too much bad blood between the promoters.
None of them none of them cards.
In reality, Turkey pick and choose. He ain't give us every fight that we wanted.
No. Nobody's gonna give you every fight that you want. Nobody's gonna do that. Hold on, listen to me. Listen to me. Don King and fucking Bob Arum, them days is gone. You're not getting every fight that you want.
He lost money on it.
Really?
Let me go ahead and say it like this.
Hold on, be more. Think about that factor. A lot of the fights that he done put money on, he done lost money on. You gotta think about that factor and look at how the market is now. Motherfuckers say they tired of taking L's, man.
It's the fire stick boys, man. It's them fire stick boys. They outside. Ain't nobody.
It's all these niggas, man. These niggas ain't buying no fights. These niggas is fire sticking and shit. And now these niggas buying no fights.
So it ain't got nothing to do with it. I mean, it got somewhat to do with fighters, but it ain't got everything to do with fighters. Trust me.
But you gotta look at it like this. There always was ways of illegal streaming.
It ain't as easy as it is today.
No, listen, let me finish. There's always been illegal ways of watching fights. I remember when Cats had the satellite dish with the chip that allows you to get everything for free.
It's not as
I
easy.
remember when motherfuckers said, let me finish. God damn, yo. I'm like, I ain't even get the floor yet. As soon as I start talking, I'm getting jumped on. You know what I mean? Hey, Sheldon, be quiet, because I'll get back to you in a minute. All right. There's always been ways in which the black market affected what was being made in the ring when it came to boxing. During Tyson time, there was the satellite boxes with the chip. You slide the card, you slide in the back. Then there was always the cable box that cats would go ahead and they would put a button on the back, set it up so when you go to a channel that's scrambled, you hit the button a couple times and it'll pop on. Now it's streaming over IPTV and then that protocol television. I know this shit because I went to school for this shit. I got my degree in telecommunications as well as computers and electronics. So I know this shit. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying is it's not that easy.
Because I remember those cable boxes.
Yeah.
And I rember the chips on the DirecTV cards. Exactly. Like I remember all of that. Yeah. Like I'm old enough to know all of that.
There's always been ways in which that shit like the shit that's going on now goes on. What's going to happen is they're going to catch up. They're going to put away in. They're going to blow out all the motherfucking fire sticks. Already they having problems side loading their program or their APK onto fire sticks so cats can go ahead and watch shit illegally. Already they put a block so you can't do that. So they trying to find another workaround in which they could go ahead and bypass that lock they put on the fire sticks now so you can get it again. You know what I mean? That's what's going on now. But that always been a part of pay-per-view for all sports, all movies, everything. You know what I mean? They
No,
haven't found a way
yeah,
to
but
block
all
that
we
shit
saying
out.
is it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy as it is today though. Like that Nike, like everybody can just sit up here and say, why would I pay for this fight when I can just go down to my cousin's house who bought it himself or who got the Fire Stick?
Yeah,
We talking about every other household now these days,
yeah. That's
not
just
just
how it
somebody that
is,
got
man.
cable.
That's just how it is. That's how it is now. You know what I mean? But when I wanted to get back to what I was saying, Shelton and his side of the street just don't want to admit how gifted that boy Boots is. And you're gonna see it on the 27th. You're gonna see it. Then you're
hope
gonna be
so.
like, you can say you ain't fight nobody, this and this and that. You know what I mean? Sure, he ain't put a lot of rounds on those boots, but at the same time, that boy is gifted. You know what I mean? Boxers of the future, you got Boots, you got Emiliano Vargas. That boy nasty. The boy is nasty. The boy is good. You got Scooter coming up. You know what I mean? You got Abdullah Mason. He already here. He holding the championship. Xander is here too. When Xander go ahead after this loss and he move up to 160, then you want to see him come in because he's getting there. But I just don't think he's there yet. You know what I mean? That's the thing. That's the thing when you caught up in the ranks of that top ranked matchmaking system. You got to prove yourself sometime against a fight. You got to have a good, gritty fight that's going to make you look good. You got to have that gritty fighter. And Abdullah had that in Sam Notes. That's when he made me a real believer. I was like, oh shit, this boy can squabble. This boy can really squabble. He up in the phone booth with this motherfucker, throwing lever left, back and forth. I'm like, all right. And I'm saying he gifted at the inside game. I'm like, okay, he good from the outside. He can always do that and win, but he willing to do what Shakur is unwilling to do. Go into that phone booth. And that's the main thing about Shakur. They got people falling asleep during his matches. The nigga is not entertaining. Sports is entertainment. Boxing is entertainment. You know what I mean? UFC, BBX, bare knuckle fighting. I ain't mention Zuffa because that's some bullshit. Probox is entertaining. You know what I mean? Even though they lower tier fighters, but it's entertaining. Who was the guy that had the fight last week where he came back and won by knockout? Where came at? It came.
Nazi Lopez?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, on Probox.
Against Gallegos?
Yeah, that was a good ass fight. That was a good fight. I haven't seen a good fight on Zuffa yet.
Nah, the Zufas has had some good fights. They may not be the fighters that we know of like that, but Zufas has had some good fights, bro.
Look, let me get this dude out of the super chat real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, salute to my boy No More Sleepwalker with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, no one brings up 5 sticks when Tank fights right there.
True that.
Salute to my boy No More Sleepwalker.
That man, a cash cow.
I mean, it's a certain particular fight. Like, the thing is, a lot of fighters is not trying to do certain things to grow their brand. Like, even though Keyshawn be clout chasing and shit, you know what I'm saying, doing shit on the internet, he's streaming and stuff on Kick and everything. Like he's growing his fan base to a newer audience by being on that platform and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Along with, guys like Ryan and, other guys that's starting to stream and stuff like Jared Anderson. I see, of course, who else? You see a whole bunch of fighters starting to, engage more with their fans and stuff. And, I think some guys got to do it. As you're a guy that's coming up, sometimes you have to show a little bit more. Like I see Scooter Davis on his YouTube channel. He posts a lot of content on his YouTube channel. Like sometimes when you're a guy on the come up and you're a guy that don't have a crazy fan base, sometimes you have to show the fan base a little bit more into what you got going to bring them more into you and galvanize that fan base. You know what I mean? Like that's just the point. Basically some of these guys isn't doing everything it takes to push themselves to be in the stores with what they're doing. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it personally.
See that.
Not only with Boost, it's how he's beating these guys.
The needle.
Not winning, it's how he's beating.
Tell it all.
Hey yo, talking about boxers, male or female, that's moving the algorithm, who is becoming like the female face of boxing. Y'all better give it up to Alicia Baumgartner. She got some workout videos out there she promoting. Then every time she on her IG or whatever, streaming, whatever platform she post content on, she blowing it up, yo. She is straight blowing it up. She the female boxing version of Tank Davis. Mark my words. She the female version of Tank Davis.
Well, we got to get Tank back in the ring, brother. I mean, shout out to Tank, but he got to get back active, man.
Oh,
he needs to get back in that ring.
He's spinning the block. He's about to be back. No doubt.
Because, like I say, one thing about this sport, there ain't no man, one man bigger than the sport. They ain't one. This sport will move on and leave Tank Davis.
One man that's the cash cow right now in this sport.
No doubt.
There's only one man that's the cash cow right now.
You're not listening. You're not listening right now. You're not listening.
I know
Cash cow. Hold on. Wait.
It's the one that brings in so many.
I'm gonna let you. God dang, dog. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. The face is the one that brings in all the casuals.
Cash cow is people who get guaranteed purses of excess to $70 to $80 million. Not we'll get you on the back end with a low guarantee. So miss me with the cash cow.
I'll tell you this.
Okay then.
Tank Davis is definitely the face and the cash cow. And
how can you be the face and the cash cow when you don't fight? You ain't following the gear, dog.
200,000 pay-per-views is not the cash cow. 200,000, come on now.
Yo,
300,000 is not
and here's the main thing is this. Whenever that man fight, get in that ring, his numbers blow out the numbers of anybody out here right now.
No.
Okay, stop for 1 second. Stop for 1 second. Let me say something, bro. Let me say something, man.
I don't think we really need to get into that conversation. Hold on, fellas. Hold on. I don't think we need to get into that and that. We know a lot more odds is on Tank than a lot more fighters in the game. So I don't think that need to be understood, explained for it. That's understood. You know what I'm saying? I think we understand that. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Let me get my boy on TD, man. TD, man. Let me hear you, brother. I mean, my brother.
No, everything's good, man. Just coming up, just enjoying the conversation. I just had because I Coach, I like Coach Eddie, man, because Coach Eddie, he's very intelligent, I feel, and he gives a good insight. I just wanted to understand what he was saying. So it kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it hit a nerve a little bit because I wanted to really understand what he was saying.
And I want to address that too. I want to address that.
Yeah, so no, but
I want to tell you where it's coming from.
Yeah. So I mean,
I would like to tell you where it's coming from.
Yeah.
I'm seeing.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of watermelon and chicken comments. That's where I'm getting it from. You know what I'm saying? And something that has nothing. I'm not saying it all about all Puerto Ricans. But when you go to these comment sections, people will let you know where they at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of watermelon and a lot of chicken comments for no reason. I'm like, these are two guys trying to get in the ring and fight. What does watermelon and chicken have to do with anything?
Absolutely.
You know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just like everything else. Like even with some of these content creators, we can't really take those people seriously because they're just ignorant, right? And they really got nothing going on for themselves, so they want to just start some stuff. But as far as like the people that come up on the panels and have the conversations and go to the fights, and support these fighters, I mean, the percentages are much different. Like these are, you know, real boxing fans, you know, and obviously, you know, I try to speak for other people, but I can only really speak for myself, right? Me being a Puerto Rican from the Bronx, and you know, I'm mixed. You know, I look like a white boy out here. You know, even my wife, he clowning me, calling me a fake Puerto Rican. But what I'm trying to say is, like, with me, I support everybody. You know what I'm saying? And anybody that knows me knows that, you know, I do. You know, I have a little bias towards the Puerto Ricans. But when it comes to picking fights and analyzing and holding accountability, you know, I do that even with the Puerto Rican fighters. Like, so like I'm picking Boots to beat Xander. I'm going to cheer for Xander, but that doesn't mean he's going to win. You know what I'm saying? So like, you'll never hear me say that. And I think a lot of Puerto Ricans, especially from this area, right? Because I truly believe this fight, I think Boots is going to be more Boots fans than Xander fans. And I believe even the Puerto Ricans that go to this fight rooting for Xander, they're going to, when Boots wins, right? Or if Boots wins, I believe that they're going to go and they're going to cheer for Boots too, because I believe that the majority of these Puerto Rican boxing fans are real boxing fans. They just happen to support a little bit more than other culturals, at least out here in New York, right? And that's kind of factual based on, you know, the fights in the Garden. You know, maybe the Irish fans out here in New York, they support too. No matter how bad, you know, their fighters is, they support. You know what I'm saying? So, but like the people in those chats and they do that, those are like ignorant people. I can't take them seriously because they're behind a keyboard. You feel me? So like I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't take those guys seriously. So like that's why I say you said 99%. I'm like, Jesus. And yeah, like I'm sure there's Puerto Ricans that are mad racist and stuff like that, but I don't vouch for those people. You know what I'm saying? But I really would think those numbers are really, really low because a lot of Puerto Rican fighters, even like the Puerto Rican fighters from the island, I mean the Puerto Rican fans from the island, they don't really rock with Puerto Rican fighters in the States like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they really appreciate their fighters, and there's a lot of pride when it comes to like, you know, the Puerto Ricans within themselves, right? So
right.
That's what it was. That's why I wanted to just get kind of like clarification. I was like, Jesus Christ, what is 99%? You know what I'm saying? So that's really why I pulled up. But other than that, you know, the conversation is good. I do kind of a little bit go with what they were saying about AB as the face of women's boxing. I think MVP is really behind her, so that helps a lot. That helps her a lot because they give her the platform because Amanda's on the way out, so they need kind of like that. You know,
somebody got to step up and fill that space.
Yeah, that's why I truly believe her and Caroline are going to happen. I just don't think MVP's trying to shoot their load so quick. I think they're trying to build it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I kind of agree with that. You know, because she puts in the work and she does the social media stuff, and you know, she goes there. She's out. She came to New York early. The fight is tomorrow. She was here this weekend. She was doing a promotion out in some sneaker store or something like that. I think Sunday.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Doing a signing for fans. You know, she's doing everything I guess a celebrity or a star would do, right? So she's doing all the right things. You know, and that's why I don't give her a hard time as some of these, you know, people that kind of back Caroline Dubois and stuff, because she's doing the right things a superstar should be doing. Like she's giving back to the community and stuff like that. I believe she went to like Africa like 2 years ago and did like she was giving back too. So like a lot of people don't speak about that. And I think she's doing all the right things a star should do when you have those platforms and you have that limelight. You feel me? So
true that.
Yeah.
She gotta go ahead. She gotta grow it up. She gotta grow up her base. As long as she keep doing what she's doing, she building her base.
Yes.
And she building her brand. That's what you gotta do in order to get up in there and get those big time fights. You know what I mean? Because that's what Alicia was saying in one of her interviews. I think that was with Ariel and Ronnie the other day. She did an interview in which she was making that point. She was like, I'm in a position right now to be about to receive big fights because I'm coming up and I'm taking the space. You know what I mean? I'm going to be the face of MVP. That's why I'm trying to get with Serrano for a fight. She's trying to actually fight Serrano for that title.
Hey, I found it interesting seeing them, bro, yesterday, man, together, man. Right there.
No, they're friends. They speak all the time.
Yeah.
Like last year, they were together too in the workouts and everything. You know, leading up to the Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fight. They were doing workouts together. All those fighters on MVP were doing aerobics and shit like that. Like, so they all got a sisterhood. Like they're cool with each other. But at the end of the day, it's the boxing business. She wants to make a fight. So I don't blame Alicia chasing that. And I see what MVP's trying to do because I think Amanda's on the way out. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to get it. And guess what? When that fight eventually gets made with Caroline, then Caroline, if she beats Alicia, she could take that away, and then she could become the face. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, that's how you build up the brand. So remember, female boxing, it's not a deeper pool as it is with the male. So you got to kind of build it up a little bit more.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
All the fights are at the lower weight classes. That's the reason why I couldn't understand how is it an insult over the advice that Layla Ali gave to Clarissa Shields. She told her, look, give her the nutritionist, work on a weight program, get down so you can get that heat at those smaller weight classes. So you can go ahead and clean house. You know what I mean? And keep building your brand. And she even admit this is what Layla said to her. Wasn't nothing wrong with that. That wasn't an insult. That was good advice. Because look what's happening right now. She up here at heavyweight, and she trying to pull up girls that's like 135, 130, 140, you know what I mean? 47, trying to bring them up to fight her at heavyweight. That's crazy. That's crazy. She to the point that she's fighting the same fighter over and over again.
Hey, TD, did you see this with Salida Promotions right here? Oh, right here, they pushing Danielle Perkins
because of the amateurs. That's whack. But Salida, he's.
You see Shadeja, her response. She said, anything besides Shields, y'all pathetic.
Yeah. He doesn't even have, he just got his promoter's license. Like, he gets money from other different places. I heard he's kind of a little bit of a dirtbag too, so. But
must be getting money from Win Records.
Yeah.
That's where it's coming from. And I'm trying to figure out who is the CEO and the people who run Win Records. Who's the face of that place? We never met them. We don't know who they are. Right or wrong. We never seen them. I never seen them at a press conference. Here's the man, the money behind Win Records. It's like they got the great R's behind the curtain and shit. They trying to be like motherfucking Al Heyman and shit. Everybody know the name, but have nobody seen them. You feel me?
My boy FaZe, man. Pull up, man. FaZe, if you ain't doing shit, man. Hold on, let me check that super chat. I missed that. I missed my boy SBG. I didn't even see that. Oh shit.
Who y'all got on those Shocky Ray Ford?
Oh,
man. I got Shocky on that one. Yeah, that fight locked in, man. May 30th. May 30th.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Ray. I'm gonna go Ray Ford. I'm gonna definitely go Ray Ford. He fast as shit. Twitchy as hell too.
It's right.
He can be fast, but Shocky going.
Yeah, it didn't show up SBG Mello
and break him apart.
No, I don't believe that, man.
Mello slow.
Shocky gonna break him down.
I got Shocky in that fight if that fight is confirmed, because I heard it's not really confirmed yet. So that's what Eddie Hearn said last week. So
yeah, I seen some paperwork yesterday. I meant to show that shit the other day too. Okay, some paperwork. They said they got the
they said May 30th in Houston.
They locked the spot in and everything and shit. So
I think it's legit. I just think, but according they just said, I guess there's some things that got to be signed off still. But Eddie Hearn was trying to say it wasn't signed last week.
Mello.
Yeah. But I gotta bounce. I got O'Shaquie in this fight, but once it's confirmed, we can talk about it more. But I appreciate you guys, Cam, letting me come out. And you guys be safe. Have a good one.
All right, TD. Peace and blessings, man.
SBG Mello, I don't see it. I see no more Sleepwalker. He was the last one I got. I didn't see yours.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. What's up, Cam?
What's good, FaZe? What's good,
going
boy?
on?
What's poppin', brother?
What up, FaZe?
What up with it? Be more bully. You know
What's
what
up,
I'm saying?
you biased ass Ohio nigga? You
Hey,
a biased ass Ohio nigga.
Hey, how y'all feel about that, man?
Shout out to my man Dean.
Hey, y'all feel like because I heard Shakur talking to Shockey, and I feel like if Shockey run a demo, meaning beat up on Raymond Ford, beat him convincingly, 10-3, 9-3, whatever, do y'all feel like Shakur should get that smoke?
Shakur should fight him, but Shakur won't fight him. Shakur do not want to get in the ring with somebody who's younger than him and faster than him. And
I don't think O'Shaquie faster than him. I don't think Shockey faster than Shakur. I'm sorry.
I think he is when it comes to counterpunching.
Nah. Yeah, we're on two different boats.
I'd love to see the fight, man. I mean, they got a storyline behind the fight, so I'd love to see the fight. I mean, it's all if Shakur want that fight in particular. I know Shockey beats Raymond Ford. A lot of people's gonna be pushing his name to fight Shakur even more. I know that because he's gonna be pushing for the fight even more if he beats Raymond Ford. I know that for a fact.
And Shock will go to 135 to fight him. You know what I mean? It's not like Shock ain't gonna go to 135. They keep saying like, oh, he in 130. No, he will go to 135 to fight. Arguably top 3 biggest fighters in the world. You know what I mean?
Damn, he still ain't at 135 yet. Fuck.
Nah,
he got
big
he should have took that mandatory. He should have took that mandatory and stuck it to him.
Let me get the super chat real quick, y'all. Let me get the salute to my boy SBG Mello, my brother, man, with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, salute to my brother CamJ in the chat, man. Salute to my brother, man. For sure, man. Much love, dog.
Salute, bro. Salute.
My boy Erica said Shock versus Ray Savage 13. Hell nah, it's 12. It's 12. Yeah, man. Hey. He said because he said the 10. He said motherfucker said 10-3. Who said 10-3 up here, man?
Yeah. Hey. But Shockey said he didn't have no problem touching Shakur like when they were sparring, like hitting them and stuff, So
Shakur never talked about that sparring session for real. That's one thing I noticed.
He didn't, and then put it like this, bro. Look from 130 to 140, and give me like a top 4. You ain't got to take your time thinking, but give me like a top 4 pure boxers from 130 to 140, real quick.
You should have said it again.
Like from 130 to 140, give me like a top 4 pure boxers.
Like pure boxers?
I would put Shockey.
Pure boxers, 130 to 140.
Shockey.
I'll put Shockey.
Of course, Abdullah in there.
Okay.
Yeah, Shakur without saying.
Scooter's in there. Scooter's good as he good as shit.
Okay.
He good as shit.
Pure boxers.
Emiliano ain't up at 130 yet.
Yeah, he at
140. He at what, 140?
Yeah, he at 140.
Puello. You might say Puello.
Oh, Puello, a good boxer. Puello's a good boxer.
And
don't forget about Gary Antoine Russell.
And that's what I'm saying. See, I ain't trying to throw no smoke, but Shakur ain't.
Oh, yeah, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, on God. Andy Cruz, my boy.
And don't forget about Muratella. He a pressure fighter.
He a pressure fighter. I mean, just like
Our Bill and Andy Cruz about to get announced very soon. That's all I can tell y'all.
Oh yeah.
Hey, my whole point of saying that is we ain't seen Shakur against no pure boxers like that. You know what I'm saying? We seen him against short, pressure fighters. You know, T.O. was athletic, but we ain't seen him against a pure boxer. And you know that's just facts. None of these 6 guys we just named, he ain't got in the ring with him. And I could do the same thing as far as punching power that he ain't been in the ring with through all 3 of those divisions. So it's just like, you know, you still want to see it, man. I don't like people saying, oh, we don't want to see Shockey. If he dominated Ray Ford, we should want to see Shockey.
I mean, shit, that's right. Especially if Shakur fights Muratella, motherfuckers gonna want to see him fight. You know, Shockey, Abdullah. Abdullah want that fight with Shakur. Abdullah want smoke. You know what I mean? And if he get that, and that one thing about, and just to add context, he get that IBS strap out for Muratella, he gonna end up fighting that mandatory with the winner between Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. And we know that man, his team didn't want Shakur to fight Albert Bell when they was at 130. That's one thing we know for sure.
You know, I would love to see that, Cam. I'm just saying. Let me see. His superpower over everybody he fight is being a pure boxer. Let me see him fight another pure boxer.
I'm trying to see Abdullah versus Muratella or some shit, man. What's up with these weight classes?
You may see it. You may
Shakur
see
want
that
fight.
Want this weight classes, man? What's up?
Shakur may probably get it. He leaning. Shakur's pushing more for the Muratella fight than anything. You know what I'm saying? Right now, through the tweets I even showed y'all. You know what I'm saying? He's pushing for Muratella right now.
Like, man, it sound like Shakur. It sound like Shakur trying to save the damn division because I don't hear no Dela Santos Abdullah. I don't hear no Abdullah Andy Cruz.
Dela Santos.
I don't hear no Muratella. I don't hear no Muratella. Nothing against Abdullah. Like I ain't seeing it, man.
Yeah, for real. I'm like, what's up with that?
Well, you got
he ain't got another fight yet. You trying what fight?
40 though.
Trying at 135.
Shakur, he ain't even really trying to campaign at 140. That's the thing.
Yeah. And he keep calling out 147 pounders. Yeah, he keep calling out 147 pounders.
That's what look crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, he want to campaign at really at 135, but he want to fight the guys at 147. Like, look how that's saying.
And he just told Robert Garcia.
Yeah. Why y'all want me to move up? Yeah. Why everybody want me to move up? Nah, nigga, you the one who said you wanted to move up, and you challenging niggas that's up at 147. You want to fight Devin? You want to fight Ryan Garcia? You know what I mean?
Fight,
like,
Conor, Benn.
Yeah, he want to fight Conor, Benn, but then he want to fight him with rehydration clauses. After he said Tank was a pussy for doing rehydration clauses. And he only did it on 2 people, Barrios and Ryan Garcia, who way bigger than him, way bigger than Tank. Tank come in the ring at 131, 130. You know what I mean? He fighting at 135, man. He walked around at that weight. Come on. These niggas just want to weight bully him. But Shakur trying to use that argument that they was applying the Tank in his behalf, but it don't fit because the nigga walk around at least 160.
Dudes ain't going for undisputed no more.
I mean, shit, Shakur's portrayed like it's 135 right now. That's what I mean, he's a champion at 140. He don't even want to defend his strap at 140. He don't want to unify. Like, I don't know.
He gave up the
Africa about the
he gave up the WBC
IBS strap no more. You know what I mean? Pretty much after April 21st, most likely, he's gonna end up probably either vacating or they're gonna end up taking that title away from Africa. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna take it. As soon as he get
Dalton Smith is fighting Alberto Puello June 6th. That's what killed me with Gary Russell, man. That was nasty word from him, man. Like talking about he wants Shakur to be last. Like, bruh, you ain't got no options right now like that, man. You need to be trying to go fight Shakur, man. You know
Gary Antoine. Yeah, Gary was struggling with old boy with that jab, man. That's what it was. He was struggling with that old boy with that jab at that last fight. So he like, yeah, push Shakur last. Like, nigga, you ain't never gonna fight Shakur, bro. You know what time it is, boy. You was looking real shaky. I'm telling you, dudes with jabs make a lot of fighters look silly out here. Just the jab.
I want Gary. I want Gary to move up and fight Rolly or Devin. Move up if you ain't gonna fight Shakur. Fuck are we? You know what I mean? What are we doing?
He should probably move to 140. He been at 147. I mean, he been at 140 for a minute, man. You might need to make the move, but I mean, he felt like he said he feels comfortable at 140. So I'm just taking his word for it at the moment.
Yeah, he definitely do. You don't want to run up on no Dev with that jab. Well, I'm sorry. That last fight
want that.
looked shaky. That last fight looked real shaky, bro.
You know I want that.
It looked like he was letting the
But
guy.
he said, you know I want that fight. He said, look at his face. Y'all boys crazy, man.
Telling them why you doing this shit.
Crazy.
We gonna pick on Gary.
Come on, man, you bullshit. You bullshit.
And we gonna pick
on him in the
Gary Russell.
Yeah,
I can imagine
yes,
the time
sir.
y'all be
Getting on
running
him, man.
over there on Fire Channel on that shit.
Gary. Hey, you seen Devin Haney over there with James Toney? Lights out Tony.
Oh no, boxing ain't on it. See, boxing hacker so bad, and we fuss with hacker so much. My kids even know who that nigga is. That's nasty work. Radio hacker.
Yeah, Gary is nice, man. Andy Hiroka is a tough op, man. That's just what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Andy Hiroka, he'll give some people some issues at 135. I mean, at 140.
Anybody he presents
Andy
a problem.
Hiroka,
He's big.
nice, boy. I fuck
He
with
nice
him.
as hell. He nice as hell.
That bro, he a top dude.
He a
tough dude. He a tough dude. He ain't no top guy, you know what I'm saying? But he a tough op, man. Shit, bring your ass up here. Come on, is it true that Gary, Antoine Duck, Shakur, come bring your ass up here. I know my brother Dean, because I seen Dean, he was already talking about it on Twitter last night when we both seen the clip, right? We see the clip of Gary Antoine Russell right on Twitter, right? I see Dean saying like, oh, he a motherfucking duck. I said, no, he's not a duck. You want to know? This is the reason why I said Gary's not ducking Shakur. It's because of the fact Shakur's not searching to fight him right now. How can you duck somebody that's not wanting to have interest in fighting you?
Hey, you know
what I'm saying? Like, that was my thing. You know what I'm saying with that? I love my brother Dean, man, but he wrong on that one.
Gary Antoine Russell said, I want Shakur last. Goddamn.
That's a nasty work. Go ahead and get him now, man. Why you guys wait last?
He said, I want him last.
This is my thing.
Wait in between before he fights Shakur.
That nigga ducking, man. Don't lie, man. Is that nigga ducking or am I tripping?
And 4K.
No,
he said, I want him last.
Listen, y'all. Hold on. If Shakur was pursuing the fight with Gary Antoine Russell and him saying that, and he's like, oh yeah, I ain't trying to fight Shakur until last and stuff, and then Shakur like, no, I want to fight Gary Antoine Russell. He ain't saying, Shakur's not saying that, so I can't call it.
But you still said last though. You know what I'm saying?
You say why you want to fight the nigga last? Why you just both of y'all got belts in the same division? Why you gotta wait to fight that nigga? Fight that nigga now.
And then hold up. And then on top of that,
Gary don't got no options. Dalton Smith is
That's
busy.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So what you talking about last for if you ain't even got no options?
He ain't got no options.
Exactly.
To fight Shakur.
You better take that
That's
fight
what
while you can.
Sound like a duck to me, nigga. I don't know what ducks are in Cincinnati.
You know what?
But in LA, nigga, that's a duck. You ducking the nigga, man. You ducking the nigga.
And they both know they got a belt and they out there at 140.
Yeah,
but hold up.
Nigga, you ducking the nigga, man.
Hey,
I can't call it a duck because Shakur
especially, hey, Cam, hold on. Especially when the nigga said Jonas. The nigga said, I want to fight you.
Shakur trying to go down and fight at 135.
Huh?
Right now,
Why I want to do that? I said I want to fight you, nigga. Fuck 135. I want to fight you. I want to fight you.
But hold on. Wait a minute. But who the hell do you got to fight right now to where you talking about Shakur last though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like who's
That's
first?
what I'm saying. And Shakur said, I want to fight you now.
That's a D.
That's a duck.
That's a D.
If y'all call it a
Period.
duck, I'm not mad. I can't call it a duck because Shakur ain't trying to fight that man Gary either. That's the fuck. That's my thing. I can't call it.
How you know? The nigga said it. Just because the nigga, so the nigga said, but he lying?
We're talking 135 right now, Shell.
He lying?
That's what's your
I thought you hold niggas accountable. I thought you hold niggas accountable and keep them at their word for what they say. The nigga said, I want to fight Gary Antoine. That's what the nigga said.
Oh man,
that's funny. You know what that man Shakur trying to do right now? He want that IBF rehydration clause on that man Raymond Muratella at 135.
Man, he can beat Muratella if they fought at 170. They can fight at 120. It don't matter where they fight at. He gonna beat the shit out of that dude. That dude's trash.
Hey, I know one thing though. If Devin was out here talking about, I'm gonna fight him last, we wouldn't hit into that shit.
Come on now, Dre.
Real shit.
Come on now, Dre.
Real shit.
Come on now, Dre.
That's why I
Come
said,
on,
y'all call it a duck. I'm not mad, bro.
Hey, look, Cam. You know goddamn well Raymond Muratalla has two chances to beat Shakur. Slim and none. You know that. He beating that dude.
Let's talk about it.
Same mutual interest. That's my thing.
Hey, Sheldon,
if he had the same mutual interest,
yeah, go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
I want to fight Gary Antoine Russell. And then Gary Antoine Russell pop in the interview and say, yeah, I want to fight Dalton Smith. Then I want to fight Africa. Then Shakur last. I want to build the fight up and, you know what I'm saying, and build the profile.
Shut your ducking ass up, nigga. Get your duck ass off my interview table. Get your ducking ass out of here, scary ass nigga.
Boy, your timing is impeccable.
Get your scary ass up out of here. Hear that shit?
Curtis Robinson, man, with the $5 banger in the super chat. He said, color in the chat for the everyday great content king, man. Salute to my boy, man, Curtis Robinson, man, for sure, man. And y'all know we're going to be back live again tomorrow, for sure, in the morning. Yeah, man. But nasty work.
No, that's all I'm saying, Mr. Sheldon and Dre. You know what that is? It's not ducking. It's just the usual PBC talk. You know, Fundora. Now Gary Russell doing it, and for some reason we don't understand that kind of talk. Devin Haney, Shakur, we don't say that kind
PBC
of shit.
talk.
Right.
I'm gonna clean up my side of the street.
Why does it have to be a PBC thing?
I'm gonna clean up my side of the street.
It's a common denominator.
It's
common.
Shell more. Touche, nigga. Touche.
I'm gonna clean up my side of the street. And then,
exactly.
No, nigga. No.
Exactly.
Everybody's trying to hear that shit.
Exactly.
And it might be the same. Hey, Cam, here's the sad part. It might be the same outcome. You clean up your side of the street and go over there and get your ass kicked.
You
don't really mean nothing. Don't really mean nothing.
Hey, but the one thing I will say, Gary, he'll wait to see if he can try to fight the winner of that fight with Dalton Smith and Puello. He will do that, though. I will say
he's gonna knock Puello out, bro. That Englishman is gonna knock Puello the fuck out.
Everybody going the easy road for Puello. I mean, going for Dalton.
He's
Everybody
gonna knock
going for that
Puello the fuck out.
That's a 50-50 fight right there to me.
It is, but there's a 50% chance, and I'm putting my 50 on the fact that he gonna knock Puello the fuck out.
I got Puello.
You think Dalton Smith hitting like that for real?
I got
ask Matias if he hitting like that. Hey, ask Subriel if he hitting like that. He'll tell you.
Oh, you said Dalton. Okay, I thought you were talking about Gary Puello rematch.
He gonna knock out Puello.
Puello didn't knock out Matias. Dalton Smith did. Puello actually lost to Matias. So, hey,
doing this triangle theory bullshit.
I'm just saying. I've seen Puello fight.
The triangle theory actually works. It don't work all the time.
Puello can box. Listen to what I'm saying, Cam. This is what I'm saying. Puello can box
in a lot of cases,
but Puello don't really have enough pop to keep you up off of it. You know what I'm saying? He can box. He's a real good mover. He got great stamina. But Dalton Smith gonna cut that ring off on him and beat him up and probably knock him out.
Hey Sheldon, we just heard Fundora get up here and say, "I'm not interested in the winner of Xander and Boots." I just want to do what PBC tell me what to do.
I'm happy with my WBC belt. I heard that.
Happy with my WBC belt. I love the WBC.
But in other words, too, he also said he will fight the other champions, and he said he's not interested in being undisputed. He will fight the champions, and if he beat them, he'll vacate the titles and move forward. You know what I'm saying? He also said, and on top of that,
you see how.
Well, you got to remember too. He got a date at school to go to, so he got some shit to do.
No matter what.
Yeah. He got other shit to do. He's trying to go to Harvard, so he got other shit to do.
Right now, as we're talking, right now, this is being negotiated. So we see if
what's being negotiated. Hold on. What's being negotiated?
Josh Kelly.
And who?
Josh Kelly and Sebastian Fundora.
That's a
they
good
trying
fight.
to do a 154 tournament type shit.
That's a good fight. Where they gonna fight at though? Where they gonna fight at?
Probably in Vegas. I would assume.
No, Josh Kelly might want that shit in Manchester.
Unless Fundora want to go to the UK, but I think Fundora got the leverage in the fight, so I could see it being in Vegas probably.
It's a good fight. It's something to watch. I mean, I think Fundora should beat Josh Kelly. He should beat Josh Kelly.
That's what it's supposed to be, right?
That's the fight, though. That's the fight. That's the fight. The Boots is there to fight. That's the
I
fight.
want the most is Boots and Fundora. That's at 154. That's the real fight that I want the most. Is Boots and Fundora.
They both got to win. If they both win, we can get that fight.
The block on Virgil. If Virgil freed up, you know what I'm saying, after his lockdown with Golden Boy, he said his
Virgil gonna be at 160 when he come back. And Virgil ain't gonna get off lockdown for about 2 years.
Bro, Boots is so locked in with y'all, man. That shit is crazy. Boy, y'all got Boots on that pedestal, boy. I swear.
Hey, look, they better hope that Xander don't knock him off that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, man. They got Boots high up there, boy. You hear me?
Better than Terrence Crawford.
They like the style. Boots is stylish. Boots be styling and profiling in there. But here's the thing. Here's the major thing, right? Neither one of these motherfuckers ain't fought shit. So we really don't know what they are.
The talent is undeniable. Like the eye.
We really don't know what they are, to be honest with you, Cam. Neither one of them motherfuckers ain't fought shit. They ain't fought nobody. Neither one of them.
That's no war, man.
They haven't. Who they fought? Who the fuck did they fight? Tell me.
Shit, I love that Boots fight for Devin. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You show more. You know my case. There's a lot of guys that ain't fighting nobody out here. We can name several of them, bro.
And I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it like that. What I'm saying is the two dudes that we got fighting. The two dudes we got fighting on June 27th. The two dudes that are fighting on June 27th in New York. Neither one of them dudes have fought anybody on their level. Neither one of them.
The fight.
Who's ain't fought nobody on his level? Xander ain't fought nobody on his level. So we get to see what they got when they fight each other. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah. What was you finna ask me, FaZe?
I was about to ask you, man. You know Frequent Flyer?
Nah.
You gotta come join the Hanos clan, man. You a personal. You got a personal invite. You got a.
That nigga ain't fought nobody either.
He trying to get.
What's the name?
Hey, don't join the Hanos clan. That nigga ain't fought nobody either.
What's the name of the channel again?
Frequent Flyer, man. We be on there every night, man. We the Hanos clan, man.
It's a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah. CamJ and them Tank of Maniacs.
CamJNetwork. This is CamJNetwork.
It's CamJNetwork.
CamJNetwork, man.
Hey, Cam, I can't believe you let my man get away with that bullshit. You know Haney ain't fought no goddamn body, man.
They say he did. Hey, you know how I feel. You know my stance on it, bro.
Stop that shit, Mr. Sheldon.
It ain't that many people either with him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I'm just saying. A lot of guys are strategic. Everybody in boxing is strategic with fights. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Not really.
You know
nobody more strategic
not really.
than the PBC.
But in some people more
than
usual. We see that.
That's the PBC.
PBC, yeah, right. They got bangers between them. A lot of people scared to come over to the PBC because they don't want no fucking smoke.
Nah, because they ain't gonna.
Only nigga that I see that's out there fighting whoever is that nigga. The nigga I don't like. Shaki Foster.
No, FaZe. I heard
right now with his ass.
Nah, but hold up.
His ass.
But FaZe though.
Fighting Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some of the wildest shit to me.
Now, FaZe, I did hear that they don't show they they don't show they drug tests after the fight. I think they got like NDAs on the.
Nah, that ain't true.
That's what I heard about. That's what I heard about PBC. That's what I heard. And they be wondering why fighters, as soon as they cross the street, they get put on the wall, hung up, and it be suspect shit like that.
Well, what the thing with PBC is this. The thing with PBC is this, man. PBC get a bunch of guys over there, and they got a hell of a marketing team, and they build these guys up like they really can fight. And then they get in there with somebody who can fight, and you see that they can't.
Well, my thing, Mr. Sheldon, why they didn't do nothing with Boots? They had Boots. Why they didn't put Boots
was on Showtime? He wasn't with
Boots was never signed. See, that's the problem, y'all got. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Boots was never signed to PBC. Boots was signed to Showtime. He was never signed to them.
Okay. Hey, I thought he was.
But it's still a connection, though. It's still an easy fight to be made from PBC to Showtime at that time. They was connected.
Who was he gonna fight? Who was he gonna fight?
They worked.
Who did you want to fight? Who did you want him to fight?
They didn't want to feed him nobody. They had a lot of people.
No, the thing was, Boots wanted to be more. He wanted to be more active, so he chose to go fuck with Eddie. That's what the simple fact of the matter. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna.
It was a smart move.
You know
It was a smart move. Showtime ain't here no more.
But you take the risk with Eddie because Eddie is a guy that is not kind of he supports his UK fighters more than his American fighters. You know what I mean? So he's protecting UK fighters for some of his American fighters. Like he ain't gonna be just feeding his UK guys, his top UK guys, the American guys. Like it's been proven in history that we've seen it in 4K from him. You know what I mean? With Conor Benn in particular. You ever see that man Conor Benn mention Boots in his name?
He fed him the Regis. He fed Conor Benn the Regis.
Zuffa fed the fucking Conor Benn. No, that's like that.
Hey, Faisal, how you spell that damn channel name, man?
I'm gonna drop a link in there.
Motherfucking Eddie, bro.
All right.
But you know what I'm saying? The reality, like I said, who has Conor Benn fought besides Chris Eubank Jr. in recent program?
He fought Jose Marcus. Some Marcus dude. What's that Marcus dude? He fought JoJo Marcus or some shit.
Hey, I think
Who
Chris
else?
Eubank a good fighter.
You know what I'm saying?
Eubank, to me,
That's the only motherfucker I know he fought. I think he fought Chris Van Heerden once. Did he fight Van Heerden?
But the UK fight, bro, Eddie Hearn was protecting Conor Benn over there, even when he was going through that ped shit and all of that. You feel me? Like he was protecting him from bigger fights, bro, and he just now in position to fight for a world title. What'd he do?
So let me ask you this: if he goes over here and beats up this Mexican, are you going to
Garcia at 147 when we just seen fought at 150 and you ain't even look crazy at 150 for real, bro? Like you look more powerful here at 160 than at 150.
If he gets this fight and he beats up this Mexican, are you gonna be surprised?
Not really.
No, I mean, he's the mandatory for Ryan. He's number one in the WBC.
That's not what happened. I said if he win the fight, are you gonna be surprised?
If Conor Benn beats Ryan,
beat the shit out of him. If Conor Benn goes in here and beats this Mexican up, are you gonna be surprised?
Only reason why I would be surprised is if Ryan coming in there bullshitting, drinking, and on goofy timing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing I can say. But if it's
he only did that with one fight.
Ryan going, I think a 75% Ryan beats Conor Benn, bro. That's just me.
I don't think so. I just that's where I disagree with you. I don't think Ryan Garcia is that good.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't think he's that
what
good.
Eric said, Devin got one good win. I mean, shit. What the notable wins that Devin got is Lomachenko and really Brian Norman Jr.
And those two little dudes. Those little dudes.
But every fight he has though. But every fight that Devin has though, like
notable wins. I mean, you can't really say Regis is notable or Camboza's is notable. You can't say those are notable because those guys.
But the thing is though, before them fights, before they actually happen, you hear all this talk about Devin gonna get put on his ass. He ain't got no chin or no power and all this and that. But then he get in there, and he whacks that ass. Then they nobodies.
With Camboza's?
You talking about Kambosos?
Nobody had Kambosos losing to Devin in that
Everybody
fight.
beats Kambosos.
I'm talking about Regis. I'm talking about Norman. Man, I'm talking
Nobody
about.
had Regis losing, beating Devin in that fight.
I can't say that one, brother.
I
Especially when
never
they
had
get to
that.
talking.
I don't know who else. I don't
Nah,
remember anybody picking Regis in that fight like that for real. It was
no, when they was sitting at that table talking about how many knockouts you got or whatever, and Devin started laughing and all that shit, man, they had Regis like a motherfucker, man.
I mean, Regis was selling the fight. You know what I'm saying? He was selling the fight, but
that's what I'm saying. They fall for it.
That dude Gorilla in New Orleans. Bill Haney was there in New Orleans the whole fight. We scouted Regis. He knew
but
what
they
he
fall
had
for it though. But they fall for the build-up, is what I'm saying.
They picked Regis program. They handpicked that motherfucker clearly.
So what about Brian Norman?
They knew what they had.
I know it's hella people. I know you know hella people that pick Brian Norman. I know you know hella folks that pick Brian Norman.
I picked Brian Norman.
We can't lie about this
Brian
one.
Norman.
I picked Brian Norman.
There you go.
Couldn't have been mad at the performance you seen Brian coming up. So I wasn't mad at it. That's why I really, when it came down to that fight, I didn't really get no definite pick because I said I really didn't know who was going to win it because I had several people on my channel that gave me a lot of information about both fighters to where I was telling motherfuckers, I'm like, hey, I see Devin winning this motherfucker towards like when it was leading up.
I don't know how y'all couldn't see that. Y'all comparing.
Let me tell you this. We covered that.
You was on the Hanos bandwagon for a minute. You was there.
Like Sheldon tell you. Like Brian Norman Senior was on the channel. My brother Tate Jones was on the channel. All that shit, like you know, what I'm saying, it was crazy. Like where we covered that fight so exclusively from start to finish, to where like towards the end of the build up, you just kind of I'm getting information. Like my boy, I could tell you, my boy Kenneth Bohari from PBC, one of the PBC directors over there, my brother. Like he told me specifically, he said. He think Devin's gonna win for experience. Then I had a talk with my boy Coach Prentice that was coach for Tiger Johnson and Jared Anderson, and he was saying the same shit. Those two conversations,
he didn't even win off of experience.
This these motherfuckers that's in the business that know the business, like you know what I'm saying, like you got to take consideration of certain people's, you know what I'm saying, opinions at certain times. I mean.
Yeah, I understand that. That's what I was doing. And I'm seeing a whole bunch of people hype up this Norman
what
guy.
Made Devin win that fight? In your opinion, why did Devin win that fight?
Oh, most definitely footwork.
It was
definitely footwork. And then I don't see how people could pick Norman, seeing his footwork in all his later fights, and like that's why I picked Xander in the next fight with this dude. With Boots and whatever, man. Like it's a lot of stuff you gotta look for.
I saw the footwork, but in my opinion, Devin won that fight because Devin had been in that situation before. Devin had experience.
I never heard that.
When Brian Norman got hit,
what situation?
When Brian Norman got punched and Brian Norman got dropped, Brian Norman didn't know what to do. He had never been there before. Devin had been.
Because he was under the impression that he didn't have power.
More where Brian Norman said he was fighting with his emotions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like he said with his emotions, which like you can clearly see that in the fight. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
And you pointed out, Cam, like you pointed out in the corner, when he came back to the corner, his daddy didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do.
He didn't really that's why you know what I'm saying? That's why he
but listen. But check this out. He was under the impression that Devin didn't have no type of power and all this other stuff. That's why Brian Norman. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's why he getting a whole new trainer now. And Brian Norman said it like y'all fooled me with this one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all listening to the racist Mexicans. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
literally sitting in 4K, he was like, he said, Ronnie Shields is building his mental instead of him working out on the bag, just looking at it for us, just putting in work and building stamina. You know what I'm saying? He's making every rep count. Like, you know what I'm saying? Which, he basically saying he didn't have that mental, you know what I'm saying, training and recently, which that was like real pivotal to me when I heard him say that right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just be peeping game on a lot of shit when we be reacting to these interviews the majority of the time for sure. Like, because that should be interesting for real.
Hey, just because you was a boxer, see, Brian Norman Sr., just because you was a boxer doesn't mean you're a good trainer. Doesn't mean you're a good trainer.
Now I will go say I do
he
go to a
got him
couple
there
of
though.
channels.
That's the thing. You can't say
he got him there.
you can't say Junior like ain't. You can't
No,
say
he got him
Singers.
there. He trained
got
him.
him
He
to
managed
pull
him.
himself up.
He got him there. But like Lennox Lewis said back in the day, sometimes you can't go to university with your third grade teacher.
All right. And he got to build back up now. You know what I'm saying? He got this fight May 16th, which I told people that fight was probably. And when he said in the interview, he said he was fighting May 16th. I was like, yeah, he got to be on that Keyshawn card. And that definitely was what it was, man.
Yeah, he got Wagner, whoever the Wagner guy is.
I got it.
Yeah, I don't know who the Wagner guy. You know, I keep it 1,000. Well, you know, and Shelmore, he like, Ken, you know this guy? I'm like, yeah, I know this one. But this dude, I can't tell. I don't know him. I know.
Yeah, nobody knows the Wagner guy, so hopefully he don't underestimate. I don't think that Ronnie Shields will let him underestimate the Wagner guy though.
Hey, I think Ronnie Shields is official with Earl too. I think, you know what I'm saying, from what Brian Norman Jr. was talking about.
Is he taking that fight in Australia with that white boy?
I don't think they're gonna fight in Australia, bro. That's just me. I don't think they're gonna fight in Australia. I think they was talking like ESPN. They was pushing that like Andres Hale. Like I seen one of the journalists for ESPN and shit. Like they was reporting shit talking about him going to Australia and stuff. And no, it was rumblings of that, but I don't think they're gonna do that though. And I don't think it makes sense for PBC like financially for them to have Earl go out that way like that for real. That's just me. Unless they, they just expect the Earl to go to Australia, kick his ass, and then come back home and then have a big fight with, whoever from there. But you know what I'm saying? Like I would expect PBC to have Earl comeback fight be here, Vegas or Texas. You know what I'm saying? Bring Tim Tszyu ass to Texas, man. He the B-side. Bring his punk ass to Texas, man. You know what I mean?
Is it a money thing though, Cam?
Bring his ass to Texas, man.
But then again, Earl might not have that kind of crowd no more.
Right.
No, the fans want to see Earl bad right now. On the comeback, man, the fan, man, Earl, if he have a fight in Texas, man.
Oh, it's sold out. Yeah, Texas. In Texas, yeah. But see, what I'm saying is this. Maybe he don't have the clout as far as to drag Tszyu to Texas. Tszyu might say, fuck that. No, I don't want to fight there.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, CamJ, what you think the most competitive fighter that Earl Spence can compete against right now? Well, I know you haven't seen him, but if you just had to guess,
the most competitive. Obviously, it would probably like
Tim Tszyu.
It'd be fun to
Yeah.
No.
Tim Tszyu?
I'm talking about the level you think that he can still fight on. I think he can fight against
the level he can still fight on is definitely Tim Tszyu. I can say for sure.
You don't
but
think he can fight
I want to. Me personally, I would.
By who? Wait. By who?
I'll tell you this. If
By
I
who?
was PBC, what he say? What name he say?
By who?
He said Virgil.
Virgil killed that man. He beat that man to death.
So?
No. Beat him to death.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
man,
probably is Virgil on that, but I ain't too high on Virgil like
no,
that.
he would need a tune-up. He would need a couple fights before jumping in the ring with Virgil. He ain't ready for Virgil. Not after 3.5 years on the couch.
I
Hell
think he
no.
around that level. I think he around that level.
Now, and see, now, if it was me, if I was PBC, if it was me in my world, I would have made Mel and Earl happy because both of them guys been out 3 years. So it would have made more sense to have both of them guys fight with them both.
Earl and who?
Earl and Jamel Charlo.
Yeah. He can fight that dude. They both been on the couch. He can fight him.
Same era, same, around the same age and shit. 3 years, both been out in that.
And they're probably sitting on the same couch. So yeah, let them fight.
Like they was supposed to get it cracking.
Yeah.
Like that.
They were sitting on the same porch in 2 rocking chairs, drinking iced tea. Yeah, let them niggas fight.
Hey, shout to man. Who's your favorite fighter, man?
My favorite fighter is Muhammad Ali.
Earl and Keith. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about current.
I like that. I like
current.
Earl
My favorite
Keith,
fighter
man.
was.
I like Earl and Keith.
My favorite fighter was Terrence Crawford, but he retired. So now, my favorite fighter now is Opataya. Obatiah is my guy.
I don't know why you like.
That's that big dude. Oh, that's that big dude. I'm gonna have to check him out.
Yeah, 200. Yeah, 200. Yeah.
Now, Sheldon, this what I feel. I feel like the guys like from that era should be fighting each other. They should be fighting them young guys.
Yeah. I believe you. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
with
want
you.
to see no Earl Spence fighting no damn Sebastian Fundora, man, and he end up getting packed.
No, that's gonna be bad. That's not gonna end well.
I love Earl. He get packed up by Fundora, dog. I don't want to see Earl Spence fighting no Boots Ennis right now, bro. No,
I got one for you. I got one for you. Earl Spence, Murtazalia. Would you want to see that?
What the fuck? What?
I could see. No, Earl and Bachram.
Oh,
I like that.
Bachram?
That's a fight for Earl right there. That fight fits Earl right there.
Yeah. Because I'm saying it's basically the same style. They both got the same style.
I don't know, Earl might get packed up.
He might get packed up, dog.
Earl might get packed up.
Man, y'all think Earl lose the Bachram?
Man, you guys trying to get Earl beat up, man.
Hey, big
you guys
dog,
gonna get him retired, man. What's wrong? You got the Earl fans, man. I know the luck is still there. I can see how you guys still love the man, but man, don't get him beat up.
I ain't saying
God damn.
I'm just saying in general. I think he just lose the box.
Big Dog Willie, Josh Kelly, Big Dog, Josh Kelly.
Josh Kelly might beat him.
No, I don't know. Let him start out slow. Start him out slow. Let him get it's been 3.5 years.
He need a tune up, man.
I like Earl. I like Earl, man. Don't get him beat down.
Like Earl, man. That's why I be trying to say,
I'm a Bud fan. I like Bud, but I like Earl. Earl's a good guy. He's a good heart. He's a good man. Don't try to get him killed. God damn, you guys. God damn.
I ain't pushing.
Hey, Sheldon Moore, what's Obatiah's bread and butter in the ring, man?
Who said somebody said Ortiz? I'm like, come on, what you guys doing?
The uppercut and the left hook. That uppercut and that left hook is nasty.
I think Earl like fighting that inside fight style though. That's why I said Virgil.
I know, but man, Ortiz is young, he's strong, and he been in the ring a little bit longer. Come on, man. He been in the ring recently.
I don't think he's stronger than Earl, and I don't think he got.
I don't know. Earl been gone for 3.5 years.
I wouldn't do that right now.
Virgil's stronger than Earl, and I don't think Virgil got more dog than Earl.
Man, I know you guys love Earl, but you guys gonna get him killed, man. Talking like this.
Virgil ain't gonna do shit, man. I knew Boots was gonna stop his ass in 6 rounds. I want
Boo
Devin
haven't fought Boots yet.
I want Devin Haney to fight Virgil.
Okay, you guys. Okay, we're talking about Earl Spence. We're talking about Earl Spence. We're not talking about Devin Haney. We're talking about Earl Spence.
This is the perfect fight for Earl. Avanesian just moved up to 54. He can fight Avanesian.
Hey, Sheldon's funny. Hey, Sheldon, really a good fight, Sheldon.
Everybody Law or some shit like
Laura, yeah.
Earl need to be fighting guys from that era, man. He don't
That's 60, right? Isn't that 160 though, Laura?
Hey,
I like that for Earl. He can fight Laura. Laura's a small 60.
Who to do that? Who to do that? Tim Zoo beat. Who to do that? Tim Zoo get kind of beat up on the brother.
Boucher?
No, not Tim Zoo. Not Tim Zoo. Huh?
Terrell
talking about Tony Harrison, right?
Oh, not Tony Harrison. Not Tony Harrison. No. My fault. Not Tim Zoo. Not Tim Zoo. Not Tim Zoo. What's his name? The tall dude. He just beat up on
Fundora.
Fundora. What's the brother he beat up on?
Keith Thurman.
No, the one before that. The brother before that. Lubin. That way he can fight. He can fight Lubin.
Nah, man, I don't want to see that shit.
Spence and Lubin would be a good fight. That's a good fight.
Lubin shot, man.
No, but come on, we're talking about Spence, man. Come on, man, he's coming back,
shit, bro. We're talking about the big fish. I want to see the big man.
We're not talking about the big fish, right? We're not. This is not 2001. 2021. This is not 2021.
Let me ask you a question, Big Dog.
God damn.
You got to put
for everybody on the panel.
I like Earl too, man. I like Earl too, but come on, man, give him a break.
Hold on. Let me ask the panel this question: who's the only fighters you've seen come off a 3.5-year layoff and be successful? Who you remember doing that?
Floyd. No, I'm just playing.
Not Floyd. Never took that long off.
George Foreman.
Foreman, yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, Sugar Ray.
But Sugar Ray Leonard looked bad. Oh well, no. Was it 3.5 years or was it 2 years? When he came back and fight Hagler?
He came to fight Hagler was 3 years. It was 2 years when he fought the white boy and looked bad.
Okay,
Kevin
yeah. Well, Hagler's a different story.
Yeah,
but that's Sugar Ray. That's Sugar Ray Leonard. That's Sugar Ray Leonard, though. Come on, that's Sugar Ray Leonard. We can't. Spencer's not Sugar Ray Leonard. Spencer's not Sugar Ray Leonard. Sorry,
Muhammad Ali took 3 years off.
Okay. Never mind. You're lying. You're lying to yourself.
He came back and beat everybody. Right?
Who?
Ali took 3 years off.
Look who you're naming. Look who you're naming.
Came back, beat everybody. And John Jones.
Look who you naming.
That's the kind of
look who you naming. Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard.
That's what I'm saying. So why you gonna put? And you think Errol can do the same thing?
Ali and Spence ain't no Sugar Ray Leonard.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's my point.
Yes, he is.
That's my point.
No, just don't listen to that man. Everybody in the panel and in the chat, don't listen to him.
Errol Spence is not Sugar Ray, bro. He's not Ali.
He is, bro.
He's not John Jones. He's not none of them dudes. He's not George Foreman. He's not none of them dudes. He ain't them.
Hey, no, but I think Virgil is a light touch, bro. I don't think Virgil is like the cream of the crop.
That's not a light touch.
At 154, bro.
It's not a light touch. It's not.
Virgil.
I don't know where you get light touch from. That's not a light touch.
Lubin is a light touch.
Lubin is good for him. I think Lubin would be good for him.
See that shit? No, big dog, Willie. Come on, you trying to dump Errol Spence down? He only lost.
No. I'm talking about 3.5 layoff, man. 3.5 year layoff. I'm not saying that. Come on, man. I like Earl too, but I'm not trying to get him killed. Man, I want to see him come back. I want to see him come back and fight.
The PBC, big dog Willie. You worked in the PBC.
Oh, come on now. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, they said Al Heyman got him in the doghouse, man. That's why he ain't been fighting these past 3-4 years.
Like I said,
he wasn't supposed to fight
in the doghouse. But he do that. But he do that.
What makes the perfect sense.
He wasn't supposed to take that Crawford fight.
You wasn't supposed to take that Crawford fight. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to take it, man.
It didn't matter if he took it or not. He was gonna get his ass whooped whenever he took it, so it didn't really matter.
He wanted to squeeze a little bit more money out of him.
That fight wasn't supposed to happen at all, from what I heard. And then on top of that, Errol Spence was talking about fighting Canelo way before Crawford, so they were trying to set that up later on down the line.
Sure.
Well, that's what happens when you wait too long to fight, man.
You get them big paydays, man. Motherfuckers be chilling when you get 30 million, boy. Shit.
Yeah, that's what that strap season. That's where strap season backfired.
You sure he got that?
You should have tried to clean up this side of the street. You should have caught that nigga. You should have caught that nigga as soon as he got to 127. You should have caught him right then. Hey, I want you.
No, he should have done. He should have done that.
No,
but they want marinate a fight. That marinate shit. That marination shit.
Go get a belt. When that nigga went and beat up Jeff Horn, you should have fought him right there.
Yep.
When he went and beat up Jeff Horn, you should have fought him next. Got him out the way if you're gonna beat him. If you can't beat him now, you ain't never gonna.
Wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
That thing, Bud wasn't trying to, bro.
No, don't blame it on Bud. Don't blame it on Bud. That was just to the tango.
I saw the clip. You the clip king, right? You the clip king, right? I saw the clip. But Bob Arum was right there. Bob Arum told Errol to his face, the best thing you can do is stay the fuck away from him.
Stay away. Time to hit the road, Jack.
All right.
But like I said, like you said,
clip king.
You gotta get the fans what they want, man. At the end of the day, Earl gave us what we want.
They got it.
Bud gave us what we want, and that's what we see. We see the results. It is what it is. Niggas got.
As you can see, this ain't what the fans want. They love Earl. That ain't what the fans wanted. What they got. Let's just put that out there.
I think Earl didn't make no excuse. So I don't think everybody. I think the Bud fans, y'all still celebrate that shit more so than where y'all push.
No, you guys. I'm like I said, I'm a Spence fan. You guys are hurt.
I ain't got.
You guys are broken on that. You guys were talking. Spence fan was talking so much shit. You guys were talking so much shit, and then just.
They gonna celebrate that win to the death, boy.
Hey, but you guys gonna hurt from that loss to the death.
What?
That was a devastating loss.
No,
Hey, Big Dog Willie. I'm gonna keep it real.
No, that's not the win. We're gonna celebrate to the death. We're gonna celebrate the fact that he went in there at 168 and beat the dog shit out the redhead Mexican. That's the one we want.
That's the one you should celebrate.
That's
the celebration. Big Dog Willie.
What's up?
It hurt them so bad when he beat Earl like that because they always said he was ducking Earl. They always said Earl was going to man down him. They said everything. So when that happened,
on y'all ass.
so
Oh,
now when that happened,
they about to get on y'all ass. Oh shit.
Oh no! Hey, everybody, hop off! This guy is a Bud hater. He is the world's hater of Bud. He is the hater of Bud right here.
Who's that? Who's that?
Sin.
Oh, Sin hates everybody. Sin
No, he
hates
hate
everybody.
Bud, he hate Bud with a passion for that.
He hates everybody.
He hate that nigga Bud worse than
He hate Bud. He hates Shakur. He hates Clarissa Shields. He hates everybody that knows
I
Bud.
don't hate Clarissa. I don't hate no.
Clarissa Shields make it easy to hate her though. She makes it real easy.
She make it easy.
She do some dumb shit. She do the dumbest shit ever.
What? Whoop ass?
She look good now though. I might, you know what I mean. If I catch her, I'm bumping her up. What's happening?
Yes,
These
sir.
niggas want to support her in
Yes,
their
sir.
stupidity.
I love them workout videos.
Man,
I love them workout videos, boy. Them weigh-ins, that last weigh-in was lit.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad because Papoose got to the bitch before I did. I should have got to the bitch.
Hey, and what he do? Hey, he put her right in her feminine. You know what I mean? He put it down, she all soft and shit.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. Let me get her.
That bitch is a goofy.
Look like
He played the shit out of that hoe.
She looked like she be fucking Papoose instead of the other way around. For real, man.
That bitch is the goofiest bitch of all goofy bitches.
Hey man, calm down with all that other shit. Calm down with all that disrespect.
Okay, oh yeah, I forgot.
That bitch is a goofy. That's a goofy asshole right there.
He said she be fucking Papoose.
Breaking news.
Oh, what happened?
Official now. Ashaki Foster, Raymond Ford,
Houston,
locked in at the the Fertitta Center in Houston.
Right Ford?
Houston, yep.
Right Ford?
In Houston? Oh shit.
Right Ford gonna get up on that inside where Shockey ain't got it at.
Locked in, official.
He gonna get up in that chin.
That's gonna be a closer fight than people think.
Oh,
I
Shockey.
think that's gonna be a closer fight people think.
Oh, Shockey about to beat that man ass. You only
Ain't Shockey from Houston, y'all?
He from over there. He be over there.
That's a hometown fight.
He be over there.
He be over there. That's funny. Ray Ford
You
gonna
only
get up.
as strong as the cause you fighting for, and because he trying to protect Shakur, that's a real fragile shield to break.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Man, half of y'all jumping on this goddamn old Shockey fucking wagon because he talking shit about Shakur, man.
That's all it is. You can see the skill level between Shakur and Shockey
I gotta ask Sin this
miles
question.
apart.
Sin, why is this nigga Gary Antoine ducking that nigga Shakur, man? Why Gary Antoine ducking, man? Tell me.
Honestly, I don't even know what happened between Gary Antoine and
That
Shakur.
nigga ducking. Nigga talking about he want to fight Shakur last after he fight Dalton Smith and the Hitchens nigga. Nigga, you ducking.
I'm not going to even be there by the time he gets there.
I mean, I don't know. I can't call it because
Nigga, that's ducking. You can call it. That's ducking. You scared of that nigga. You don't want to fight him.
Does Shakur want to fight him right now?
He don't want to fight him.
Nope.
You can't make nobody fight, Sin.
Ain't gonna make no money off of that shit. Y'all talk about fighters making money. Ain't nobody gonna make no money off no old Shockey.
If Shakur wants to fight him and he don't want to fight, then that's a duck.
Nigga say, I want to fight you. You say, no, nigga, I'll fight you last. You ducking.
That
You a
what he said. I'll
scary
fight
ass
you
nigga.
last. I'll fight you last. That was exactly what he said.
I mean, that's a crazy statement. I mean, are those other
You're
two
scary
niggas
ass. That's what a scary ass nigga, ain't. Scary niggas say that shit all the time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'll fight you tomorrow.
That definitely
I'll
sounds
fight you
like,
tomorrow. I ain't fight you today.
Hey, you know what? That definitely sounds like wanting to go undisputed until, you know what I'm saying, somebody loses that, or somebody pops dirty and then you just retire all of a sudden. You almost sound the same.
You gonna take it to that shit? I don't care about that. We talking about this nigga from DC
Now we talking about little brother. We
that's
talking about
scared
my
of the other
big
little
brother.
nigga.
Was
Two
big
little
brother.
niggas that scared each
Used
other.
to
We
be
talking about that
cool
nigga.
and used to be cool and big brother or whoever, whatever, nigga.
Them niggas is scary, man. That nigga Russ is scared. That nigga
Sin
scared.
cracks me up. Sin cracks me up. I know exactly what I'm gonna get when he comes on here.
Hey, what y'all think about Ben Whitaker calling out David Morrell? I just seen that he
That nigga scared too.
I like
Hey,
it.
Cam, that nigga scared too. Ben Whitaker scared too. All them niggas is
That
scared.
nigga, man, he's overrated, man. He's an overrated UK fighter.
Why is he overrated?
He's a bum.
I don't think he's that. I don't think he's that good.
He's
All that
overrated. Who
moving
the
and
fuck he
shaking.
for?
I mean,
Who
you
the
know,
fuck
I
Ben
think
Whitaker
that
for?
he
Ben Whitaker's a bum. The last nigga that punched him in the face, Ben Whitaker tried to throw the nigga over the top rope. He's a bum.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy, right? But there's only like 5 or 6 real names probably at the top of every division if you're being generous, if the division is rich. There ain't but so many people.
You're right.
Everybody's where they at. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like, I think Ben Whitaker is a developing talent. That's where he's at. And when he makes it to the top of a division and he starts doing some shaky shit or something like that, then I'll start calling the nigga a bum or whatever else. Like, niggas got the right to lose in all of the above. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the right to grow beyond their losses. That's the only way the only time you see a fighter, a true fighter, is what he does after his loss. Plain and simple. And everybody is like, niggas is bums, writing this person off, that person off because they ain't fought the 2-3 people at the top that's most of the times playing celebrity and ain't even available to fight most of these niggas that we calling for.
But Sin, he's not. But Sin, we're not calling him. I'm not calling him a bum. I just say he's overrated. I say he's overrated. I think he get too much shine right now for no reason. Just because he can move. I mean, he's a showman.
I think he gets good shine. I think he gets not too much, not too little. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that
he gets a lot
shine for what he's doing, and I think that
He fighting the Suarez nigga Saturday. He fighting the Suarez dude. But Morrell was available. He could have fought Morrell. Why he picked the Suarez dude?
What's that?
He's not fighting Morrell. He ain't gonna fight no Morrell. No time soon.
Morrell was available. He could pick Morrell instead of the Suarez dude that ain't nobody ever heard of.
He ain't gonna fight him. Whitaker gets his ass whooped.
Those are 2 dancing niggas. They gonna get in there.
Never heard of Suarez. But then again, I never heard of the white boy that he threw over the top rope either. So who knows?
Damn. What weight has Ben Whitaker fight at?
Fighting Saturday. He fighting Suarez.
No, I said what
whoever
weight?
The fuck that is. 175.
160. You said
168, 175. I think he fought at both weights.
175. 175.
175. Then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
there's some other dudes there too. When you fight that big ass muscular
David
dude,
Morrell was there. He could have fought David Morrell. He was right there in the same country. They was on the same card. Morrell's opponent fell out. He could have stepped right in and fought Morrell.
I mean,
you know he ain't gonna fight him. You know he ain't gonna fight him. You all know that.
Fighters I take with a grain of salt, man. Like, you know, like the UK doesn't breed. It's not a real tough area. You know what I'm saying? It don't breed those type of warriors. Like, straight up. There's a reason why them niggas don't come across that water.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
You know, it's always been like that historically. You know, so it ain't nothing.
The last one was a Lennox Lewis. No, he's not even from there, really.
Nigel Benn came over here and got some seasoning.
You know,
I mean, Lennox Lewis is the only person I can think of that's a great one.
Here goes more breaking news about the 154 division right here. With Brandon Adams withdrawing from the fight last week against the guy.
Oh, he pulled out?
Greco. Yeah,
he got hurt.
He had chest. Brandon Adams pulled out because he got chest pains.
Shit. It might be over for Brandon. Brandon, you know Brandon's 37. It might be over for him.
The floor, he got rushed to the hospital, so he had to pull out of the fight. So
it might be over for Brandon.
With him withdrawing, due to the health issue in that fight with Agyarko.
When did he do that? Was it earlier this week?
That was
last week. He was supposed to fight last Friday, but he pulled out.
Yeah. So with that being said, the IBF has ordered Agyarko to fight Bakram for the mandatory spot. So Yarko and Bakram's going to fight in the IBF eliminator at 154. And
Okay.
waiting on Bakram. He said
that's a decent fight.
Yep. So they locked in. No, Yarko got accepted till Monday. Bakram already accepted his position. They waiting for
Yarko. Bakram know he gonna beat the brakes off that dude. Good for Bakram.
They gave him a layup. That's cold-blooded.
Good for Bakram, though. Good for Bakram.
I want y'all niggas to double back on that. I want y'all niggas to double back on that.
Playing, man. They'll be playing about them title eliminators. They be making them boys fight in the IBF, man.
Yeah, IBF don't play around.
What you mean double back? See, what the fuck you talking about over there?
Well, I was saying that I believe that Earl could still compete at a certain level, not a Fundora Booth level, but I think a Virgil Ortiz level.
Oh, here we go with this.
Here we go with that
shit. So, all right. So, who up here? If anybody shares that opinion,
Virgil beat the dog shit out of Earl.
If it happens now, because I feel like that fight's going to. I feel like that fight's potentially going to happen.
Yeah, because they both want that fight.
Fundora Spence. Yeah.
You said so. Like hold on, Sid. Let me get this right. You said Earl can get out the rocking chair, put the iced tea down. Go right in the ring and fight Virgil. That's what you said?
After Tim Zoo.
No.
What? What's up?
Not after Tim Zoo.
I'm saying after Tim Zoo.
No. I mean, yeah, I think you can pummel him. I think you'll pummel that man.
Really?
I think you'll pummel that man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Really?
Absolutely.
Are you being?
For one, if you really want to sum up Spence has the reason why niggas really are critique Spence is because his style is simplistic, but simplicity is really the key to wealth inside of in martial arts. Like you have to have a real simple formula. Spence utilizes the textbook. His formula ages the best. You know what I'm saying? When he's in tip-top shape, as far as having that good, just a regular boxing foundation, a textbook foundation, and throwing high volume punches, high volume and effective punches, I think that he'll beat Virgil down. He's gonna beat Virgil down.
Fam, I love you, but that sounds good. But I don't know, man.
I mean, Ayo,
that sounds good, but
Ayo, I got 100 to validate anything I'm saying to show that I put my money where my mouth is. If anybody wants to, when it happens,
they make that fight. If they make that fight, I got you.
He fights
Don't go no further.
I'll bet you. I got you.
I got you.
He's pummeling him.
Pull out another 100. I got you. Don't go no further.
Over Virgil.
We could all put it in the pot. You know what I'm saying? We could all put it in the pot.
We put it in the pot. We'll send it to Cam. We'll all send it to Cam.
When that fight come out, we'll all put it in the pot. Yeah. I'm not. No.
But big dog. Let's just take off the doubting and let's just take off all that shit right now and let's just talk boxing. When you look at the style Spence has fought, he fought a lot of pressure inside fighting guys. You got Sean Porter, you got Ugas, you got even Kell Brook. He fought a lot of pressure inside. He don't have a problem with that. That's not what Spence got a problem with.
I hear you. But we're talking about 2021 Spence.
That was 10 years ago.
Age. Yes, we're talking about age.
10 years ago.
Styles make fights.
Like I said, that style age is the best. It's the reason why you saw Bernard Hopkins fight and have a belt until 50 years old without having no glaring athletic ability.
I have to push back right there. Stop. Errol Spence is not Bernard Hopkins. Let's cut the crap. Errol Spence is not that. He is not that.
Bernard took care of his body. Bernard took care of his body. Oh, come on now. Come on.
He's of that claw. When Spence was making these fights,
he's not.
Nigga, when Spence was making these fights, it wasn't no fucking politics. It wasn't no rehydration clause and all of this other little celebrity shit that's going on. Well, niggas just got the date. That's all you got. And now all of a sudden, y'all motherfuckers act like after one loss from a fucking diva.
No, we're not talking about the one loss. We're not talking about the one loss. We're talking about the wear and tear.
I'm not talking about that. I don't care about him losing to Crawford. That has nothing to do with it. What it has to do with is that dude been on the couch for 3 years, and his last good performance was like 7 years ago.
No, how you know he's been on the couch? How you know he's been on the couch?
He ain't been in the ring.
I'm talking about, man, it's his wear and tear, man. I'm talking about more his wear and tear.
How often do y'all niggas see fighters? All the development is done behind the scenes. You think a nigga been on the couch? You think niggas just sit on the couch and wait?
Sparring is not a fight. Sparring cannot make up for a fight. I don't give a fuck how much you spar. It's not a
Nigga,
fight.
hold on. See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas got it fucked up. When the last time you sparred, Mr. Shelton?
Shit, 1970.
Oh my goodness. Cut this shit the fuck out, man.
1977. Yeah.
Stop. That's man, Mr. Shelton. Cut it out.
That was before I was
long time ago.
Sparring
Long
damn
time
near
ago.
is a fight. Sparring damn near is a fight. I'm saying on some real shit, especially with these
To
boxers.
me, it is, man, because you be going to war with a nigga in the sparring. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
That
man,
shit,
like for real, these niggas be knocking niggas out. If you risk
Hell yeah.
Okay, so this nigga been sparring for 3.5 years just to get ready for Tim Tszyu? It took him 3.5 years to get ready for Tim Tszyu.
No, the Tim Tszyu is just who showed up on the menu.
Politics.
Tim Tszyu just showed up on the menu. Who has Errol Spence ducked? Who has he
We're
said
not saying
no
about
to?
him ducking.
The
We're
niggas
talking
that
about.
y'all love, hold on, but the niggas
I
that
know,
y'all was
but
up
no,
here
we're
praising,
talking about where.
the
I'm
niggas
talking about where.
the niggas that y'all was just up here praising has openly ducked niggas. So who has he ducked for y'all to count the motherfucker out? And the niggas
He
that y'all
ducked the
got confidence in,
Terrence Crawford rematch.
hold on, sir.
He ducked the
The
rematch.
nigga that y'all got confidence in won't even fight for y'all niggas.
He ducked the rematch.
Sheldon,
You must be talking about Tank.
Sheldon, don't do that shit. I like Earl Spence. He didn't duck the rematch. He just couldn't make 147 no more.
Like who ducked the rematch? The nigga Crawford said, hold on. Spence wanted to move up to 154. Crawford said he wouldn't do the rematch unless it was at 147. And then his bitch ass went to 154 and fought fucking Madrimov. So what the
Didn't
fuck
they
we
agree
talking
that the
about?
winner gets the pick? Ain't that what they agreed to? They
But
said
he
the
will
winner
only
gets the
fight
pick,
Spence
right?
at 147.
Ain't that what they said?
Why
The
you
winner
think
gets
that
the
is?
pick.
Why would he only fight?
The
Spence at
winner got the
147?
pick, right?
Why you think that is?
Didn't he fight Magnemall like a year and some change later?
On top of it, and got whipped,
But no.
got out
Oh,
by a
okay.
large percentage.
Man, you guys hate. You guys hate, bud.
But no, all bullshit aside, all bullshit aside. Look, I like Errol. Errol's a dog. Errol showed me his heart in that fight. I'll always respect Errol. Errol's a monster, man. But
Well,
I just don't think
against Errol.
3 years off the couch, you coming back to no top guys. Now you could beat a Tim Tszyu or a Goucher, even a Lubin. You could beat them guys. But you talking about a Virgil Ortiz after 3 years off? Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would take a couple fights first. I would take a couple fights.
Let's give him a couple fights, man.
Look, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying, hey man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I say that, like I said, that these fights happen. Anybody want to put their money where their mouth is? Anybody want to get some money up? I
told you don't look no further.
I tell you, if he fights Ortiz, we're gonna be all up in here.
I got Earl Spence
This is
fucking
for
Virgil up.
Fundora. This is for Fundora or
No,
Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, now
Oh,
see,
dude. I wouldn't even do that to you, Sam. Sam, I wouldn't even do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. You my partner, man. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't take your money like that.
What? You want to give me $100? I'm your homie, and you want to give me $100?
Hey, Sin.
I would take your $100 like that. Fondura beat the brakes off that man. Man, come on, man, stop it.
Hey, Sin. Hey, all these niggas think Virgil some type of all these niggas think Virgil some type of Mexican Mike Tyson. Let's just see.
Oh no, we don't think that. We just think the
y'all
other
think
nigga been on the couch for 3.5 years. The
Man,
other
y'all
nigga been
think
sitting on his
that's
ass
what they think.
smoking weed for 3.5 years. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
man. You don't think we sweet like that.
And Sin, this is what I don't understand. We watched Virgil get his ass whooped by Bakaram, whatever that dude was. Whoop Virgil ass. So what? So the boy,
you talking about Boychuk.
dropped him twice.
Yeah.
Really beat him. But you know, so I'm supposed to sit here and be like, "Oh, Earl Spence can't."
But here's a newsflash.
Get the fuck out of here.
But here's a newsflash for you. Errol can't come off the couch right now and beat Boychuk either.
Hilarious. I put 100 on it.
Boychuk now.
Earl beat the shit out of Boychuk.
Hilarious, man. Y'all really think
Virgil's not that crazy to me though. That's just me, bro. The style is meant for both.
Hey Cam, he really not. Virgil is not that.
Cam, off the couch, straight off the couch with no tune-up. Straight off the couch, no tune-up. He beats Virgil.
Sheldon, is Virgil elite?
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that's too much, man. No, Virgil's young. Virgil is strong.
Hold on. Is Virgil Ortiz Jr. elite?
No, he's not elite. No, he's not elite.
No, he's not.
Hold on,
Spence is not elite no more.
I think that's a fairer question. Fairer, yeah. I think I like that word.
Yeah.
Does Virgil Ortiz in your opinion? Does Virgil Ortiz beat Miguel Cotto?
What?
Fuck no.
What year now?
Yes.
Or back in
Miguel
prime
was too little.
Miguel Cotto?
I mean, it's
No.
hypothetical.
Back then,
It's
even back then,
hypothetical.
Miguel
I'm
was
saying,
too
does
little.
his style
Miguel was
match
too
up
little.
with the
He was too little.
Prime
He was too little.
Kill him.
He was too little.
Prime Cotto, man. Are you serious?
Hey, you
Prime Cotto was too little.
I'm asking for those who feel like Virgil's that
Prime
guy or not
Cotto,
that guy.
listen to me,
I'm
Sid.
asking in
Prime
style,
Cotto was too
stylistically.
small. No, he can't be.
The fuck
He
out
can't
of
be
here.
Virgil. He's too small.
He'll fuck up. Come on now.
Too small.
Right now, y'all think
Too
so? Y'all
small.
think it would go 12, or y'all think somebody finishes somebody?
Virgil would knock him out.
What Madonna gonna do to Virgil?
Marcos Maidana?
But look, I think Maidana.
You said Marcos Maidana?
Yeah, that's a step down. That's a step down.
Madonna
That's a step down.
Virgil up.
No,
Madonna's
that's a step down.
Madonna's too small.
Madonna
too
has
small.
some rough ones too now. Like
He's too small. He's too small.
Madonna got beat up by Amir Khan though. Madonna got beat up by Amir Khan.
Madonna is too small.
You said
for Virgil.
Conwell? I agree. Give me Conwell. I got Conwell.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
What's the name was
That's a
getting
good
beat up
fight.
by Amir Khan.
You know, once they got beat up by Amir Khan, Madonna.
I got Conwell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I got Conwell.
Over
Virgil.
That's a good fight.
That's a
I like to see
fight.
it.
I want to
That's a
see
good
that.
fight. I would like to see it too.
I would like to see that. I would like to see that.
Ain't gonna happen though.
Ain't gonna happen, but I would love to see it.
I think
They need to get my
if
boy
you're
Charles
talking about
Conwell
this
off
man,
that damn contract. He got one fight with Golden Boy left on his damn
Exactly,
contract,
man. You gonna let the nigga fight or what? What you gonna do with him?
In-house fight.
Virgil. And speaking of Oscar got a new clapback Thursday, man.
What this bitch ass nigga
popping
say?
shit, man. He popping big shit, man.
Man, fuck Oscar, man.
He got his pantyhose on.
Saudi money is drying up.
Damn, y'all listen to Oscar as a reliable source?
It was
Okay.
reported yesterday by every major media outlet Saudi Arabia's wealth fund is expected to withdraw financial support from Live Golf, the league that launched 4 years ago to compete with the PGA Tour. You remember them paying ungodly amounts of money to lure golf's biggest stars over to the Live? We're talking tens and hundreds of millions of dollars back in 2022. The league struggled to gain traction, and there was little return on investment. According to the New York Times, the Saudi Wealth Fund apparently held an emergency meeting on Wednesday and discussed a new 5-year strategy. One of the officials hinted that the fund would slow down spending on some of their biggest projects that were inefficient investments. AKA, they're regrouping and cutting the investments that are bleeding cash. And speaking of bleeding cash, I estimate the Saudis have spent at least $1 billion since entering the boxing space 2 years ago. I mean, how? They paid $100 million for Canelo alone and just paid fucking Conor Benn $15 million. They also paid a lot of fucking money to buy the Ring magazine, which is a dead asset. Plus, all the other events they put on, and they're fully funding the failed science experiment known as Zuffa boxing. Actually, it could be way more than $1 billion. And where are they recouping that investment? In ticket sales and pay-per-views? They don't even sell tickets at the events in Saudi. And the pay-per-views are a tiny fraction of income. Again, the Saudis are 100% fully funding Zuffa. So fighters, beware and make sure you read the fine print, because you may need to get out of your Zuffa contracts in a few months. There might not be any money left. And speaking of Zuffa, man, they're trying to get their scumbag amendments to the Muhammad Ali Act passed through the Senate. But you know what? I'm actually going to Washington, D.C. next week to testify in person against it and explain again why this act does not need to be changed. It's been in place for 26 years and has protected fighters. TKO needs it to change so they can fuck fighters, just like they do in the UFC. and I'm going to give it my best shot to preserve
That's not
boxing
true.
history and
hold
protect
on,
the
man.
fighters. And one thing is for sure, my clapback after I return from Washington is going to be fucking a forest fire. I'll be exposing all the lies TKO tells our government. So Uncle Fester, please invest in a fucking suit. The Senate doesn't want to see you in your little Oshkosh Bagosh t-shirt. Well, it seems the Saudi money is drying up. It was reported yesterday by every major media outlet that the Saudi Arabia's wealth fund is expected to withdraw financial support from Live Golf, the league that launched 4 years ago to compete with the PGA Tour.
God
You remember,
damn, bro. Now back to the regular promoters fucking the fighters. Man, get the
Oscar,
fuck out of here.
yeah, you're a hater.
Every
You do the
fighter-
same thing. Hypocritical
Every
ass
fighter is trying to
asshole.
leave his ass. So why he ain't
He's a
speaking on that
hypocrite.
shit? Like, get the
Everybody
fuck
pay
out of here.
attention to
Like y'all taking
We only
care
want
of
to
these
listen.
fighters and shit. Get the fuck out of
We
here.
only want to listen to Oscar when he got his pantyhose on and he's snorting cocaine. Other than that, we don't want to hear what you got to say.
I don't.
That was some hypocrite, man.
I don't.
Oscar was keeping it 1,000 bro, right there.
He might keep it 1,000, but he's talking about, but he wasn't being honest with himself.
That's cool.
As Dana White, Oscar needs to get sued all the time. Oscar's a piece of shit. Fuck
If that's
Oscar.
what you want to believe, that's cool.
Golden Boy and Oscar. Right now,
He's just happy because he ain't getting.
Right now, they're back.
Yeah,
they're
they fighters getting exposed. That's what that shit is about, bro. That's what that shit about.
Anymore right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, bro. They're pulling back some of their funding, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Of course they are. It's a war going on over there. They got to pull back some of the funding.
In the market, bro.
That's all it is. They mad. They fighters are getting exposed over there and shit. That's all that shit really about, G. That's all that shit really about.
Who getting
if you boil it down to it.
Who's
Shit.
getting exposed?
Fighters from other promoters, man. They need them promoters. They go out there to Turkey and they get their ass whooped, man.
Who?
Who got their ass
fighters?
whooped?
Nigga, you name them. You name a fighter that's been getting their ass whooped. You can name them. There's so many Turkey cards.
That ain't making
There's so many
sense.
Turkey
You gotta be a
cards,
whole
man.
big word, you know. You had to be
They
clear.
get their ass whooped because they can't fight. That's why they get their ass whooped.
The thing is, Oscar, he's inside the business. He knows what's going on. You know what I mean? He know him and Eddie. Eddie saying the same shit. Eddie, I played the clip where Eddie said earlier. Eddie said the same exact thing, pretty much saying that Saudi is pulling back some of their funding.
They have to. It's a war going on over there. They gotta put that shit in defense.
Like, we gotta accept the fact that that's happening. You know what I'm saying?
It's happening for sure.
That Biggie, everybody doing all
Yeah,
that.
my thing is, well, hold up. How are they? But hold up.
Like he was before.
But we can't talk. But that. My thing is, we can't talk at the both sides of our mouths, though. We can't say that they're fucking the fighters, but in another breath, you're saying that we're putting out too much money, paying these fighters too much for these fighters and losing money. You can't say both. You can't say both, man. You either paying them or you fucking them. Which one we doing?
That everything, or you got Dana White got he got $400 million lawsuit from former UFC fighters. You know what I mean?
This ain't about the UFC though, man. We talking about boxing. We understand what goes on at the UFC. They jealous of these boxers.
You talking about a nigga who never had respect for boxing, who has a reputation for fucking over fighters.
Way like UFC. That's the thing.
Man, we talking about Turkey, man. Like, I ain't even talking about Dana White, man.
What good you think a foreigner gonna do with American boxing? What good you think a fucking foreigner? What you think
I'm just saying, you can't say we fucking the fighters, but we're overpaying them all at the same time. That don't make sense. That don't go together.
You compromise the fighters that we see. You compromise the integrity of the fighters.
That's all I'm saying.
So it compromises American boxing altogether. You overpay fucking fighters. You overpaying scary ass niggas.
Are you fucking them or is you paying them? What are we doing?
Who's not willing to stay in no divisions, anything like that. Who's gonna retire on you when they go on the all of that shit.
He's talking about fucking over the fight. He's talking about the fighters that's going to be at Zuffa. That's what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's not talking about fighters outside of them. He's talking about fighters within Zuffa.
It ain't but three fucking fighters over at Zuffa that we know of.
UFC fighters, they're going to eventually do the same with Zuffa. You know they don't own their name, image, likeness over there at Zuffa. They can't get no money outside of Zuffa, bro. You know that, right?
It ain't
That
but 3
sound like
fucking
the
fighters out
setup
there
for the
with
record
Zuffa though.
deal.
We
That
know
sound like the
of.
setup for the rappers
bro,
when
their
niggas
name,
kill you.
image, likeness is gone, bro. They own them boys
Yeah.
pretty much.
But Cam,
Hey,
I thought
look,
they
that
had
sound like the little joint for the
This is
the
slave
record
shit
deals
over
they
there,
have for the
bro.
rappers where they kill you and make an action figure out of you and make, you know what I'm saying, millions
And
off you
Golden
for the
Boy
rest of
isn't?
your days. I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, you have to realize.
And
You got to
Golden Boy
realize the
isn't?
only reason why is Oscar's so happy because he get some of his product back, and that's the only reason why he's all happy
Right.
about this shit. He's a hypocrite and a half, man.
Because he got the re-up
Hey,
deal with the
look.
zone and everything, so he good. He ain't giving a fuck about nobody.
I
right
appreciate
now.
what Turkey done with boxing. I appreciate it. Fuck
Man,
that.
fuck
Fuck what
that.
niggas
Fuck
talking
Turkey.
about.
Fuck
Yeah,
Turkey.
fuck what these
That
niggas
much
talking about.
like
Niggas
that,
invite
bro.
everybody to the
You'd have never
cookout.
got a Canelo
Niggas
Crawford,
invite everybody
nigga.
to the cookout.
You would have
At least
never got a
Oscar
Canelo
actually
Crawford,
sweat and put
nigga.
on gloves before. At least
You would have never
Oscar
got the
actually made
Canelo
contribution to the
Crawford,
sport.
nigga. Period. You wouldn't have got that.
Nobody
You
was
wouldn't have got
asking
Canelo
for
Crawford,
it.
nigga.
Like
Yeah,
nobody
yo,
was
fuck,
asking for that though.
fuck
The
Crawford
reality
and
though,
Canelo.
too, my nigga.
Shit.
Two ducks that ran and found each other. Nigga,
But we got
and
it.
capitalize off a
Nigga,
bunch of
Crawford
things.
ducked
Man,
my
look,
ass.
Turkey
Crawford ducked
ain't
my
get
ass.
You know what I'm
Get the
saying?
fuck
All the
out of
niggas he
here.
ran from, nigga.
Now we know how to
All
not
the
to
niggas
listen
he
to
ran
you.
from. The nigga
Hey, I
vacated.
told
How
you,
many
Dre.
belts did he vacate?
I
Nigga
told you, Dre.
vacated as many belts as he won.
I told you, Dre.
Fuck you talking about?
I told you, Dre.
Yeah, we know not to listen to you.
That man Turkey gave us fights that
Scary
flop.
ass nigga. Did
How the
he,
fuck
did
you
he not
ducking somebody
openly
you
say
wipe the
no?
floor with? How you ducking somebody you wiping the fucking floor with?
Did he
We
not
gotta keep it
openly
100.
say
We gonna keep it
no?
100.
Hold on.
Nigga.
Shit, that man Turkey is tired of paying motherfuckers and losing money on these niggas, bro. That's why the market is resetting right now, bro.
And
That's
you know
what
I
we
say to that,
talking
Cam?
about, and that's
Hey,
the
Cam.
truth of the matter.
Cam, no, that's true. But you know what I say to that? I say, man, look, it's a gold rush. Get the money and then get back to regular business, bro. Like it happened for a minute, but don't bank on it. That's all I'm saying. Don't bank on it.
Yeah, it happened
Take
and
the
it's
money and
done.
keep going. Yeah,
Yeah.
keep going. Keep going.
Yup.
Keep going with
Another
your life.
cool
And look
boy.
at the
That's right,
caliber
Tim
of
Ross.
boxing we get
Yeah,
today.
Ryan Rosicki right there from
And we're gonna see what kind of fights we're gonna get from now on.
Nigga, I'm
Cruiserweight.
already seeing right now.
21
See a
and
bunch
1.
of bitch ass niggas scared to make fights, scared to stay in divisions.
Yeah,
Niggas
we're gonna see
retiring
what
after getting belts
kind
and
of
all that.
fights is gonna get made from here on
Sanders
out.
always.
I'm seeing all
Man,
sorts
you
of pussy
crack me
shit.
up. You just had to
know?
go back to the
Yeah,
same
we know.
people.
We're
I'm
gonna
just
see
saying.
what fights is being made. We're gonna see what
The
fights is
niggas,
gonna
those
be
are
made
niggas that's
after
been
this.
overpaid. This is what happens when you overpay niggas.
We're gonna see.
That boy Chad Ross said you could buy the Zuffa belt, the replica, for $400. Shut the fuck up, Chad Ross. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, right. Fuck about no
I'm
Zuffa, no Dana
dying.
White, or
I'm
fucking
fucking
Turkey.
dying.
Well, you know what I say to you, Sin? One day you're gonna be real bored at home, right? And it's gonna be
Right.
it's gonna be
Bored
Sunday.
than a motherfucker.
It's gonna be Sunday, and you're gonna be like, you know what? Let me see what these
I
little
believe
niggas
you,
got
Chad
going on.
Ross.
And it's
I
gonna
believe
be a
you, bro.
banger. It's gonna be a banger. Watch. It's gonna be
Well,
a
who
banger.
got going on? What are you talking about?
I'm saying you're gonna be like, let me see what Zuffa got going on a Sunday when
I
you ain't
don't
got
give
shit
a
to do.
fuck about what Zuffa got going on, nigga. And
You
I'll
don't
never
like
give a
boxing,
fuck.
then. You don't like
I don't give a
boxing,
fuck
then,
about
bro.
nobody that go over there. I'm saying, like a Zuffa level fighter, it say something about you. If you're willing to work with Dana White, you think it capitalizes, it say
There ain't
something
nothing
about
but
you.
leftover guys over there, man. There ain't really nothing crazy over there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So what is we bragging on?
Like
There ain't
Bob
really nothing
Part
crazy
2.
over there. That's why I say I ain't really crazy about it. The only thing
That's
is
what I'm
I don't like
saying.
how
It's
they
3
control the
niggas over
fighters
there. It's
I
3
don't
people
like them
we know
controlling
over
the
there.
fighters.
Hey, get the fuck out
I
of
don't
here.
like them
What are we bragging on?
even with the Muhammad Ali Act. Even we was talking about the books. They with them change a part of that Muhammad Ali Act that they're changing. They're going to be not the fighters is not going to see the books if they change it and they pass that shit. That's the
Cam,
thing. And we was talking about that in the context with with Devin Haney and Rowley for us that negotiations talking about Devin say PBC ain't allowed to see the books. No, with the Muhammad Ali Act, it allows you to see books. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Cam, that's a fact.
With
But
Zuffa
Oscar's the wrong messenger, though.
Ali Act,
Oscar's the wrong messenger for
No,
that.
ain't no wrong messenger. It's about the
No,
message, nigga.
Oscar's the wrong messenger for that.
Oscar is the wrong
As long as it is a
messenger. His
messenger.
fighters
Yeah.
just trying to
I'm saying,
leave
what the
him
fuck
right
you
the
mean
fuck
wrong
now.
messenger?
All
So-
his fighters
I
trying
mean,
to
what
leave
would
him
be the
right the
difference
fuck
if it
now.
comes? My thing, what would be the difference if it comes from Frank Warren or Matt or Eddie Hearn?
No,
Like,
because they're doing it. They're doing it to protect their interest. They're doing it to protect their interest. They're not doing it because of their money.
Everybody don't like them either.
It's called hypocrisy.
That's hypocrisy. Yeah, you know they're not genuine with that shit.
Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. If they
If a
keeping fighters in this
boxer
position,
came up there on Capitol Hill and did that shit, yeah, but not him.
If they nah, fuck all
The
that. If they
promoters, they
keeping
do their
fighters in the
fair share of
my fault,
capping,
man.
but they ain't gonna do no capping for us with the businesses going on, especially
No,
when
because Turkey was
you
doing them in.
Cam, I'm gonna kill
Is
all
you
that shit.
serious? Is you
It
serious,
ain't
bro?
nothing in the via canal about what's happening with the
Hey, yo,
what you
Cam.
say.
Hey, Cam, chill. I'm gonna
Oh
kill all
my
that
God.
shit. Out of all these promoters that y'all niggas talking about and happy about making this money and all of this shit, which one of these niggas put on gloves and actually gave something to the sport?
That don't mean shit.
What the fuck does
Now
that
that don't
mean?
mean shit. How the
That don't
fuck
mean
that don't
shit.
mean nothing?
Nigga, I don't want to see Al Heyman
fuck that
versus
don't
Bob
mean nothing?
Arum, nigga. I don't want to see Al Heyman versus Bob Arum. What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm talking about I'm talking about as far as y'all saying that Oscar ain't being genuine or trying to discredit
He's
his
not.
efforts of going
His
back.
fighters
You know what I'm
trying to, all his
saying?
fucking fighters is trying to leave his ass
And
right
him
now,
be-
and he trying to hold
him
on
being
to
the
it.
wrong.
Floyd didn't do shit either. Look at it.
Even
Hey,
Floyd trying to suit Showtime, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. But fuck
Hey,
Turkey
yo.
though. All right, bro. All right, man.
Fuck Turkey, nigga.
But
Yeah, nigga. Fuck
we
any
can
nigga that
say,
sat overseas watching
I
America.
will say this.
Hey, hold on. Fuck any nigga. Let me get this real clear.
And you niggas wonder why we
send my
getting a
message real clear.
Mayweather-Pacquiao again.
Hey, hold on. Fuck
Fuck
any
outta here.
motherfucker. Fuck any rich ass family that sat overseas and thought that American fans were stupid enough for niggas to make their fucking money over here. You goddamn right. Fuck Turkey and all them goddamn magic carpet riding ass niggas.
Hey, we want
Who
the
your
fights
favorite
in the
fighter,
U.S.
G?
Y'all the
I don't
dummies
care
that's
about
gonna fund
Who
these
your
niggas.
favorite fighter?
Y'all the
That's
dummies
real
that's gonna
shit.
fund these niggas.
Hey, shit,
Niggas
I don't know.
already
Who your
rich.
favorite
Don't give
fighter,
a fuck
Ian?
about no niggas in boxing.
Let me ask
Who your
you
favorite
this.
fighters,
I
Ian?
know y'all didn't enjoy seeing Devin Haney fight Brian Norman Jr. in Saudi Arabia. You imagine how lit that fight would have been out here in the States?
If they would have made it, that's a problem. Who would have made it?
The same people that swear up and down they don't fuck with Devin Haney and ain't buying his pay-per-views and he ain't no star and he ain't this and that. Oh, that sounds retracting right there.
Devin Haney right now.
Well, so what is you talking about?
That's
Talking
my
about in the
whole point.
States.
He ain't getting
What
no
you talking about in the States?
Well, Bill Haney did that to themselves. They did that to themselves.
Exactly, Big Dog Willie.
Fix that. What? Not bowing down, not kissing ass. Oh, they got to kiss ass now.
No,
They got to
overpricing
kiss
themselves
ass
and
now.
calling everybody a duck. That's why.
They got to get on their knees and shit. Okay, all right. I
They
understand.
really do, though.
I understand.
They did when they was about to be on Black Prime.
Y'all seen what Tio had to do, right? Y'all seen what Tio had to do with Turkey,
He was
right?
about to be on Black Prime before he fought.
Hey, them niggas burn bridges. Bill burn bridges like a motherfucker. We know that.
That's crazy.
Like, we got it. We ain't gonna sit there and not forget now.
That's crazy.
He's about to fight on Black Prime.
Black Prime, they handing out that bag. They overpaying fighters too. If Turkey is shit,
Prime ain't got no damn money over there. Bud bankrupt after the Avenue fight.
They gave Bud 10. They gave
Didn't
Bud
they fight like
10.
a high school basketball gym or something like that?
They gave Bud 10.
Hold on, hey, so y'all think that Turkey?
They gave Bud 10.
They signed Adrian Bronner. Adrian Bronner didn't even get to fight on the damn fucking staple. Like, he didn't even get to fight, bro.
Hey, yo, do y'all think? Yeah, so y'all think that Turkey was watching American boxing and was like, these people need new promotion. They need new opportunities and so on and so forth.
Yes, sir.
American boxing is hurting right now, so he can't.
Yeah.
Or did he say? Hold on, here's a ladder. Let me finish the question before you go campaigning for him. Oh my goodness, you must love camel. You must love camel meat. Anyway,
that camel, man. Right.
The other scenario, right?
Hurry up, nigga.
No, nigga, don't rush me, motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga, hurry up.
Anyway, nigga.
Think about it. Catch it.
Yeah, I got to put
Open your
myself back
mouth.
together. Hold up. Do y'all think that this is a rich family that was like, hey, yo, hold on. I can make some money off of these dumbass American fans. You know what I'm saying? They think that, or there's a loophole, maybe in so much in the talent of the fighters, and that they could take a few fighters over and create a little pocket where they could kind of not so much compromise the sport per se, but kind of compromise the sport. Like now look at what we're dealing with. And to use 2 Cent as a reference, she made a great point when we got Conor Benn. Right now, we just had the Conor Benn fight. We're getting Tyson Fury thrown back in our faces. They still trying to push Anthony Joshua. You know, like it's a whole right now. They're trying to push these niggas in the American market. And Tyson Fury, them niggas don't fuck with Tyson Fury in the UK. He's not even. I think he's banned from the US, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he can come back over here.
He's got a bad name.
Yeah, well, he was though at one point.
He was banned for a minute. Yeah.
All right. I'll say this real quick, not to cut you off, fam. I say like it's more to pimp the system, but not really to pimp the fighters. You know what I mean? Because they blessed a lot of fighters. But
yes, they did.
The whole thing was to get a grip on boxing somehow. That's what it was. So
you feel me?
They trying to pimp the system,
but it didn't get a grip on boxing though.
But you know why?
I'm just saying that the intentions weren't no.
But Sin, the problem is that boxing let them do it. That's what happened.
Right. Yeah, because y'all are allowing it.
No, it's not us. It's the promoters. It's the station bodies. They fucked that shit up.
They've
been doing it for a long time.
Let me make one further point.
Context though. Let me add context though.
For sure.
The thing is, if you see how they working now though, with the zone, you got 4 of the guys on there: Top Rank, Queensberry, Matchroom, Queensberry, and Golden Boy. All of them are working and making fights happen. That we already in Top Rank and Matchroom have made 3 fights, 4 cards already. You know what I'm saying, within themselves, with each other. You know what I mean? So they're all working together and doing songs, even with PBC working with Golden Boy and Top Rank.
Now.
It's a blessing in disguise. It's a blessing in disguise, maybe, because they weren't doing that shit before. They weren't doing it before.
Sitting on PBC. When you seen Al Heyman do a fucking interview, let alone talking shit about them niggas.
You see Turkey right here? He says Canelo and Riyadh season. 2 fights for AJ, 1 fight for Tyson Fury, that's gonna be AJ pretty much. And then, Ryan Garcia. Nothing else. Not no Shakur, not no Devin. Nobody else. Hey, you don't have plans for nobody else like
Cam,
that, bro.
No, Cam. You seeing the whole play. We all seeing the whole play. It was, these kids, these dudes that's been working their life, they couldn't turn down the money Turkey was giving them. He blessed them.
Man, that's that whole ass shit. Fuck out of here.
No, but that's real life. That's real life. They gave him the money.
Turn down the money.
Nobody gonna turn down no money like that. Damn fool if you turn down that money.
These niggas gotta work in no fast food restaurants or get or swing no hammer or start up no Sawzall out this bitch.
So right. The fighters y'all talking about is fucking door dashing out this bitch.
No, I'm saying
the fighters y'all talking about.
These niggas could have streamed or anything.
Let's talk about it.
Nigga got
man, come on, you can't get on these people to turn down that money. Nobody can turn down that money.
And more importantly, a nigga with the reputation of Dana White, of all people, for boxing fans to just allow or just think that this shit is
Dana
cool.
White, exactly.
This nigga don't have.
Man, people don't care. People don't care.
But this
people don't care. It's money.
I'm saying, Big Dog.
Money.
That's what I'm saying, man. See, I grew up when niggas used to say, man, make the money, money never make the man. Niggas used to have decision-making skills. Anybody give a fuck if it was just money on the table? Now everybody just lights up over fucking money.
Not hurting
what the
them,
hell's wrong with
niggas dodge bullets for money. So I don't know why.
Right. The fuck are you talking about?
Bro? They do that for less. What's that got to do with anything? We talking about something got to have some integrity behind it, nigga.
It's not hurting them though, Sin. It's not. They didn't put them in no crazy contracts. They just paid them. That's all they did. They just paid them.
Who your favorite fighter, Sin?
They paid niggas, and now these niggas don't want to fight me.
Let me say this though. But in the process, some of these guys' value has went down in the process. Now you see it in the process with Rolly even telling y'all the zone didn't even want to deal with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And that's if the zone.
Y'all so stuck on Devin. He gonna be back with a fight though.
I'm giving an example. No, I'm giving a prime example with the situation with Devin is for a fighter, if you got a great relationship with other promotional companies and other networks, if you independent and you have a great relationship, then you go into
somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing.
Somebody got to echo.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
I don't know if it's Sheldon. It might be Sheldon.
Shelton,
Hey,
your
Ironheart, who your
pacemaker.
favorite fighter, G?
Shelton, your
No,
pacemaker
but
is going
no,
to
no, 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 but
echoing
no,
off
no, but let me say this. But with a fighter, if you independent, you go and ship off a fight for a person with a network. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to, have that opportunity to do so. You know what I'm saying? Now, if that network don't value you, then it's a whole different case. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're seeing with some of these fighters. Some of these fighters that is independent and don't have the greatest size with some of the other, platforms and some of the networks and stuff, they may not get some of the opportunities with how this market is resetting right now if they don't have no value. You have to have value. You have to bring something to the table. You have to. It's starting to show you now. You're going to have to sell now.
But Cam, but in terms of in terms of Haney's situation, they burned those bridges, and that's the problem with them.
Yeah,
No, but that's
but
okay.
it's showing down with a lot of these guys, not even Devin, just a lot of these guys in general.
No, but they weren't burning like Shakur didn't burn bridges with Backroom or with no. This nigga burned bridges with everybody.
Niggas did not burn no fucking bridges.
What are you talking about?
Y'all need to stop with that shit.
They didn't burn no bridges.
But burn no goddamn bridges. What the fuck did they say? What did they say?
Nigga, they're telling other promotional company pay for my shit and I want more.
That's what the fuck they do on the regular. What
They
the
tried
fuck?
to
That's
sue
just
and nobody would have fucked with them no more.
Oscar. They
How
tried
do you
to
know
sue
that?
Oscar. Hold on. They bitch asses tried to sue Oscar. They talk shit about Eddie Hearn. I'm saying when Eddie Hearn ain't give him no backstage passes to the fight and to the Lil Uzi concert. Like, every time you turn around with goddamn
Lil
Devin,
Uzi,
it's
y'all don't
always
understand.
something.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, you ain't heard about that? You ain't heard about
Lil
that part?
Uzi, you said Lil Uzi, like.
Yeah. But Devin was trying to go to the Lil Uzi concert and Eddie Hearn.
Isn't that a gay rapper? That's a gay rapper, right?
Right. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Look it up. Yeah.
Rappers concerts? That's funny.
Yeah. So he was.
Why didn't he go to a gay rapper's concert?
Eddie Hearn. That's
I
why
don't
he
know
fell out
what
with
the
Eddie
fuck
Hearn.
that got to do with it.
No, I'm just saying he falls out with all the promoters that he works.
But hold up, he was just at the Andy Cruz Muratella fight though, so sitting right by next to Eddie Hearn though.
Bigger than breaking
What are we
down the
talking
fights,
about?
bro. We got the business is important too for the fighters, bro. I'll continue to tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dre,
Now
you
he
know
just
what I
fell out
said?
with
Though?
Business is
CBC.
important to the fighters to get to the fights.
Hey, Dre, you know what I said?
Like we having
Yeah, what's
a
up?
problem with the fighters getting to the fights just because of the
what time it
business.
is, right?
So,
You know what?
and when we talk, we putting so much on the promoters. When some of this shit be a lot on the fighters in general, bro. Some of these fighters is being strategic and they trying to fight this guy and that guy behind the scenes for this bag or that bag and shit. Like some of this shit is be on the fighters on fighting certain guys, bro. That's just the honest to God truth. We can go in this with so many different ways, bro.
Yeah.
Like real shit. Like
It's a combination. It's a combination of the promotion fighters, though. It's a combination.
The dirtiest sport in the world, bro. This is I've been telling everyone. This is the dirtiest sport in the world, bro.
This is so temporary. This shit temporary.
Dre, let me tell you this, Dre. You know what time
This
it is?
shit temporary.
You know what time it is right now? It's to fight all the it's time to go on tour. It's time to go on tour. And you know what he gonna do? Hey, fight all the fights you don't want to see him fight.
Yeah, just like everybody else.
Yeah,
Like everybody else, and they suck on their cock and shit. When they fight nobody ass niggas, why the fuck not? Let's do it. They gonna watch anyway because they hate the nigga. So hey, that's gonna work. Let's do it.
Pressure fighting Mexicans. That's it.
Yeah, give me Lewis Crocker. Give me Lewis Crocker.
I already got it. I got Gabe's Brazado.
Shit.
I mean, shit. Hey, y'all if motherfuckers can link up and make the fights happen, make it happen, man. Like
So
that's the thing.
Y'all got excited. Y'all got excited for the
promoters.
Avenida fight.
You guys look at the promoters want loyalty from the fighters, bro. And if they ain't getting that loyalty from them, you know what I'm saying, and they don't have that much value.
Man, fuck that loyalty. These niggas win 2 fights and you'll never see them again. Fuck all that loyalty
but look,
shit.
this is the thing,
These
Cam.
promoters.
They
Fuck outta
demand
here,
loyalty. They demand higher loyalty from niggas that don't have the star power. Know what I'm
You
saying?
can't
Because
want
they
loyalty
can't
with the bag from the promoters, and then you don't want to give them loyalty with the fights. That's just how the business goes, bro. Like come on,
All these dudes gotta do But all these dudes got to do is lose one time, and these promoters ain't fucking with them. So what is loyalty
that's
talking
not
about?
true for everybody.
What are we
That's not
talking
true
about?
for
That's not the
everybody.
case for everybody. I'm seeing dudes that's losing that's getting more
come on,
opportunities than anything now.
That's not true. Tiafimo done lost multiple times.
And they talking about
I
Tio. They
bet
trying to
you
put him
Tim-
in the
I
damn
bet you Tim
championship.
Zimmer
Yeah,
the
of
highest
course. The
numbers getting
non-black
losing.
fighters. Yeah, of course. The
That's what I'm saying.
non-black fighters. Of
Terrell
course.
Bruce
Hell
Hayden
yeah.
lost 8 times. PBC ain't jumped him.
Shit. Who
That's
lost
why I
8
said-
times?
Terrell
How
Bruce
many
Hayden
times?
lose every time he go out there.
How many times Adrian Broner was getting beat the fuck up and they was throwing him alley oops left and right?
Man, come on, man.
Like, come on, man. Like, yeah,
He
for
talked
real.
that
Like,
shit
bro,
and he said
it's the
talked
top
that
ranked
shit.
niggas. It's the top ranked
He
niggas
don't
that think it's
win.
over for him. They think it's over for themselves after one loss because they've been, you know,
Yeah.
they live in a little bit more of an illusion. So they're gonna have a total meltdown. Shakur gonna cry in the ring at 30-some years old when he lose.
Hey, you know what? I'm telling you right now, Dre. It's time
I
for
don't
a
like to
flat-footed.
lose.
It's time for a flat-footed Mexican tour. I want Gabe Rosado, Arnold Barboza, Jack Catterall, and Tiger Johnson all in a row.
Oh yeah,
like
give me Arnold
To fight
Barboza.
who? To fight who?
Get that Arnold Barboza.
When Tank
Yeah.
went on his, it wasn't no problem.
Exactly. Facts.
It's our turn. It's our
Facts.
I wish Bill and Devin could hear this.
They love that.
Bill and Devin hear this.
And whoever just
They
said,
love that.
who the fuck just said that promoters want loyalty? Promoters can drop you if you lose one fucking fight.
That's what I just said, bro. That's what I just said.
Eddie Hearns was saying that on record. I said
I'm
it.
telling
They
you.
can,
That's
but
what
they
I
usually
just
don't if you
said.
can fight. They can, but they usually don't if you can
They
fight.
can.
Now, if you can't fight, yeah, they gonna drop your ass. Ask
They
Elvis
can.
Rodriguez. You can't fight.
They don't
That's
give
why
a
we got rid of
fuck.
you.
Like Charles
Fuck outta
Conwell.
here with
I
that,
get
man.
OTB. We gonna talk about our Ohio guy, Charles Conwell, for instance.
That's
For him,
crazy, man.
Him for one instance.
Y'all
They don't
putting
give a-
on for these
they don't
promoters
give a fuck
heavy,
about
boy.
Hold on, let Cam
He
cook. Let me hear what Cam talking about.
He still got one fight on the deal with Charles Conwell on Golden Boy. They don't give a fuck about Charles Conwell over there. You know what I mean? But to a guy like Virgil Ortiz, yeah, you're going to have Oscar fight to keep Virgil Ortiz on this fucking roster. They're going to do it for the guys that they care for. But some of the guys that they don't give a fuck for, yeah, push out. Your ass lose, bye. You can go to Top Rank, Probox, Zoo, for wherever the fuck you want to go. Yeah, that's just how the game is, bro.
Cam,
It happens for the best. It happens for the guys that they don't give a fuck.
Cam, but they put people on the shelf. PBC put people on the shelf, like Gary Russell Jr. Why would you put him on the shelf?
All of them.
Charlo.
That's not cool at
All
all.
of them.
Some of these guys,
Yeah, they put him on the shelf.
Name on them, bro.
PBC ain't putting none of them niggas on the shelf. Them niggas ain't active.
Boy, I fucks with these niggas.
For a reason.
Hold on, man. You talking about some PBC put them on the shelf. Them niggas ain't active.
Putting on for these punk ass promoters and shit, man. Fuck
We
out of here
gotta
with
be
that.
real. Some of this shit is with the fighters. Y'all putting so much harness on the promoters when it's a lot.
Damn, that's true.
Yeah, these niggas that
That's
fight
true,
one
but
time a fucking
they put
year.
the star fighters on the shelf. That's how much they care about them.
Ain't
They put Gary
Niggas
Russell
fight
Jr.
one
on the
time a
shelf.
year. That ain't
Hold on.
PBC fault.
What
Man,
PBC
fuck these promoters,
yes, it
nigga.
is.
Hold on.
You can't fight a fighter for him.
What PBC
Them
fighter
guys get
was
paid well
screaming?
and they want to sit back and
Hey.
enjoy their fruits of their labor. That's what them niggas be doing. They be on the fighters, bro.
Yeah,
That's what I
right,
was about
man.
to
Yeah,
ask.
right.
Yeah, I don't know
What
about all
PBC
that.
fighter has
Yeah,
said, "Let
right,
me fight
bro.
Al"? What PBC fighter has said, "Let me fight Al"? Let me fight Al. Like Al's holding me back. You know, like, hey, let me out this contract. Oscar,
Man, you ain't never heard that shit.
When you heard,
Because it's NDAs, nigga. They got it's
He's
called
the only one
non-disclure
that got a
agreements.
solid reputation,
But
but
you
these
don't
niggas
know them
pushing all
damn
these
agreements,
narratives
Andre, to even
of
say
all
that
these
shit.
other
Come
niggas.
on now. We deal with facts. Don't be putting out
We don't
no
know what
bullshit.
they got up. We don't know what them contracts say because we not in that fucking room.
We ain't
We not in
doing
that
that,
goddamn room. We don't know what the fuck they signed.
We can't say
I seen
nothing.
niggas
We
break
can't say nothing
contracts
if
when
that's the
principal
case.
was involved.
But
I
it's
seen niggas
nobody
violate
has
all sorts of
complained over
contracts
there
when
and been
principal was
complaining
involved.
over there at PBC for y'all to be throwing all the flack at
Shit.
motherfuckers for real.
I don't know
But
what the
y'all
fuck
say
We're not
that,
just
but
using PBC. We're saying all of them are doing that shit.
for a whole year, we done seen
Nobody
PBC fighters go
complains
fight
though,
everywhere.
We ain't never
Everywhere,
seen
work with
we ain't
No, we
never
everybody.
haven't.
seen
No,
so
we
many
have
people.
No,
not.
we haven't.
That's a
Yeah,
false. That's a
No,
false
we
statement.
haven't.
Where we
No,
ain't
you
seen a
have not.
PBC fighter
with
No,
fight.
you haven't.
No,
Bro,
you
you
Where
seen
we
more.
haven't.
Fight
You
with
done
Turki
seen
and
more.
Britt?
No, you done seen more PBC fighters on the shelf. Man, they got
Way
over
more.
200. They got over 200 some fighters, man, and you only see maybe like
15 of them motherfuckers fight.
But you just seen Ryan Garcia fight Gervonta Tank Davis. You just seen Mario Barrios fight on the Golden Boy
That was
card.
damn near 4 years ago, nigga. That was damn near 4 years ago.
Sure,
Mario Barrios ain't just fight. Mario Barrios ain't just fight.
Like I said, name a nigga
Mario
that they held
Barrios
back
ain't
from
just
fighting.
fight.
Name a nigga that they held back.
Mario
from fighting.
Barrios ain't just fight Ryan Garcia.
Bro,
That wasn't no
Mario
PBC
Barrios.
card.
Mario Barrios, that's their trial horse. They just throw him out there. They want to make a TV show. That dude ain't nobody, man. He ain't nobody of note.
Benavidez just fought on a Turkey card.
Literally ain't no fucking body, bro.
Hey, that was more than WBC. That was more WBC than fucking
I don't understand why y'all be throwing so much flack on PBC, but y'all don't
niggas be PBC.
Nigga, we talking about everybody. We talking about
We
everybody.
throwing flack on everybody while y'all ganging up on Turkey.
Hey,
I don't give a damn about none of these fucking promoters. All I'm saying is, no. Hold on. I don't give a damn about none of these promoters. All I'm saying is, niggas can't come up on these platforms and speak on contracts that they haven't seen. You ain't seen the contract. You don't know what the fuck is in that motherfucker.
Y'all gonna be on that timing. That's how I feel about it. Like,
no, you can't come up. You can't have niggas coming up here speaking on contracts that they haven't seen. They don't know what's in that contract. They ain't seen that shit.
You seen this shit?
In a violent sport.
I don't know what's in it. Now I don't give a fuck. It's above my pay grade.
So act accordingly.
So we're not just talking about PBC, Cam. Can we not just talk about PBC? You guys earlier was trying to defend fucking Oscar De La Hoya from the same bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers. That's just above my pay grade. I don't give a fuck what they say.
That niggas can't tie out to no dirty business.
What are you talking about? They got they fucking fighters on slave contracts over there in Zuffa. What the fuck is that talking about?
Hold on. When
you talking about
contracts over there,
when you talking about contracts,
but PBC don't though.
What is y'all talking about?
But PBC don't
If they dumb
though.
enough to sign it, that's on them, Cam. If they stupid enough to sign a slave contract, that's on them.
Don't talk about these other companies with other guys.
But PBC don't though.
Slave
Nah,
contracts
then
over there.
nigga, name the proof of them having it. Nigga, name the proof of whatever the fuck charges you got, nigga. Because everybody else that we talking about has a reputation for fucking over fighters, nigga. So you name the PBC. Like I said, y'all name somebody that the PBC held back from fighting.
I don't know what the fuck they signed. I don't know what's in the
Thank you.
contract.
You ain't never heard no PBC fighter complaining. Talking about they ain't getting paid. Talking about they stopping them from making a fight.
I heard Wilder. I heard Deontay Wilder. I heard Deontay Wilder after that Helena's fight. I heard Adrian Broner talk about we're gonna be fighting on Twitter. I heard that.
He said he was.
What the fuck does that mean? What you even talking about?
You can look that up. You said they wasn't complaining about money. They
He
complained
never
about money.
said he didn't get paid, nigga. He said he was leaving.
Hey,
the fuck is you
go
talking
look up
about?
the video. Go look up the fucking video if you want
He
to.
never said he didn't get paid.
Don't take my word for it.
You ain't never heard AB say he didn't get paid.
No bullshit, bro.
Don't look at me, man.
You just heard Floyd say it.
You pull the video up on that shit because I ain't never heard of that.
I don't know how to pull this video up on this
Man,
shit.
I just seen AB say, man, I never say nothing bad about Al.
Like, yo,
With a bag in his hand standing in front of the liquor store. Of course he would.
You know why he won't say nothing bad? You know why he won't say nothing bad? Because
he gonna get on that ass.
No, Al still got the rest of that money, and he trying to
Yeah,
get it.
that's what it is.
Al just gave him $3 million. Al just gave him $3 million. AB ain't fought in 5 years.
Logan Paul's looking for his money.
You niggas just be talking because y'all got lips, man.
The hate towards Al Heyman, a whole black man, and then y'all be dicking.
No, that's not.
Al just gave the nigga damn near $6 million.
And then y'all got all this hate.
Oh, and some change.
That shit be nasty work, bro. Real shit, bro.
Logan Paul complained about his money that he didn't get from Floyd.
For a whole Arabian that don't even give a fuck about
out of here,
us.
man.
But y'all be hating on the black man, though.
I don't need a
Niggas fucking weird. Niggas fucking weird, Cam.
That shit sound good.
How is that hating on anybody when you say I don't know what's in the contract because I never seen it?
bro.
Because you spoke about a non-disclosure agreement. You spoke about a non-disclosure agreement and then said we don't know what's in the contract.
No, fuck all
Make
that.
this shit make
Fuck
sense.
all that.
Nah,
No, fuck all that. What you talking about? Fuck all that. What I'm saying is, how you gonna say
you can't say it's a non-disclosure agreement and
when a
then say
motherfucker says
we don't know what's in the contract?
What y'all don't understand is this. What y'all don't understand is this right here. You don't have to understand what's in the contract. All you got to do is look at the track record. Look what's happening. If you look at what's happening, it tells a story. 1 and 2, 3, 4 fighters and saying the same shit. That they can't be lying. You know what I'm saying?
They saying, though?
What they saying?
I said.
So what they
So
saying?
when you what you mean what they
saying?
So when you talk about
What
fighters
are
talking
they
about
saying?
listen.
What are they saying? Yeah, what are they saying? What
Nigga trying to gloss over that, nigga. What they saying,
You
nigga?
just rambling talking
What they
about nothing
saying?
up here.
When fighters are talking about
shit, what the fuck is you, nigga? You better realize where the fuck you at.
Goddamn,
You don't do no bullshit over here. No, you can't do no bullshit over here. What the fuck?
Goddamn, you keep on over talking folks, bro.
No, you ain't got to say no bullshit, motherfucker, and not say what the fuck they saying. Say what the fuck they saying, my nigga.
We all asked.
All that capping shit up here, my nigga.
Goddamn, you won't shut.
No, fuck all that. I'ma mute you. Don't do no capping on CamJNetwork. We don't do that shit over here.
Talk that shit, Cam.
We don't do that shit here. You ain't gonna spill out no bullshit ass narrative over here. That shit don't happen over here, my nigga.
Just tell us what the fuck they said. That's all.
You can't even tell us what the fuck they saying, and you just talking about some bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Okay, now we know you from Cincinnati,
That
Cam.
question like 4 times.
Fuck out of here.
Like you from Cincinnati, then,
We're not
nigga.
doing that goofy shit over here.
No,
bro.
we just
You
asked the
don't
nigga.
do
All
that
we
shit,
did was ask the
if that's
nigga.
the
Okay,
case.
what did they say?
We're not doing
That's all
that.
he had to say. What did they say?
Yeah, we all asked. And we all can agree to disagree about whatever we want. But you ain't gonna get up here lying and shit.
I was just about to tell.
bro.
Listen, man. Listen, I was about to tell you what they saying. What they
Okay,
saying
what they
is
say?
this right here. They saying
Okay.
this right here. They're not getting all
who,
their
by the
money.
way? Who?
What you mean? Broner done said it. Mayweather.
Broner ain't say that. Broner just said I never say nothing about Al, man. When Floyd sued Al.
Wilder saying it. Come on, man. Like what we talking
Wilder
about?
said that.
Wilder,
Yeah, he did
you
say
can't
that.
even show me the clip.
Yeah, now Walter did say that. I heard Walter did say
You
that.
capping. Like I said before, you're capping. Like I said, like you're
So
perfect.
Wilder didn't say that. So Wilder didn't say that.
You talking
So
outside.
Wilder
I
didn't
don't
say
know if
that.
Wilder said it.
Hold on, y'all.
I don't know.
Hold on,
I don't know
y'all.
if Wilder said it, but for niggas to bring up a motherfucking drunk in Adrian Broner,
You only
as
bringing
well
up that
as that
motherfucker.
Floyd Mayweather, who lived
They only bringing up
Floyd
like,
Mayweather.
bro, these niggas saying no, fuck all that. They talking like it's a plethora of number of motherfuckers, bro. They only talking about one or two motherfuckers, and they ain't even true on top of that. Like, come on, we gonna keep it real here, bro. We ain't about to be spilling on no bullshit over here, bro.
Two bozos that fucked up their opportunity, and I
Nah.
was a bad person.
No, one thing.
I don't even know that dude. How can a four division champion fuck up an opportunity? This man accomplished something that.
Nigga, Sim, did you just call Floyd Mayweather a bongo, nigga?
The max where we know where he's from.
Floyd Mayweather's a bum. There's more than one way to be a bum, nigga. It's not just one type of bum.
Period. Coming from where I come from, that nigga maximized.
Like he maximized coming from where we at from Cincinnati, bro. Dead ass.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, look, I'm saying,
Cam, tell me this, Cam.
I'm talking about niggas that
Like,
will blow money.
It's hard to make
it. He made the most money out of all fighters in Ohio, bro.
Yeah, tell me this.
In Ohio, AP made the most money out of all of them.
Ernie Shavers.
Cam, tell me this, Cam.
Aaron Pryor.
Why is it a lawsuit right now going on with Mayweather? The guy that made the most money on that whole PBC network. Why is
the nigga can't read.
Pointed to him because
the nigga can't read.
Y'all Floyd though? Y'all saying Floyd can't read? Y'all doing Floyd like that?
Yeah, hold up. But what if he a black man?
Look at the screen.
Don't he supposed to be square business?
Screen. No,
don't he supposed to be square business? I'm looking at it.
The screen. The nigga owe money to the IRS, nigga.
That ain't it. That ain't all, Cam. That jeweler.
Oh
There's a
no,
jeweler still with
man!
him.
Y'all
No, there's
siding
two
with the
jewelers
government
still
on
with him.
smooth. Y'all siding with the government
There's two
on
jewelers
smooth,
still
man.
with him.
Why is he filing a lawsuit, bro? What are we talking about?
Filing a lawsuit, man?
This nigga trying to skip
He
over
took
these
a whole
facts.
advance
Hey,
on a
he took
purse
the
for
why they
fighting
filing a
Manny
lawsuit.
Like,
Nigga,
come
you
on,
hear
what are we
loud and
talking
clear,
about?
nigga.
This
Why
nigga
is he
Y'all
filing a
siding
Y'all
lawsuit?
know how much this nigga
Hold on.
gross?
He ain't no taking advances out for
Watch
purses.
this.
Y'all
Watch this.
Like,
siding.
wasn't
Y'all
no
siding with the white
motherfucking
man,
money
man.
team
Cam,
until Al
Cam.
Heyman.
Hold up, Cam. Hey, Cam, check this out, Cam.
Who y'all know taking
Cam.
advances on fight purses right
Hold
now?
up,
Y'all let me
Cam.
know y'all know a fighter that's taking
Hold up, Cam.
advances on
Cam.
fight purses.
Hey,
Man,
Cam.
it wasn't no
Cam.
fucking money team
Hold up,
until
Cam.
Al Heyman.
Cam.
Talk to him.
Hey, Cam.
Talk
Let's
to
say
him.
me and you go into business, Cam, right? Me and you, we business partners, right? We go into business. You supposed to do square business with me. I'm supposed to do square business with you. Why are
You
you
was
telling me?
broke when I met you, though. Say that part.
Hold on. But I done made you millions, dog.
You was broke when I met you.
Hold up, but I done made you
Nah,
more
that
money
don't
When
mean
you
than
left
shit.
Bob Arum, you was broke.
But I done made you more money than all your fighters put together, though.
But he
That
blew
don't
his
mean
money.
nobody got the
He
right to
blew
rob a
his
nigga.
Hold on, no.
He
Hold up,
blew his bread, bro.
but Cam, you
He
talking
blew
about?
his bread.
Hold
You
up,
can't sue a motherfucker because you blew your bread.
hold up,
Thank
Cam.
you,
But you
nigga.
talking about square business? But you talking about square business while we talking about a black man? If me and you going into business, homeboy,
What's the
and we
business?
supposed to be hold up, we black. Why
He
I
ain't
gotta try
suing
to
Al
hold up?
Heyman though, by the way. He's suing
You know why?
Showtime. Let's
You know
correct
why
that
he
and
can't
get
sue
the
Al Heyman?
context right,
You
by
know
the
He
why?
way.
can't sue Al Heyman.
You know why he can't sue Al
Y'all
Heyman?
siding with the white
He can't
man,
sue
man.
Al
Siding
Heyman.
against Floyd.
Because Al separated himself from the
Fuck
bullshit.
Floyd, Shelton.
It's a
Yeah, he
it's
did.
a Ponzi
Who the
scheme.
fuck Floyd
It's a
ever helped, Shelton?
it's a glorified Ponzi
Hey,
scheme,
huh?
man. Why you
Let
think
me put my
why you
face
think
on
Al
this shit.
Heyman? Why you
Yeah,
think
you
Al
know,
That's
Heyman
hey,
ain't
true.
look,
Who the
Floyd,
fuck
hey, Floyd
Floyd
went
ever helped, huh?
Floyd
why
went
you
a
Nobody.
think
dick
Al
Not a
sucking
Heyman
little
ain't in
fake
motherfucking
ass
motherfucking
soul.
Jew.
business?
Not a
Floyd,
motherfucking
Floyd
soul.
went a dick sucking
But
little
they so
fake ass
bad
little
about
category
Al.
motherfuckers. So,
They so
this is
bad
where it
about
gets
Al in
you.
the music
Go ask one
business.
of them niggas for some money. He stand with
You know what
Israel,
I'm
right?
saying?
Go
That's
ask
why
one
he
of them
Floyd
ain't
niggas
in
help
for
the
some
Al.
music
bread.
business, bro.
Fuck
He ain't
Floyd,
in the
nigga.
Floyd
music
help
business
Al.
no more. He done cut so many
Floyd
people
help
out
Heyman.
on the man. He done cut all of them out.
Bro, that man Floyd owed money to plane companies, jewelers, IRS,
Floyd
bro.
help
Like you
Heyman.
talking about
Every boxer he ever
come
signed.
on, bro. This is
You know?
vivid
Do
facts.
you
The
know?
whole world
Hey,
talking
listen.
about this
Hey,
right
listen.
now. You the only
Hey,
one that
Cam.
ain't woke right now.
Hey, Cam.
Everybody woken up and you the only one
Hold up.
asleep.
Hey, Cam. Why I gotta come to you, Cam, just so I can go buy me a house? Why I gotta come to you so I can go buy me a car? Why I gotta come to
Right.
you
Hey,
so I can go buy me a chain? Why
No.
I gotta come to
Exactly.
you about all
Why?
this shit?
Exactly. He's holding their
Floyd didn't
Because
money.
he can't
understand. He
read,
didn't
Thank
say
you.
he
motherfucker.
had.
Because
Heyman
he
is
can't
holding their
read.
Hold
money.
on,
See,
hold
Because
on.
there
he
it
can't
is.
That
read.
Now
nigga
he
the
can't
same
read.
nigga that said
See
he
that?
had
The
his
But hold up.
nigga can't
He a
read.
black man.
See what I'm
But he
Y'all
a
saying
black
niggas
now?
better
He
man.
went to
read
you
about.
for
Hold up,
You
hold
$40.
up,
niggas
hold up,
better
y'all.
read how
Hold up,
pay-per-view
y'all.
work.
All that
Hold up,
money,
y'all.
hold on.
Hold
All
up,
that
y'all.
money and all that nigga wanted to read was Gucci and
Get
LV
up
and
out of
shit.
here.
He couldn't buy no
Hold up.
motherfucking tutor.
But you a black
He
brother
couldn't
though.
buy
That's
no
supposed to
tutor.
do. But we black brothers. That's supposed to look out for each other. Why
Man,
would I
fuck
put
out,
you in a
nigga. Read a
fucking?
Nigga,
book.
you was
See,
broke
How
when
many
I
see what
met
I'm
how
you.
many
saying?
libraries
when
he
you
flew
up
over? How
500
many
See what I'm
libraries he
million,
flew
saying?
over
Nigga,
in
you was
that Louis
pretty
Vuitton
boy.
jet?
Now, now
it's your
it
hold on.
don't
When you
went
up,
from it don't.
hold on, COE, hold on. When you up 500 million, bro, you know what I'm saying, or a billion, you know what I'm saying? It's your
Allegedly,
And you
smoke.
wasn't shit
It's
but
your
pretty
smoke
before
to
you
keep
met
that
me.
fucking money up. That
bro,
he
it's a
Floyd
Ponzi
Mayweather, the same
scheme.
man that said that he had his $100 million
$1,000 check from the Manny Pacquiao say. Where that check at now?
He was showing it off.
Hey, Cam, what's your
The check
so-called
ain't bounced. The check ain't bounced.
On the damn MTV cribs and shit.
So the check bounced.
Let me ask you a question, Cam. Cam, your show is called Read the Room, right? Don't you got a show called Read the Room?
Yeah.
Okay, Read the Room. Why would a 50-year-old nigga come out of retirement for a real fight after 11 years? Ask yourself that.
Because he's a slave to his debt, nigga. Because he lived beyond his means and he's a slave to his motherfucking debt.
He won 3 fights, bro. He's about to fight 3
The only
fights.
nigga that had the only nigga that had his own name brand. The nigga had his own clothing brand.
He got up the whole 3-fight exhibition schedule out here.
Man, and y'all know how much he made off Tank?
Hey,
Y'all
Cam,
know what he made off Tank?
Hey, Cam, he had the TMT shit. If
he made that much off Tank, why is his old ass getting back in the ring?
He had his own name brand and wore more Louis Vuitton and Gucci than you seen him wear his own motherfucking name. That nigga wore his brand for like a summer.
If he made so much money off of Tank, why is he getting his 50-year-old ass back in the ring?
Tell me why. Stupid ass can't read. He keep buying shit.
See, hold on, man. Listen.
He buying pussy.
You gotta pay the IRS, man. When y'all say he need to learn how to read, okay, all right. Let's say he need to learn how to read, right? If I'm your brother,
we talking guns and butter.
Hold on, no, don't cut me out, man. Let me tell you.
We talking guns and butter. Remember what he told the nigga on Baby Boy? You young dumb motherfucker. We talking guns and butter. This nigga leasing shit, thinking that you own shit. That's not how shit work. That's why you in debt so much. And you borrowing on your investments.
Straight up. Sign this shit can't read nothing but his signature. Fuck out of here, you dumbass nigga. And probably ain't even spell that right. Clown ass nigga.
And while we hold on, let me say something else though, and then I'm about to dip, man.
You're supposed to be my black brother, though.
Andre,
see what I'm saying?
But this nigga had his uncle. This nigga had his uncle and his daddy to learn from. AB ain't had shit. That nigga got it out the mud. We'll never respect Floyd more than we respect the nigga that got it out the mud. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Black brother, though. You talking about a black brother. You can't be talking about.
You talking about two professional boxers? That's your uncles.
No, you was talking about. You talking about.
You learned nothing from them. Both them niggas died broke.
You talking about?
Because Don King took they shit.
The question was about. The question was about. The question.
He learned nothing.
The question was about why we talking about Al, and he a black brother. And my thing is, if you a black brother and we both black, why you not looking out for me? Why you got me in a fucked up contract when you know what it is? If you know I can't read and all that, why you want to prey on me like that?
Al wasn't praying on him, bro. The 300 that the 300 that
4 more contracts.
The 300 that Floyd and Showtime settled for, he was gonna get that when they re-signed the next.
I'm about to get off. Can I say something real quick? It's a hypocritical ass conversation. This shit, you gotta just go back and forth. Here's your brother. You both guys said the same ass shit.
That gotta be Big Dog Willie. I ain't looking at who talking or nothing. My ass.
I'm so hilarious. That's not your black brother. You gotta say the same old shit.
How many libraries he drive past and fly over? You know what I'm saying? Before he decided and realized that nigga, before he decided and realized, oh shit, I'm missing $100 million. You dumbass nigga. And nigga, bro, if a nigga was
saying the same shit.
It's a Ponzi scheme, dog. Why y'all think?
What hating on Floyd? What hating on Al Heyman? This is hilarious.
Why you think Al ain't in there, dog? Why you think he was stupid? Why you think he got out of the music industry, dog? They ran him up out of the music industry.
Yeah, they did. They did run him out of the music industry.
Because he did the same
the music industry is a double-edged industry. It is double-edged as hell. You probably can't manage it.
You realize Ticketmaster is robbing the music industry now, right?
You know what I'm saying?
This ain't got nothing. We're talking about Al, dog.
But Al wrong for doing it 10 years before Ticketmaster.
No, he can't do nothing.
You gotta do it again.
That boy hates that man.
It's always the nigga next to you.
He said, "Come down facts." And the facts is
what kills me, y'all niggas act like Al mouth is a prayer book, and Al can't do no wrong. Al just as dirty as the rest of these niggas. Just as dirty as Don King.
Yeah, and that's true.
Y'all making up shit with other niggas that have a proven track record because, like, just to satisfy y'all ideologies, because we know that those boys that y'all defending are already fucked up. So y'all try to put Al in the same bucket by saying that.
I don't trust no nigga who got the checkbook in his name.
Al don't have the reputation that Bob Arum had. Al don't have the reputation Bob Arum had.
I don't trust no nigga who got the checkbook in his name. If the checkbook ain't
you realize they sued him for paying fighters too much?
Like, come on,
this nigga got sued for paying fighters too much.
Nigga,
We having this fucking conversation.
On some real
That's
shit.
not exactly how it went down, but you can say
I don't give a
paper,
fuck. I don't
paper,
trust.
In a
Listen to me,
nutshell,
came a little lot.
TV. I'm gonna say it real slow. I don't trust no nigga who got the checkbook in his name. If the checkbook ain't in my name, I don't trust it.
Exactly.
Hey,
Uncle
nigga,
Shelton,
you could arrange that for the niggas that do business that way. You know what I'm saying? But everybody
man,
else has
Uncle
been
Shelton
comfortable
don't
in their
trust shit but
situation.
his pocket knife anyway.
No. Hey, bro,
That's
you can
it.
trust
Real
them.
talk.
Hey, you
There
can
you go.
Hey, yo, you can trust them. Hey, you can trust them, but the thing about it is, you got to make
I
sure you
know,
have the paperwork. You got to make sure you have the paperwork on the bank account where you have access to the funds as well. If you don't have it like that, then you solely relying on this dude to cut you a check. Like Drake said, Al Heyman cut all my checks. Like Drake said, Al Heyman cut his check.
He said Al Heyman size checks. He was making a reference to Al Heyman saying that his checks is
This
that
nigga
way.
missed the whole bar.
Right?
And recited it.
He almost ruined the song.
Floyd Mayweather blew his bread. What happened to the 500 billion, whatever the money that he had? What happened to the money?
He blew it on the bitch. He buying bitches personally. Buying houses. He blew it on bitches.
He was
Floyd got 5 bitches in his house at one time. Floyd blew that money on hoes.
So what you
Ain't blow it on Richardson
Why
Hitchison.
you asking dumbass question, Mr. Shelton, if you knew where he blew it at?
Ain't blow it on Jaleel Tucker.
Yeah,
I won't be broke.
all them
I'll
niggas.
tell you that.
I got a list of fighters I could name that Floyd, goddamn it, fucked up. Who became champions.
Africa?
Yeah, man. Floyd a bitch for
Africa?
real, man. Like for real.
Come on, man.
He's a jealous ass. Like he's a
Robert
little nigga
Merriweather.
as far as in his mother.
I got a list of them.
Listen,
Man, AB gave that nigga Tank for free.
If you fall out with everybody, man, you make friends with all these dudes.
He fucking over Camille
AB
You
had
make
about
friends with all
billions.
these dudes, and you fall out with everybody. Maybe it ain't them. Maybe it's you.
Say that shit again,
You
huh?
the common denominator. Everybody. You got a problem with everybody. You got always
Sound like
bitching and
Floyd.
arguing
That's
with everybody.
Floyd, right? That's Floyd,
Maybe it
right?
ain't them.
7 lawsuits,
Yeah.
8 lawsuits
Maybe
right
it's you.
now.
Maybe it's you.
So you just killed your own argument. Because right now it's like 8-9 people coming at Floyd right now for money that he owed him.
So maybe it ain't
he's the
them.
problem, not
Maybe
Al.
it's you. Maybe it's you.
Oh, it's my fault.
Just maybe.
It's my fault, Floyd, bro.
I don't see that nigga that's a billionaire lose all that bread.
Just maybe.
Hey, yo, I would just say,
that's amazing to me.
hey, yo, reading lessons don't cost much, my niggas. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Before you get, you know what I'm saying? Before anybody ends up owing you 50,000 or 100 million. You know what I'm saying?
You can read the thing about it. If you don't understand the language and what's going on in those contracts, you're out of there.
You can't read, nigga.
Period.
Then you can't read. What's the point of reading if you can't comprehend what you're reading? Nigga, you're not even reading. This choreography.
Hey,
Your eyes are just doing choreography.
I'm gonna tell you when you should have. I'm gonna tell you when you should have been a little concerned. You should have been a little concerned when you got a 43, 44-year-old man taking pictures with his money. That's your concern.
Yeah, that's suspect. Yeah, that is suspect.
Man, bro, I was concerned. I was concerned when I seen him pull out gold silverware on a date with Chili back in the day when they had the show.
Little
and he
kid.
said, "I take my own."
I remember.
Y'all, I'm from the hood. This nigga from Flint, Michigan. Any of y'all ever been to Flint? That shit don't look like this.
It ain't much there.
That shit don't look like that shit don't look like this.
It ain't much there. They even got no water in Flint.
Period. If a nigga that gotta feel like he taking gold silverware places.
Hey, can I say something?
That's a self-value issue, though, man.
You want to see all the people who? You want to hear all the people who sued Al Heyman? Whitney Houston, MC Hammer, Mary J. Blige, the OJs, New Edition. Hold on. This nigga got hella people who sued him.
Hey, yo, but
Big Dog Willie,
Eddie Levert, Jan Jackson, Boyz II Men.
Big Dog Willie, you talk. Hold on now, context. Context. What musical artist from anywhere since Prince and before didn't have to sue somebody for their shit?
That's not. That's
No,
not.
no,
That. No.
Name
That's
one.
moving the
don't say that.
goalpost.
Don't say
That's moving
that.
the goalpost right
You
there. Don't
moving
do
the
that.
goalposts. Don't do that. You're moving it. Keep talking,
Nah,
dog.
but I want to know what
Keep
active
telling.
fighters, nigga. You
Keep
named a
talking.
bunch of
No, no.
We
musicians.
seen
There
Michael
is no
Jackson
fighters.
have to sue
There is
people
no
for his
fighters. Keep
shit.
talking, dog. Keep talking. Keep telling them. The list goes on, dog. But he want to
It's a
say.
lot of people.
Name active
Prince ain't have
fighters,
to
I
sue
mean,
nigga.
y'all
Y'all
can
can
somebody
talk
name
for
a
about
his
the
bunch of.
shit.
musicians and the
He don't do
artists,
business
but
with
is it
musicians right now.
is it coming
Name a
from the
fighter.
fighters? Who's suing from the
It's
fighters?
the
Because
Name a
same.
fighter.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. We talking about
No, it's not.
PBC,
Oh
nigga. It's
my
not the same
God.
thing. That's why
Oh
you
my
The
can't
last
name
person.
other
The last
God.
fighters.
person sued him was
Oh
Beyonce
my
in
God.
2011. Beyonce sued him in 2011,
Definitely
See,
part
and
of
that's
the
when he got into
radio
see,
scene,
boxing.
this is
though.
why. See,
Big
Beyonce
this
Dog
sued
is
him.
why.
Willie,
So,
he
so
was a
what fight
concert
was she losing money
manager.
on? Who was Beyonce
Ticketmaster
supposed to
just
fight?
ripped off, goddamn it, everybody who went on tour for them.
Yeah,
Who,
this is
who, who
How
was
the
COE, man.
fuck
Beyonce
you
supposed to
gonna
fight?
blame him for
COE a
something that
part
he
of
was
this.
No,
doing
but
10
what we're
years
trying to
before
say,
COE a part
Ticketmaster?
what we're trying to say is this: this nigga is not innocent
it's
of
a
nothing when it comes to this game. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, when I say it, a nigga's definitely innocent of bad
oh
boxing
my
business. If
God, man.
y'all niggas can't
Oh,
bring up no bad incidents,
that's
COE a part
crazy.
of
and we
the
open the
radio
floor
clan
waiting
for
for
sure.
it,
Can't
nigga.
bring up one.
That's crazy. Y'all
Can't
don't
bring up
understand
nothing.
this
Sat
shit,
up here
man.
talking about nothing.
It's
Y'all niggas
wild.
went to R&B and hip hop
It's
to just find some leverage for your dumbass argument. Nigga, name an active
see,
fighter
look,
who the
see, now you
PBC has
talking about
fucked
a
over
fighter.
or held back from a
Bro,
fight.
a
What
fighter is
fighters
nothing
is
but an
that's what I'm
artist,
saying.
dog. A fighter is nothing
We
but an
talking about
artist. What the
boxing.
hell
We
you
ain't
Nigga,
talking
talking
about
like
about?
I
hip hop,
said,
I don't give
motherfucker.
a
It's
fuck
just
if
y'all
you
talking
what,
to
was
attach
talking
his
about
name to
what
music.
you
bad
talking
You
business.
We
about?
can't
talking
name a
about
fucking
boxing.
music company that didn't get sued about an artist. The fuck, be
But
realistic
yet,
in your converse and how your approach is.
Man, y'all,
Talking
it's
about fucking
crazy how y'all
boxing,
don't
bro. You
understand
over here talking
business,
about
man.
fucking
hold on.
music
This
and
But
shit is
shit.
Dana White,
weird, dog.
Dana White, Turkey,
That's
Oscar,
what they
Bob,
do.
It's hard
Eddie
trying to
Hearn, all
explain to
these niggas
people
have
that
fucked
don't
over
Yeah,
fighters.
understand
because you
business.
have no logic behind your talking point. There's no logic behind it because
Listen,
you're not
okay,
understanding.
watch
We're
this,
talking
watch this.
boxing.
Okay,
You're
well,
talking
okay,
about
okay,
you're talking
forget
about
boxing.
Al Heyman
Forget
being
boxing.
sued by
Forget
musicians.
boxing.
Have he been sued by any fighters?
Bro, he getting sued now. What the hell?
By who?
And he learned, listen,
By who?
when you separate yourself
By
from an
who?
entity, dog, listen,
Here we
listen,
Who is
man,
go.
when you
suing
Here
him
we
right
separate,
go.
now?
okay,
What?
Here we
I can't
go.
talk, man.
Mayweather's
It's hard
not
for
even
you to
suing him. He's suing
understand, man.
Showtime. So
It's
you're
it's
lying.
hard to you
That's
understand,
what I'm
dog.
saying. You don't understand because you radio, man. You part of radio clan, bro. You remedial in this shit.
Never,
Bro,
dog.
you're remedial in this shit.
Bro,
You're
I do
totally
multiple
remedial in
contracts.
this
You
shit.
separate yourself from the contract. And listen, have you ever heard of separating yourself from an entity, bro?
This man,
You
everybody in the world
can
I have a
knows you
separate.
ain't
trust in all
Floyd
that.
Mayweather.
You can
I have
Everybody in
active
the world,
trust in all that. I know what
Mayweather,
that's about.
and you over here trying to
That's all it
argue
is,
for
dog.
his
That's
case.
all it is. That's all
But
it
but
is.
but
He separated
You
himself.
the only motherfucker that sued Larry Alvin Heyman was he ain't even sue Al Heyman. He sued Showtime. You know what I'm saying?
So
Nobody,
let
no
me
fighter. You have no evidence of no fighter suing Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying?
none.
To even to fucking take your point. Like that's why your
None.
talking point
And
is
you know what
full of
else, Cam?
shit.
And you know what else, Cam? Even the mediocre fighters, even the
you get
fighters who
slicker,
haven't made it to
dog.
the top,
You get
like
slicker.
Danny. Hold on,
Your
like
talking
Danny
point is
Garcia, for
full of
instance.
shit, man.
Danny
No,
Garcia
it's
gets
not.
paid.
You
Danny Garcia
can't
got paid
name no other
well.
fighters. Like if you're gonna talk about multiple suits with the musicians, let's
Okay.
hear the multiple suits from
Watch
the
this.
other fighters. We
Okay,
talking boxing over here. We ain't talking hip hop.
let's talk logic. Let's talk logic right now. All right,
Oh
let's just
my
say,
goodness.
no,
What
let's
other
talk
fighters
hold
been
on, hold on,
suing
hold
them?
on, hold on.
Answer that
Let's
question
talk
He
first.
just
Fuck
logic.
said
all
don't
that.
move
You
the
Let's talk
can't talk
goalposts.
logic.
Move
logic
the
Let's
because
talk
goalposts.
everybody's
logic, man.
logic is differential.
Answer
Nah.
my
You
question.
No. The logic is right out here. You can't move the goalpost. No, my guy was explaining to you everybody that's the suit.
That's what we're talking about.
He was explaining everybody that's the suiting, bro. You put on a different suit when you get to a different level. One thing you do is put up a different suit.
What other fighters have sued out Heyman? That is the question. Answer the question.
On the laptop. I ain't getting on the laptop.
This is how this goes. We're not deflecting into some other bullshit what you're trying to do. We're staying on the fucking topic. Now answer the question. What other fighters has sued Al Heyman. Go ahead, Radio COE.
When he was telling you who all sued Al Heyman, he started naming Whitney Houston. He started going down the list. You switched it from that and said,
do they box?
Nigga, we talking about the PBC. You talking about some fucking Arista Records and some bullshit, nigga. You switch whole industries. You can't tell me a nigga that failed with his Chinese restaurant that he tried to open up is a bad boxing promoter because he failed at opening up a Chinese restaurant.
Bro, hold on. Is this Sin right here? Was that Sin talking? Is that Sin talking?
Yeah, nigga.
That's you. Okay, hold on. What's up? Isn't that in the steroid dude? Will you blame the steroid dude for keeping Crawford on steroids?
What's that? What'd you
remember the steroid dude? What's the name? The dude that just died. The dude that just died.
You should know. You should know his name. He built Terrence Crawford. What are you talking about?
I don't remember his name right now. Yeah.
Find out Crawford OG's name and report back to me when you get your information right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I'm just saying it's no evidence of no other fighters suing Al Heyman. So what are we talking about? We're not talking hip hop. We're talking boxing here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
niggas switch industries to find a way to justify their dumbass argument.
Different industry. We're talking boxing here. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, come on, we got to be realistic, bro. Come on now, COE, man, radio. Like, this shit's not good, bro. That's why I say your logic, it doesn't make no sense.
No, what I'm saying is, if I tell you, hey man, this dude, he done broke in 20 houses and he done got, everybody done caught him breaking in his house. Then he come to your house. Would you leave him in your house?
Are we? Hold on. I know we're not about to do this correlation. I know we about to not do this correlation right here.
No. What I'm saying is,
you know it.
What I'm saying is, you got a track record. You got a track record now. You got a track record.
Now, Cam, am I driving? Hey, hold on, Cam. Let me ask a question. Am I taking this flight to Nebraska?
What I'm saying is,
who's on flying over there?
This is smoke. There's fire. Where there's smoke, there's fire, man. If you got a track record of this, if you got a track record of this, you only learn to be slicker.
So how do you feel about Terrence Crawford and Victor Conti and him connecting with him with Victor Conti's track record? Since you say that, how do you feel about that?
What you mean? How I feel about that?
I mean, do you feel like Crawford called him because he's doing clean, good business like Al Heyman is doing in boxing now? Or do you feel like he called him because of that dirty track record in history that he has of having the best supplements that glow in the fucking dark, that vibrate on the shelf and knock other shit off? Like,
no,
what do you think that Crawford called Victor Conti?
Snack is a supplement company, man. Okay,
but if you want to try,
okay, so if you say that, then you have to put Boots, you have to put Haney, you have to put Shields, you have to put Shakur, you have to put Boots.
Well, in the interview I heard with Victor,
you have to put all of these. You have to put all of them in the same book.
In the interview I heard with Victor, with Victor actually speaking, he wouldn't claim Boots. But
all of them wearing the Snack.
He has repeatedly claimed Devin Haney. He has repeatedly claimed Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford as his star children. As a matter of fact, just to quote the conversation that he had, he said Crawford called him directly. He ain't even give Crawford his number. Crawford called him directly and said, "You don't have to sell me on anything. I know what you do, and I want in." So what was that? What was that track record? You think that had something to do with Victor Conti's track record, or you think that he's just doing good old business, good old clean boxing over there at Snack?
What I'm saying is,
are those healthy snacks over there that he's serving out?
This is a supplement company, right? Where they get tested
by
a
drug lord.
Where they get tested,
started by a drug lord.
Do you have any information where like what I'm telling you, is Crawford taking steroids? Have you been caught juicing or anything like that?
The particular supplements, Hold
up. What you're trying to do is you're trying to say Terrence Crawford was on steroids. But Crawford never been caught on no steroids, my guy.
All right, well, no. All right, so no, this is what I am saying. This is what I am saying. Before you put
the
words in my mouth,
analogy
sir.
together.
Before you put words in my mouth, sir, let me clarify what I am saying. What I am saying is that Terrence Crawford, the nefarious, narcissistic, nasty Nebraskan, called a equally nefarious and nasty man with a nasty reputation for contaminating and compromising drug testing. The man actually bragged and said that he can beat the drug test, the very VADA drug test that he in fact started. He said that out his own mouth. Crawford called that man. So I'm assuming it had to be for that reputation because that's the only reputation that he has. He doesn't have a reputation for selling motherfucking romaine lettuce, organic essential oils, and all these damn supplements that you speak of. He's not even a fucking nutritionist. Like so why does he become the credible name?
This. Thank you. You just walked yourself right into you.
Yo.
I think he lost his signal, I think.
He about to say some bullshit. Hey, he's a nasty one, I tell you. He's a nasty one, I tell you, Faye.
Hey, he said, I want in.
Bro, what the fuck is that? How criminal is that? Like, hey, Cam, when I heard that, I felt like the nigga put a ski mask on to make a phone call. like what the fuck? Nigga, what the fuck?
Can you hear me,
nigga? Are you in the closet calling me, nigga?
Yeah, can you hear me?
The fuck?
Hello?
Nigga, you went deep in the woods and called me from a satellite phone, nigga?
Okay, so listen. Can you hear me now, right?
I want in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Okay, so you basically just validate my point. Okay, let's just say we're using the logic that you're saying, right? Now, if you're saying that Victor Conte is still the same old person, right? He's still the same old person. He just done found a way to beat the test. He said that he can beat the test.
I didn't say that. Victor Conte said that. Why are you telling me that I said it? Why you putting words in my mouth?
You just repeated
what
he
Conte
said. You just repeat. Where were you going with it?
Nigga, you told me I said something I didn't say. So I just used a track record scenario. So now you're saying everything. You're saying everything that the track record is saying. Sin ain't saying nothing. I'm just laying out the track record and you're connecting the dots. So you're completing my argument for me.
No,
continue to walk into the track.
No, let me say this. You just brought up to make up a point what Victor Conte said. Okay. And the whole point you're bringing this up was because you're saying Terrence Crawford reached out.
He said, but Crawford said, I want him.
Hold up. So Terrence Crawford, the whole point of you bringing that up was because you said Terrence Crawford called Victor so he can do what? Get the snack or what for what? He called him for what? What was your point you were trying to make?
I was painting a scenario. Now, anybody else who has, I feel like a functional brain could make 1 point. I feel like all the roads lead only one place. But I'm not going to say where they lead.
No, be specific because you can't come all the way up to the road and then say, "Well, I'm gonna leave y'all to think what I'm saying."
Niggas know what's in. Niggas know what's in. No, now
stand on your shit.
I only speak.
Stand on it. Stand on it.
But I only speak on what I know. Right?
If you can't stand on it,
if
you can't stand on it, don't say it, then, bro.
Oh no, bro. I stand on everything. I stand on everything.
So finish what you're saying. Stand on it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what I said. That's why I don't have to say it right now.
No, I don't know what you're saying. That's what I'm saying.
But I will say, hold on. I will say it to clarify with you. I will say it right now to clarify with you.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know. Listen what I'm telling you.
All right, so let me get it. All right.
Okay.
Victor Conte only has a reputation for doing one type of work. So he spent his entire existence, compromising drug testing.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, but with the supplements, particularly called the Clear and some other shit, he has all the stuff. He had HGH and all that shit. He's the plug.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? You know, as Ronald Osley, we call him Mr. Biggs, or you know, El Chapo. He was the El Chapo of illegal supplements.
Okay.
Anybody who worked with him
okay,
had immunity to drug testing, and that's why they was able to weaponize VADA. That's why they was able to like, oh, sign up for VADA for 2 weeks, or else I'm not fighting you, and all of that shit. These niggas have immunity. They're not worried about that. It's like me with the fake piss at the spot. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that these niggas ain't never gonna catch me with the weed that I'll be smoking every lunch break.
All right. So what you're saying, what I just got from all that shit you just said is that he got slicker, is what of being slicker. He done got slicker of hiding it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
okay, so thank you. You just walked right into my trap. You validated what I was just saying about Al Heyman.
I would say, yeah, probably. I mean, I ain't gonna say slicker.
Hold on. No, that's what you're saying. You said they was able to get past a lot of that extra shit, and with VADA, you know, able to sneak past certain shit with supplement or whatever. But you just validated my point, sir. That's what I'm saying. Al Heyman, only thing he did, he learned from the music industry and only got slicker. He learned to put certain words in the contract.
That's a good scenario to paint.
Hold on.
I know where you're going. I respect that.
I'll let you talk, man. Let me go and get my shit off. Like I said, that's all Al Heyman did was learn. If that's what you're saying, then you're basically validating what I'm saying. Al Heyman didn't do nothing but learn from the music industry, where he got sued for about 15, 20 artists for fucking them over. He didn't do nothing but learn to get slicker, to learn to separate himself from the contracts, learn to separate himself from all the bullshit so he can't get sued. That's all he did. That's why when he say, "Oh, who all that sued him?" All that. That's why Floyd had to sue Showtime. Because Showtime
that's not true right there.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, that's not true right there. Now, first off, with my statement, I'm not validating what you said. I'm validating the right to suspicion. If you want to apply that. Now, when you ask about an actual fact, hold on. When you ask about an actual fact of what's happened, Victor Conte has had drug tests, has had fighters fail drug tests after his conviction. You know what I'm saying? With Snack. With Snack. So, with that being said,
hold on. What fighter that came back and said that in boxing after he done got caught? After he done got caught the first time with the scandal, after that, and he done got back, what fighter done got caught with PEDs and
Andre Berto got caught with him. Andre Berto got caught with him, and some other Spanish motherfuckers too, like two other Spanish dudes who I can't name right off the top of my head. But Andre Berto got caught in like 2012.
It led back to Victor Conte.
Yes, nigga. Yeah, he was with Victor Conte. Pardon me. I didn't mean to call you.
After he done got in that Valdo scandal or whatever.
Yes.
After what you're telling me, after that, he done got caught again.
Snack fighters have popped dirty. Yes, he was doing the same thing all over again.
Listen. Has it came back to Victor Conte?
Yes, they were with Snack, bro.
That's a lie, dog. No. Victor Conte name has not come up in the after the Valdo scandal. Come up with getting popped and dealing with PEDs with other fighters. No,
bro, manager Marty brought it up in his face on live interview when he had no defense for it.
That's a lie.
The actual person had no defense for it when he was confronted with it, when he tried to say that he had a clean reputation ever since. Manager Marty is the one who brought this shit up right up to his face, and he had no defense.
So why he didn't go to jail or get banned again?
Bro, maybe because the sport of boxing, maybe because the whole sport of boxing is dirty, and as long as niggas are dumb enough to buy into these niggas, they're going to keep making money off them.
No, because if it's true what you're saying, then you're validating my point again. He only done learn how to get slicker to separate himself.
No, I'm validating suspicion. I'm validating your right to suspicion, but there's no actual event to tie to it. I just named the actual event to tie to the reputation that we already know this man to have.
You just said
you have no fighter, nobody that you could tie to an event other than a fighter that lived above his means and that blew his money on everything that made him feel validated. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody who had poor spending habits from the jump. That's the only example that y'all have. I'm asking for real fighters.
You don't have a fighter.
Say what?
You don't have a fighter.
I don't even know what you. Well, I don't even know what type of comeback that was.
You just said you had a fighter that got caught and said Victor Conte.
I said Andre Berto. Nigga, I said Andre Berto got caught with Angelo.
Google it and show it to me where it came back to Victor Conte.
Hey,
can't
man.
find it. You can't find it.
I gave you multiple references. I gave you the sources. I gave you fighter name.
Hey,
I gave you an interview. I gave you an interview. Hold on, I gave you an interview. Nigga, it was Victor. It was a Victor Conte interview. Who else? Where's the more trusted source? You know a better source than a nigga out his mouth telling you? Than a nigga out his mouth telling you right there and stuttering right in front of you, showing you that he's lying or showing you that he has no defense for whatever he just lied to you about? What other evidence do you need?
I just said, show me where he got caught giving Andre Berto PEDs, bro. Show me.
This what I'm talking about, yo. It don't matter how much truth you give these niggas, you lead them, they gonna go. The truth literally is like these niggas flee from it like a vampire from sunlight. No matter how much honesty you give these niggas.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I
just want to make one point, COE. I hear that you're talking about the Floyd Mayweather thing, but in Al Haymon's defense, mostly all of his fighters are happy with the business that they get. Caleb Plant, Dave Benavidez, Rolly. I mean, all of them. Like, nobody said, like, oh, we don't like the business that we get. Earl Spence, everybody's fine with the business that they get. So at the end of the day, you can't say too much about them. It might be a guy here or there, but most of the guys that's currently signed to him, whether they not saying too much bad about them. They not. Like, let's just keep it real. I can keep it real there. Only thing I don't like about the PBC is how they fighters talk. I don't like how Gary's saying, oh, I want Shakur last. I don't like how Fedor's saying I'm not interested in a unification between Boots and Xander. I just don't like that. But I think Al Haymon does pretty much what everybody else does, and he's doing an all right job.
Hey, yo, who just said that? FaZe?
BBC is a
FaZe, can I ask you this?
play ball.
Can I ask you this? So do you like Shakur calling out Conor Benn and then saying that he don't want to fight at 147 because he's really a little dude and he really not that big and all that?
That's trash.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Or Terrence Crawford getting belts and then saying that he's better than Boots, but then going on to retirement or going to safe divisions where there's no pairs of boots. Niggas don't even wear boots up there at all. Niggas wear nothing but sneakers and church shoes.
But for the sake of argument with that, though, I mean, everybody know that Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford last fight was each other at 147. And even though Terrence Crawford played that game with Earl, he didn't want to hurt Earl no more. You know, he didn't
that's some soft shit, bro. That's just proving my point.
I don't want to.
It don't sound no better.
I didn't want to see that. As a Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fan, I didn't want to see that shit again.
Hey, well, look, you know, that's all well and good. I know most niggas don't, but what I know about a fighter and about boxing and about competition in general, especially a blood sport, because your spirit is tied to it, is that, nigga, if I beat your ass once, if you have the nerve, if you even think, you know what I'm saying, mind you, if you're a champion, you're going to get this beat down twice. You're going to get it because there's nobody else for me to follow up with. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody else for me to follow up with to make a louder statement.
How you know?
And definitely,
he appreciated Earl for.
Go ahead.
I said he appreciated Earl for even making that fight. He liked Earl. Everybody liked Earl.
No, he didn't, because he went on to try to say that he wasn't no Hall of Famer. He said he named Victor Postol and that other nigga over Errol Spence. When niggas try, he's the one who discredited Spence the most. After having a whole parade for his first big win in his career.
Sticks in your craw, huh?
What about
that's still sticking in your craw, ain't it?
At the end of the day, after the fight, Terrence Crawford came out that fight clean. Earl came out that fight just, you don't know what happened to Earl after that fight, man. Why would he?
That's a fact. And I also question why Madrimov, why he couldn't put a mark on Madrimov, but he made Earl look like that. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Why would you want to? You know what I mean? That's. I think Terrence Crawford is violent.
Here's the gloves, Sam.
He got that kind of heart to really just put.
He had on the magic gloves for Earl.
You right, yeah, I know, yeah, you damn right. He on the magic gloves. And fucking had cement inside them motherfuckers that night. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, look,
that wasn't necessary.
We gonna keep it all the way live, Sam. I've been listening to you. We gonna keep it all the way live. Whatever that nigga did to Earl should do something about it. Earl didn't do shit about it, so fuck it.
I mean, but you know how boxing
I'm
is.
just
I
saying.
don't think that like people really know how like corporate thuggery is. Like the fact that boxing is ran by a bunch of non-athletic. You talking about a sport that we see men that we perceive to be dangerous, men that we perceive to be gladiators. This shit is ran by men in business suits who don't ever do a push-up. Nigga probably ain't do push-ups in 30, 40 years. Their level of deceit, thuggery, and the ability, the ability to manipulate contracts. This is the reason why we don't see talents continue long into their years in many industries. It's the reason why Michael Jackson only gave us so many fucking albums. You know what I'm saying? And so much like the system is built by literal vampires, if you just want to find a simple term for it. So these niggas know how to utilize control over these fighters that we perceive as dangerous. These niggas is dangerous on a whole nother level. A manipulative motherfucker who ain't never did, who don't want to fight, but bought his way into everything.
Exactly.
That's a dangerous nigga, bro.
I'm happy we having this conversation because I was talking about this last. It's hard not to like Earl Spence. You know what I mean? And the only reason why I started to become a Bullet fan was because Earl Spence fans. They kept saying that this guy was ducked. So I said, you know, I had just started watching boxing this in 2020. They said they like Bud, number 1 pound for pound, but he's ducking Spence. And so I'm looking up Terrence Crawford tape, and I'm looking at the tape. I'm like, this nigga ain't ducking. Something wrong. Like, he can't be ducking Spence. I like Spence style too. And so that's what made me go for Crawford. You know what I mean? But everybody like Earl, bro.
My thing ain't about liking. Nah, my thing ain't about liking or disliking either fighter. Right? My thing ain't about liking or disliking either fighter. It's about when the one person gets in position and he don't fulfill his role. When that man held those 4 belts and he went on to fight a Madrimov after denying Errol Spence a fight at the same weight and shit like that, that was some sucker shit.
Man.
Know what I'm saying?
Come on, dog. He didn't do that.
No.
He didn't do that, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, appreciate you, bro.
Sitting outside.
Damn.
Come on, dog. He did not deny Earl the fight, man. Come on now. Come on now.
You said what?
He did not deny Earl that fight, dog. Come on, man. I know you ain't.
Hey, yo, you did not see when has Crawford ever ran down anybody and sent somebody a
Crawford
contract?
was trying to fight Earl at 147 on the rematch, by the way, just to add context.
Yeah. He said up there on the press conference that he wasn't going to fight Earl at 54. You know what I'm saying? That like straight, he had a rematch that had to be at 47, and then he moved up to 54. And then he moved up to 54 to fight a lesser nigga, a nigga that Earl would never fight, a nigga that y'all would have said Earl was cherry picking.
Bro, Earl said he wanted it at 154, man.
Yes, and Crawford wanted it at 47.
And Crawford said he wanted it at 147. He said the rematch had to be at 147. Like he wasn't going to go to 54. And then when he stayed at 47 and only had boots left, he went up to 154 to fight Madrimov instead.
The reason why he wanted then hold on, let me ask you. Didn't Earl say it was strap season? He wanted to be undisputed. Did Earl say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so how the only way you're gonna come undisputed in this strap season is if you fight at 147. So why you want to go to 154 if you want to become undisputed?
What you mean? He already tried to make the undisputed fight, but if the weight was too hard, I'm saying if the weight was difficult, if it was a drastic weight cut, and you already plan on moving up to 154, then let's rematch at 154. Crawford said he wanted to move up to 154 until Spence wanted that rematch there. And then it was a 147 conversation. And then once Spence fell out and the eye surgery and all that other controversy went on, he goes up to 154 to fight a nigga who wasn't even like a nigga that was nobody at 154 and had a lackluster performance. Had a lackluster performance and ran to another weight division because niggas knew he was food if he fought like he did without the magic gloves against Madrimov.
He was food.
Food.
Imagine saying Terrence
nigga.
Crawford is food, y'all.
He was
Imagine saying Terrence Crawford is food, y'all.
Crawford been food, man. He ain't never
That's
sat nowhere and
that's
just
a
knock
next
niggas out and
level of
clean clocks. Crawford been food.
that's a
Crawford's
next level
choosy.
of hate. That's a next
Crawford
level
is
of hate for a
choosy and
fighter,
strategic,
man.
bro. Confident niggas aren't choosy and strategic, nigga. They
Hey,
fight wherever the fuck they at, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, get down where
you
you mad
can't,
at. That's what Bill said, right? Something that he ain't
bro.
about.
He beat he beat Spence from pillar to post. Got my
That's
guy.
cute. That's cute, bro. But like I said, once again, you have to beat me or a caliber of that fighter more than once. You can't follow that up with a fighter that we can't.
So do you think Spence will beat Crawford?
Do I think? Do I think, bro? What I'm saying
at 154,
bro. I'm gonna try to keep my comment as respectful as possible.
Come on, man.
There's a reason why Crawford won't fight him or anybody else twice.
What?
You do the math. You do the
My
math.
nigga says Crawford is food. He may be food, but can't none of these niggas prove it.
No, I'm saying I'd be damn. No, they could. All he got to do is be man enough to take
No,
the fight.
no. He gave him a shot.
Already proved
If he's
it.
food,
No.
No, if he's food, when he gave him the shot, they should have whooped his ass.
Jaron already proved it, bro. Only one person got a shot.
Oh my God, dog!
COE and Sheldon. Hold on, COE and Sheldon. Y'all gotta disregard them comments. Y'all gotta disregard them comments from Sin. Y'all know he goes.
No. Don't disregard him. Don't disregard him. Hold me to
that. But what I'm saying is this though, Sin. I agree that he fucked around with Spence and he didn't want to give him the rematch. I agree.
Oh man, come on, y'all.
No, I agree.
That's all, and that's all I need, man. Niggas to be honest, man.
Spence is the one that couldn't get cleared, nigga. What are you talking about?
Come on, bro. They stole.
Spence is the one that couldn't get cleared.
Let Cuz finish his point.
Hold on, let me finish this.
They finished his point.
I think that Crawford did not give Earl Spence a rematch because the first fight was so bad. I really think that Crawford was near retirement and he didn't want to keep doing training camps for a guy that he already completely destroyed.
Oh my God.
See that? I honestly believe that, and I honestly believe that he did Earl a favor because he would have ended Earl's career in the second fight, and he probably would have. You don't know how bad that second fight could have been, bro. He had his number.
It was gonna be a knockout, dog.
All right. So look, all right, because his follow-up fight, he looked like, you know what I'm saying, like a real friendly motherfucker to me, as I always perceived him to be anyway. I ain't see no danger.
Come on,
but
dog.
Najimov didn't neither. You know what I'm saying? But secondly, as I'm saying, let's get down to the nitty-gritty because you just said some crazy shit. Damn, man, look, go ahead and to your point, man. My fault, because I swear I just lost my train of thought. So you said something in your argument that jogged up something.
Yeah, my thing is I'm happy that Crawford didn't give Earl that rematch because if he would have gave it, I like Earl that I didn't want to see Earl go out like that. You know,
I got it.
I think Crawford would have. He could have made his brain bleed. Like Earl was getting hit with some bad shots.
Right. But Crawford never hit nobody with that type of force before, right? So my thing is, Miguel Cotto got completely destroyed. Miguel Cotto got completely destroyed the first time he fought Margarito, right?
This is crazy work.
Right?
They probably know. I didn't watch that one. They probably know.
This is crazy work.
Hey, I'm asking you. So everybody who's seen that fight, Miguel Cotto got completely destroyed the first time he fought Margarito, right?
Got destroyed. Beat down, stop.
Right? That's bad.
Beat down, stop.
My goodness, was it bad? What happened the second time when they took them gloves, when they took that shit out his gloves?
He beat down, stop Margarito. He beat down, stopped him.
What you heard from Margarito after that? What Margarito do after that?
Retired.
All right, right. So this ain't a impossible scenario that a fighter could have been done wrong or in any facet, and the second fight could go the whole other way. I mean, this is the fight game. This is the most sporadic.
Oh, it's probable. Hey, Sid, it's probable. It's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely. Because Margarito,
highly unlikely.
Antonio Margarito is nowhere near Bud Crawford in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Nowhere near him.
Crawford is Margarito 2.0. Crawford is Margarito 2.0.
This crazy work, man. You
Plain
can't
and
make
simple.
this up.
One of the
Hey,
dirtiest, nastiest.
Sam, how long you been watching
From the
boxing, Sam?
nastiest state that you could come from in the nation. That state could secede. That state could be cut out and secede from this whole goddamn country, and it's going to survive in its own filth somewhere else.
And they be bigging up guys like Edgar Berlanga and shit like that.
Sam, hold on. Let me ask Sam something. So Sam,
COE, you like Edgar Berlanga?
Huh?
You like Edgar Berlanga, COE?
Edgar Berlanga, he cool, man. You know what I'm saying? He tried to make his way, but he's nowhere near Crawford.
You like
Can you hear me?
Well, COE, I'm asking. Oh, Shiraz's pretty cool.
My thing is, how these niggas say that Crawford's so great, and then Spence is overrated and trash when Spence is the only great nigga that he beat.
Hold up.
Really?
So he didn't beat Canelo.
How?
So he didn't beat Canelo.
Y'all are, bro, who has Canelo beaten that was great? Here we go. That's the quote. That's a solid side one right there. These niggas are fucking Cam.
Hold up. So he haven't beat Canelo?
Y'all niggas is real live casuals, bro. And up here arguing for these niggas. Like, it's disrespectful because some of y'all niggas older than me. I know for a fact. But y'all got to know that Canelo was running from every fucking body to get up to 168. He's not a natural 168. Canelo has not done nothing ever since he lost to Floyd Mayweather and got his ass beat by Lara. He ain't give nobody one fight that we wanted to see. But y'all niggas believe that hype.
So let me ask you this. Well, what you think about the Charlo brothers?
I mean, I think they okay. They cool.
All right, what you think about? What you think? I mean, do you think that
we got a fetish for PBC, bro? I don't know what it is about them, dog.
No, I want to know. This is what I want to know, man. What did you see? Hold on. What did you see in Errol that made you think Errol Spence was so great? What did you see?
What do you mean? What did I see in Errol that I think he's so great?
What did you see?
My thing is,
it's a simple question. What did you see?
No, hold on. Y'all trying to center this around Errol. Ain't about what I see in Errol. It's about the bitch I see in Crawford. This is what I'm addressing. I'm highlighting somebody who robbed his fans, who has his fans up here arguing for him in fights that he's not man enough to take. Y'all arguing about hypothetical situations when he had the most belts and will not defend nothing, but you have the highest obligation of a champion to defend your belts against championship level competition. Y'all gave him all the scapegoats, all the accolades, and he gave y'all nothing in return. But he gave y'all nothing in return, but baseless arguments.
Newsflash, Stan. Hold on. Newsflash, Stan. Errol never defended them belts either. He unified. He never defended.
What you mean he never defended? If he went and snatched, so he hijacked shit.
He didn't defend the belt. He unified them. He never defended those belts. He unified them.
Okay, right. I respect that. I respect that take. But who has Errol ducked? Who has ever sent Errol a contract or called him out that he ain't fight? And
nobody.
Apply that question to Crawford. How many?
Who did Crawford duck?
Did the man not openly say no when they asked him about Jerron Bruce Ennis? And the same voice
that Red's father,
and the same voice that Red's father said no to Debo. When Debo asked, you
everybody said no. Sean Porter said no. Thurman said no. Everybody, Charlo said no. Everybody said no to Boots. So nobody fight that young dude.
Porter's best friend. Who's Sean Porter's best friend?
None of them dudes is fighting that young dude. So we're not going to go there.
Who's Sean Porter's best friend?
You see my boy BK.
Birds of a feather flock together.
He said, "Who's Sean Porter's best friend?" And watch everybody do the dirty work. That's exactly what he did.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, and that's all I'm saying. That's what
look. Hey, wait, Cam, you're not getting away with that. Hold on, Cam, you're not getting away with that. What you mean sit back and watch Errol? Wait. What you mean sit back, watch Errol do all the dirty work when all the belts was over there at PBC? All of them was over there.
That's what
all the belts was over there.
Boy's little brother trying to do the same thing right now, Sheldon Moore.
No. Bullshit. You're not getting away with that. Errol did not have to get all them belts over there. Errol could have went to Top Rank and got that belt from Buzz. His Bud wasn't shit. Then came back and got them other belts. He chose not to. He stayed over there where it was safe. Got them belts, and when he got off PBC Island, he got his ass whooped, like the rest of them.
Cam, I could have sworn we touched on this subject a little while ago.
Like the rest of them. When he left PBC Island, he got his ass whooped.
I know you had to do crazy cleanup that night. I left a pile of bodies on your platform because I wanted to know. I thought it was on your platform. It might have been somebody. I mean, I've been scorching niggas everywhere.
You done cooked a lot of people on this shit.
Hey man, you know I'm sorry for it, man. I promise I'll clean up. You know what I'm saying? This weekend, I'm saying anytime you let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do clean up with these niggas this time. But
like John Wick.
Why?
The John Wick.
Why? I'm saying. I said I asked two grand questions. If a nigga who went 3 times undisputed, that's 12 belts, right? That's 12 of them. Am I doing my math right? 4 times 3 is 12, right? I'm asking y'all. Mm-hmm. All right. So out of 12 belts, we should have at least, being nice, I would say you should have 5 great fights, 5 great contributions to the sport out of 12 champions, right?
Okay.
Can you name 5 great champions that this man beat, or 5 great contributions to the sport? I'm talking about pay-per-view, high profile headline fights that this man has delivered with his 12 belts. Just 5 out of the 12. I don't need the whole 12.
No, I can't do 5 because none of them niggas was good enough, including the Errol and Crawford. Including Errol and Canelo. None of them niggas was good enough.
Don't threaten my
argument. None of them niggas
was
good enough. That's not his fault.
My argument.
Oh, that's false.
Let me ask you.
Don't threaten my argument. It's strong enough.
They wasn't good enough.
You was at the Canelo fight, right? So
yes.
That fight. What are we talking about on this channel today?
Hey, stop with the potato chips. Now, what you said now?
When we saying that Canelo thought that Bud Crawford thought Canelo was food?
Yes. He knew he was. That's why he took the fight, because he knew he could beat him.
That's why he took. What was that question that you just answered?
So
that's why he took the fight, because he knew he could beat him.
With that being said,
why he took what fight?
He got the
Canelo fight.
He got the straps from Earl. Then he went up 3 weight class. He beat Madrimov, got a strap at 154, became another weight class champion. Then he went up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo for all of his straps at 168, and then kissed the game goodbye.
Right.
And look, hold on, Mr. Shelton, because you just said
a lot of people's careers don't work like that and end like that. Often,
no, you're right. That was luck. That was some lucky shit.
The OG, right? You know how older people get a little senile and just say some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Let a nigga know their breath stink or some shit. Hurt their little grandson feelings. No, so it's like even in the midst of Crawford bullshit. I think
the problem they having is nobody's going like Bud never went through.
Look, because even in the midst of Crawford bullshit, Mr. Shelton will still be like, yeah, you right. Like he don't be meaning it because he's trying to argue the other side. But that he's at that age where it's like, yo, he can't lie. You know what I'm saying he can't hold in the bullshit. So he can't do a whole bunch of Nebraskan shit up here with us. He could try that anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So look, Mr. Shelton. So to add to that point, he went on. Like Cam said, he went on to get the belts for Canelo. He said, he said he could do it 4 times. So he was going to go get Janabek. But Janabek popped dirty. So instead, he thought to retire. What happened to the 4 belts that was still in the division for him to go? Was the accomplishment going undisputed, or was it beating Janabek?
The accomplishment was going undisputed. It was easy to beat Janabek and get 2 belts, and then let them other 2 niggas fight, and then you can beat the winner of that fight and get 2 belts. See, Crawford, what I do agree with you on is Crawford is very calculated. He knew that Janabek couldn't beat him. He knows that Adames can't beat him because he sparred him, and he knows that Laura has no chance because he's too fucking old. So he could go down there, clean up them belts in 2 fights, be 4 times undisputed, and then go away.
Right, leave with accolades. Never fight the people that will really test his ability.
Who's that 160 that could test him? Who's that 160 that could test him? Who?
They would have been the best guys at 160 though.
Who's that 160 that's gonna test him?
160. Let's talk about all the smoke that was available at 154.
Why would I fight them niggas? Them niggas fight for $2 or $3 million. I'm not fighting them. I can't get $20 million fighting nobody at 154. Nobody.
Hey, yo,
not just that, Finn. Let's
never
be
mind
real.
that $20 million shit, nigga. If you ain't worth 20, you don't deserve 20. Fuck out
I
of here, nigga.
just got
Know what I'm saying?
35 beating the shit out of Errol, and I'm finna get
Nah.
50 beating the shit out this Mexican.
Nah,
Why would I
hey, yo.
fight these niggas for 10?
When
that make sense.
Hey, when
not
Bivol
just
beat
that.
Canelo, was he worth $40-50 million? And did he ask for
Bivol ain't Bud. Bivol ain't Bud.
Fuck out of it. What's the
Bud
difference?
got
He beat
his
him worse
money.
than Bud.
Bivol didn't get his,
So what you
but
talking
Bud
about?
got his.
He beat him worse than Bud. So what are we talking
It don't
about?
matter who beat
Once
the
again,
worst. Who got
proving
paid
that
the most?
Canelo-
Who
proving
got
that
paid the
Canelo
most?
is-
Say it. Who got paid the most? Okay.
Hey, bro, that's all well and good. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, can you duplicate this yourself? Can you duplicate this value yourself? I can get an overinflated payday, but can I calculate and measure this value with my own name?
I don't
Can
need
I
to.
pull up somebody
This
else
is the
with
point
no
you're
name?
missing. This is the point you're missing. I don't need to because I'm 40 and I'm retiring. I don't need to do that.
But the point that you're missing is that why does somebody with 12 belts? Why does somebody with 12 belts need to cling on to somebody else to get $10 million paydays, $50 million, $20 million paydays? Why can't he generate that value with his own name? And then you have a Tank Davis with one belt.
Because niggas like you. Because niggas like you. Because niggas like you.
Of a man with all this decoration.
Because niggas like you and other PBC niggas, listen to niggas like you, who said this guy ain't nobody. He ain't fought nothing. He came up from 135. He's too little. He can't beat nobody.
He off
Kell
brand,
Brook was
he off
washed.
deck.
This dude was
don't know how
this.
to
This
talk.
dude was that.
He wears Shaquille
That's why
O'Neal.
So my voice is louder than the work he put in.
No, a whole lot of niggas sound just like you. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. A whole lot of niggas sound just like you.
Yeah, bro. But look, we don't talk about no other
A whole lot
fighter
of
like
niggas
this.
sound just like you.
He's the most decorated fighter, but for some reason he's the only person that has these harsh criticisms, and everybody is acting like we're making it up. I'm not the only person. I just say
He's
the
not a
shit the
likable
most
nigga.
colorfully.
I get that.
Hey,
But
look,
he's not a
I just say
likable
it the
nigga. He's
most
really an
colorfully
asshole.
and the most comically. But what I say is true. And that's why y'all niggas be agreeing with it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be
No,
fucking
I'm not
with me,
saying you're
but y'all
lying.
be
Bud
agreeing
is
with
not
it.
a likable nigga. I met the nigga once. He's not a likable nigga. He's really an asshole.
He a fake nigga. He a fake ass nigga.
He's really an asshole. He's not really a likable nigga.
Himself.
But he's good at what he does. Just kind of, I met the other nigga too. The nigga from England. What's his name?
He's a
Johnson?
great deceiver.
Yeah, he's an
He's
asshole
a great
too.
deceiver.
Another asshole.
A great deceiver. That nasty Nebraskan is.
But you know, the nigga can fight, man, and the other niggas couldn't beat him. And that's what I be looking at. When you get to this
That's what I
age,
don't see. That's what I don't see. I don't think. I don't think he's not a great fighter, and he proved it in his career moves. He's not a great fighter.
You know we gonna
He's a
give
great
you your
opportunist.
points. When you right, I'm gonna give you your points. But let me ask you this: if he went to 168, built that muscle up, got up there so he could fight Canelo, why would he go all the way back down to 154?
My
That's
thing
too much,
is,
bro.
why
He
would
probably
you?
too big for that weight
No.
class.
So my thing is, why give anybody an opportunity to be undisputed, to hold 4 belts, if they have no intention to defend those 4 belts? The whole point of being undisputed ain't to touch it and run away from it. It's to be undisputed.
Okay, I got another one for you.
Hold on.
go ahead. I was gonna get it, but you go ahead. You go ahead.
So look, so the whole point of being undisputed is putting these belts around my waist, all 4 at a time, and knocking a nigga out when he disputes me being undisputed. Not running to another division and fighting a no-name Russian, or you say whoever the fuck I can find, somebody with only 25% of my experience, and bullying them.
Yeah.
What was Errol gonna do if he'd have won that fight?
No.
What was Errol gonna do if he had won that fight?
Put Earl out of it.
What was Errol gonna do?
He was gonna fight Boots or Canelo next.
No, he wasn't. Errol was gonna move up and drop them belts, and you know
he was gonna fight.
Errol was gonna move up
next
and drop them belts, and you know.
Errol said he would fight Boots. As I'm saying, all they had to do was put their money up.
No,
you see,
Errol said this is my last fight at 47. When I win this fight, I'm gonna move up. That's what Errol said.
That man said he would fight Boots.
So if you're not gonna hold Errol, hold on. If you're not gonna hold Errol to the same standard you hold Bud to, you can't hold nobody to no standard.
Right. Say what, Mr. Shelton?
I said, if you're not gonna hold Errol to the same standard you holding Bud to, you can't hold nobody to no standard.
I'm holding him to every standard. He ain't never ducked nobody. He ain't never said. I'm saying that he would duck
He
nobody.
wasn't going. You talking about Bud wasn't never defended the belts? Errol wasn't going to defend the belt either.
Well,
he was going to drop it.
You can't say wasn't. You can't say he wasn't when he's known
he
to
said
fight
it.
the fight.
He said it. I didn't say the shit. He said it.
Okay. So you're saying that? So he didn't say that he was going to fight Boots too?
He said, "I'm dropping this belt for moving up."
No, did he not say that he was going to fight Boots as well?
No, he said nothing about no fucking Boots. He said, "I'm dropping this belt."
He did.
And I'm moving up.
Yes, he did, man. Now you can look up the interview, man. I'm trying to tell you, they brought up Jerron Boots to him. They brought Jerron Boots in it. He said, "Hell yeah, he nice as hell." You know what I'm saying? As long as they make sure the paper right, hell yeah, I fight him.
Okay.
Boots
I'm gonna look that up.
But Boots just ain't never get to that level. You see, Boots ain't never said Errol ducked me or I called out Errol or nothing like that. Everybody else, his name has been brought up to. You know what I'm saying? Errol ain't ducked no smoke from no fucking body. You know what I'm saying?
I never said Errol ducked anybody. I never said he ducked anybody.
All right, so my point is that for me to see a nigga with all these accolades that's openly ducking people, Avenetian asked for a rematch. He didn't want to do a rematch with Avenetian. Madrimov asked for Madrimov asked for a rematch. He didn't want to do the rematch. Yeah, I'm bringing up the weak niggas that asked for a rematch. I'm bringing up the weak niggas that he bullied on, that he was scared to fight twice. Know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, make it worse when Teofimo beat up the nigga before Shakur. When Teofimo beat up the nigga before Shakur, Crawford, after running up on Teofimo and all of that shit, and he seen that Teo's performance, he said if he want to fight me, he got to beat Madrimov first. That bitch ass nigga couldn't even beat Madrimov, and he gonna say some pussy shit like that.
Let me ask you this, man. Who are some of your favorite guys at 168?
I can't say I have no favorites at 168.
Well, this is what I think he did more good than bad by getting them belts and then letting them belts go, because nobody could win a belt with Canelo cherry picking and having those belts. Canelo won like 10 fights at 168, and he was undisputed for a long time. I know, but I'm just saying, like, don't you feel good about, okay, now it's an opportunity for another champion to get a belt because Canelo was just gatekeeping the division. So it's always a right side to it, though.
The reason why I'm not happy about that is because I saw another nigga that was going to gatekeep or scatter the belts in all four directions, like he did in the last three divisions that he was in.
I'd rather they scattered them than Canelo just keep holding them like hostage and not fighting the best guys.
It's just as bad. In fact, it's worse, because once you scatter them, this is where you have all of these niggas that disrespect the champions and be like, oh, this belt ain't worth nothing. That belt ain't worth nothing. The reason why we are boxing is in shambles right now is because this bitch ass nigga, just one person, fucked up 3 divisions that he was not willing to defend these belts in. And now we got a bunch of no names that's holding these belts. So we disrespect the champions because nobody has defended anything. And everybody else is running for a division to find a good name with relevance, because everybody is trying to like leverage their celebrity and looking for a $10 million payday that they can't earn. That shit fucks up the sport, bro. When you give divas money that they can't earn in their own name, it fucks up the sport. And that's what you got with the Crawford effect. That's what you got with Shakur and all these other soft ass niggas that's scared to fight anybody that's their size.
I mean, he retired though after that, man.
Man, look, I could moonwalk off the stage out of here, man. I'm sitting here cooking.
Oh, I'm back. I had to get that phone call. Hey, Slim, you said something about after T.O. beats the nigga from Shakur. What now? What'd you say about T.O. Shakur?
After Teofimo beat up the nigga before Shakur, the fight before Shakur, you know, him and Crawford had that little backstage interaction, and Crawford, you know, cussed out his sister and, you know, ran up upon him, put the back of T.O.'s neck in his elbow and shit. After T.O. had a half decent performance, he told T.O. that in order to fight him, because the fight was building up, people were talking about it. He said in order to fight him, T.O. had to beat Madrimov. And he couldn't even beat Madrimov. So I'm wondering, how do you find the nerve to hide behind a nigga that you ain't even have the nerve to beat, and that man campaigned to fight you twice and you ducked it?
Well, the scorecard says you're wrong because he did beat Madrimov. And second of all, if you can't beat that dude, you're definitely not getting the fucking fight with me.
Yo, well, so
you can't even beat that new dude. You can't even beat that 135-pound dude. You couldn't even beat him.
No. What I'm, but you.
So
but
why would
you'll
I
go
waste
and,
my time fighting you?
Nah, but you'll go backstage and you'll go confront and have all of these little weak.
He got to watch his mouth. He can't be saying shit out of pocket. You can't just talk to Sin. You from the
you
hood.
ain't capping for
You can't just talk to
you
people
ain't
any kind
capping
of
for
way.
Teofimo Lopez, are you?
You can't talk to anybody. You can't talk to people
What
any
am I
kind of way,
capping
Sin. You
about?
know that.
About
What am I
You can't let
capping
shit
about?
come out your mouth because you can't back up.
What am I capping about?
Hey,
No,
but
I'm
this is
saying,
what you
are
capping
you trying
about.
to say Teofimo
Hold
is
on.
gonna
This is
beat
what you
Crawford
capping
or
about.
something?
If Teofimo had a problem with Bud putting his elbow on him and shit, you should did something about it.
Nah, bro, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that Teofimo's not pussy for that. The back of my neck don't fit in nobody arm. So I ain't saying Teofimo ain't no sucker for that. What I'm saying is that when the fight was actually built up, when they had bad backstage energy, and Teofimo had momentum rolling forward, he put Madrimov in front of him instead of just following that momentum where y'all, y'all beefing, you cuss out his sister and all of this other shit, bro.
Number
Y'all
one, you're
heard
not
all
on
the
my
shit.
level. Number two, I already proved that you a bitch. So why would I waste my time fighting you?
Let's address that statement right there. That statement right there. Can't nobody in a fight in the fight game, especially, you can't ever say you not on my level and not put hands on me to prove it. You a bitch.
Niggas always say that. Niggas always say that. Niggas always say that. Tank said that Devin is not on his level, and Tank ain't never put hands on him to prove it. But he said that nigga not on his level.
But will those niggas approach Tank
But
in any type of way? Will they approach Tank in any type of way?
No. You
about
said
what?
no. Stop. You said you just said that nobody can ever say a nigga's not on my level and then go put hands on him to prove it.
And
Tank said the nigga's not on my level and ain't put hands on him to prove it. So that's not true.
Who did he say that about?
He said Devin's not on his level. Tank said Devin, Shakur, none of them niggas is on my level. Tank said that.
That's a proven fact. I'm saying that's a proven fact.
It's not proven because he didn't put his hands on them to prove it, according to you.
But he hasn't ducked no fight from them niggas.
No. That's not what you said. What you said was, if a nigga says I'm not on my level, you gotta go put your hands on him to prove it. That's what you just said.
Nah, Sin.
What's up?
That's what you just said, man.
Nah, you said you can't say a nigga not on your level if you won't prove it.
Bro, you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about niggas who saying somebody's not on their level and then ducking
Well,
the fight
Crawford
in the
said
same breath.
He said that Teofimo is not on his level, and I believe it.
And you can't duck a fight in the same breath. You can't do that.
He's
and
not a fight. I just poked you in the back of the fucking building. You not a fight. You a bitch. You not a fight.
Nah, bro. That's corny shit. I'm saying, Crawford got to get in the ring and prove that, bro. He ain't never fought nobody else. He never fought nobody else to have that status. You can't fight Errol Spence and act like you got of the sport.
Okay, fight my little brother then. Fight my little brother, beat him, I'll fight you.
All
How about
you
that?
beat is Errol Spence. And niggas become God all of a sudden. Y'all are making Errol Spence.
He beat the redhead Mexican too.
Y'all are making Errol
He
Spence.
beat the redhead Mexican too that y'all said was gonna knock him out. He beat him too.
Say what?
He beat the redheaded Mexican that y'all said was gonna knock him out. He beat him too.
Bro, but we don't. The whole thing is that nobody thought Canelo was no boxing riddle or conundrum. We seen his ass whoop before. Only Mexicans that was born yesterday thought that Crawford was doing some unthinkable task. Fuck out of here. I'm saying, like, yo, come on now. Like I said, nigga, who the hell has Canelo beaten? Canelo's claim to fame is losing to Floyd Mayweather and Arizlandi Lara, and then going on a European world tour after finding out that he ain't as good as niggas that he imitates.
If I can't get you nowhere else, I still got you on one. Y'all niggas started Errol Spence with some unbeatable task. He got his ass whooped.
Nah, bro. You gotta prove it twice, bro. You can't beat me once in a foot race if you faster than me. You can't beat me once in a foot race if you faster than me and just be like, "Oh no, dog, I beat you, man. It's up." Like, nigga, that's the bitchest shit ever. Who does that?
Seeing a dog because seeing the kind of nigga that's getting his ass whooped and then he like, "Fuck that, nigga. I need to run my shit back."
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to run it back. Yeah.
Over and
over. Now, come on. Now, if a nigga jump on you in the hood, whoop your ass, you ain't running that shit back? We got to run that back,
run that shit back, but it's like, if we
hey, look, if a nigga's nicer than me, I'm gonna say he's nicer than me. If a nigga more conditioned, tough, or whatever, like I can't beat everybody, but it ain't nobody that can say that they can beat me and not get immediate fire. Immediate fire for it. You got to prove it right there on the spot, nigga. We gonna fuck up the press conference and then we gonna build this shit up into the fight. We're gonna build it up all the way into.
So you on some Larry Holmes type shit, right? Jumping off cars, kicking niggas in the face.
It's a blood sport, man. You can't tell nobody or me that you could do something to me that you just can't do. Men don't handle me those type of ways. I know I'm only 165 pounds, 5'10". I don't get handled in those type of ways by niggas way bigger than me. I don't even get talked to like that. So if you say some shit like that, bro, you got to prove it immediately.
Yeah, but Larry Holmes sure did. He jumped off the car on that nigga's neck.
That's wild.
Kicked that nigga Trevor Burbick right in the face. Bah! Nigga, what?
I respect that. Like, yo, y'all seen the way? Hey, look, my brother, my little brother, he love he a Tank fan, right? And he was shitting on Errol Spence for a minute.
Right.
What made him a fan of Spence is when he seen how Tank was interacting with Spence during the Frank Martin fight.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
He was like, yo, Tank wasn't giving Spence the same type of fire that he give like most people, like, you know, like it'd be a lot more back and forth. He ain't seem like he would he felt like he would handle Spence how he handled everybody else. And I just found that funny. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I just found that funny that my brother observed that as somebody who was hating on Errol at the time and was like,
yeah, he knew Errol could get at him. That's why Errol got access to him. Errol might catch him in the gym or something.
Yeah, straight up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, these niggas know the who's. Yeah, we could set this stage up in this theater. We can set up this theater however we want, nigga. But y'all know whose danger really translates in and outside the ring. Some of these niggas are just prize fighters that are just built for the environment, the controlled environment of boxing. Floyd Mayweather, Floyd beat the shit out of fucking Canelo, but guaranteed if you was going to a bar, you would be better off taking Canelo with you than fucking Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd's not like that. Floyd's not no real street nigga. Floyd been in the boxing gym since he was 4 years old. He ain't no.
Yeah. I mean, but that ain't nothing wrong with that because the boxing gym is not no nice ass.
No,
area.
yeah, but that's not. But you not
sound like it's fucking.
But you not like that. It's a different thing in the streets that you notice.
Right. Being a
Floyd is not
naturally
like
violent
that.
nigga.
I'm
talking about nigga being naturally violent that would turn Walmart into a goddamn.
Floyd's the type of nigga that's going. Floyd is the nigga that's gonna leave you. Talking about call you next day, ask you if you all right. Floyd's that type of nigga. He gonna leave
straight
you.
Up.
Floyd ain't fighting with you.
Straight up. So that's what I'm saying is that those snack niggas, they are like they're theater boxers. They're good. They're good for the controlled environment of boxing. They will not try these niggas any and everywhere. They don't have confidence in themselves, and you could tell it in the lack of title defenses, and the lack of negotiation, contract signing, and weight class jumping. What I said: circumstances, conditions, rehydrations, and stipulations. They always looking for one of the four, or all four of them at one. They're always looking for it, guaranteed. But you ain't never going to get just a straight up fight from a snack nigga. You're never going to get it because they don't believe in themselves. That's why they over there with snack in the first place. And that's why Crawford bitch ass quit after Victor Conte bitch ass died. And CamJ, I appreciate you having me.
That's the thing. I respect it because you've never changed the stance. You just don't like the nigga, and that's cool.
Hey,
you never changed your stance though. You just don't fuck with the nigga.
Man.
You don't like it.
I appreciate y'all for your time, brother.
Yeah, man.
Cam, it's all love, man.
Yeah. You already know, bro. You already know the vibes, man.
Cam, you gotta get to it, huh?
Nah, I'm good right now. I'm over here. I'm waiting on this Alicia weigh in. It's about to start, so I was gonna react to it. Shit.
Oh, Alicia's about to start. Weigh in about to start. He turned to that right quick.
Yeah, it's about to start. It's about to start in the minute now, so I'm just waiting for it to come on. I'm gonna react.
I like looking at her, Cam. I just don't like it when she start talking.
Who you think worse, her or Clarissa?
Oh, I don't know now, because she is really getting full of herself.
It's definitely Clarissa.
Clarissa bad. Clarissa's bad.
That case.
Clarissa's bad. Clarissa's just really full of herself. At least, but here's the difference. I'll say this. At least Clarissa has a right to be full of herself because she's done a lot. You haven't done enough to be full of yourself. You beat one person that we give a fuck about, and that's Michaela May. Rest of the bitches, we don't care about it. Matter of fact, we think you lost to the actress.
Man, bro, that's what I'm just saying. they both popping their shit. You feel me? In their own right.
Yeah.
But I feel like I told people the other day, I feel like it shouldn't be them popping their shit at each other though, for real. Like, because they ain't fighting each other. Hey, what's the point of y'all attaching each other? Y'all not fighting.
They're never gonna fight each other because you're too small and she's too big. It's never gonna happen.
Hey man, Cam said the magic words, man. He said Alicia Bumgardner. I want to see that weigh in.
Hey, did you hear what I told Cam?
What'd you say?
You know what they were saying earlier, bro? They was
Go ahead,
talking.
Cam.
They was crazy about Alicia earlier, dog, with the show, man. They was talking about she was looking like Morpheus with the glasses on and everything, man.
Oh yeah, she looked weird. That shit she had on, I don't know who told her that shit was cute.
I don't care about none of that. I'm taking Alicia on her bad days.
Hey, I don't know who told her to put that shit on, but they need to be fired. Whoever told her to put that shit on, you need to fire that person. That shit look goofy as fuck that she had on.
But hey, still was up there bad. Hey, we ain't see that girl Riz on the stage with Ronda Rousey and Amanda Serrano.
Hey, look, Ronda Rousey and Serrano getting ready to fight too, huh? They fighting soon, huh? Rousey and Serrano. What's that fight?
Right there.
Yeah, that's that blue shit.
You know what I mean?
Oh, she'll push up there with Amanda because Amanda is on her team. They on the MVP team together. Amanda's the lead dog, but she on the team.
I'm ready to see her.
Yeah, I dig her. I dig her. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her succeed. I want to see her to keep winning. I just think she talks way too much for her level of competition that she's faced. That's all.
This girl shit ain't no slouch though, bro.
No, she can fight. Yeah, she can fight.
It ain't that. It ain't that women that got 10 knockouts, bro. That's it.
Yeah, she can fight. It's just that Alicia talks so much shit, like she is just the bee's knees. It's like, come on, man, you ain't really done shit.
I think it's because the way she popping it towards Caroline. You don't like how she popping it to Caroline. That's what it is.
I don't care about her popping it to Caroline because Caroline ain't done shit either. I want to see her fight.
What's up, boo? Yeah. I think it's because of you, because she popping it to Caroline, talking about Caroline ain't did shit.
Caroline's cute now. Her little chocolate ass is fine. Don't
need to go get a bag. She said, "Go
her little chocolate ass is cute now. Don't get it twisted."
Still, up your bag first before you come to the table. That's what she's telling the bitch. Like she don't realize you over there wearing cheap dresses over there, man.
I love it when I see my people doing good. You know what I'm saying? I want to do
cheap dresses over there in the UK and everything, wearing wedge heels. She said Caroline had the wedge heels on, dog. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, Caroline got the old school wedge heels on.
That, bro, come on now, man. That's nasty work, man. That's
Caroline's just like an old lady, man.
Oh man,
Caroline dressed like an old lady.
Just imagine you cracking somebody with some wedges on.
Hey, it don't matter what kind of shoes they got on. When you get to the bedroom, the shoes coming off. The shoes ain't gonna matter too much. I'm just being honest. The shoes ain't gonna matter too much.
Hey. I could have.
Ain't nobody gonna be looking at her motherfucking feet. I tell you that.
Wedge
all right.
On. They're cracking you with some wedge heels on. I couldn't even imagine that, man.
You wouldn't fuck with Granny with the wedge heels on? Come on, Cam. You know
not with the wedges, man. The wedges.
You're not gonna take Granny with the wedges. That's crazy work. Little Caroline right there, little chocolate cell. Look at her. Stephanie Hahn. Oh, she fighting again? Oh, she fighting Holly Holm again? God damn.
Stephanie Hahn.
Why are you fighting Holly Holm again? You beat her up.
Championship fights, non-stop action.
Yeah, they fight May 30th. What's it called on the undercard?
Chantel Cameron.
She Amanda fight. Serrano on the undercard fighting somebody on the undercard as the co-man.
Tahiri Brown. Amanda said she wasn't gonna. Amanda said she wasn't gonna take their shine away. I saw that interview. Man, she said, "I'm not taking their shine away. No, I'll be on the undercard."
The greatest female fighters the world has ever seen.
Because they none of them bitches. Cam getting $9 million.
Everyone, we are live today from the Infosys Theater here.
Man, them girls MVP getting checks though. They getting good over there, man.
They getting checks over there. They are.
Alicia Baumgartner versus
man, you over there with that bullshit. Winning records, man. I don't know what winning records is over there.
Promotions inaugural U.S. event of MVPW.
I said, man, who the owner? Let me do see who the owner is.
Showcasing the sports most elite female fighters with championship.
Hey, I'm proud of them though. They got the little room at Madison Square Garden. I'm really proud of them, bro.
They got the theater, man. They got the theater.
Yeah, they got the little room. That's hard to do.
Experience it live with Event Ticket Center.
Lomachenko fought in the little room. Tiafimo fought in the little room.
Niggas is doing pretty well. What I was saying earlier too. Niggas did pretty well too. They feel like it's almost gonna probably sell out by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. MVP is back in NYC. Last time we were here was for the legendary night, the record-breaking night at the Garden.
Greg
of Taylor versus Serrano.
How tall is that motherfucker?
Come back. MVP has come back to New York City to bring you MVP W2.
He tall as fuck.
ESPN is back in the sport of boxing. And we are happy to be partners with ESPN here with MVP.
What y'all think about the ring card?
Introduce some very special people joining me on stage. As always, your favorite, my favorite, the MVP event. Rafa and Delia, ladies and gentlemen.
They look like 10-year-old boys.
And now joining us on stage, the individuals that made this event happen first. He's the head of boxing for Most Valuable Promotions. Please welcome Mike Leonardi.
Mike Leonardi.
And now joining us also on stage, the two co-founders of Most Valuable Promotions. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Akisa Badarian and please welcome Jake Paul.
Oh, they didn't come out,
huh? And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's kick things off with our pre-live
they stand in
ESPN Plus Super Middleweight Division, 6 2-minute rounds. Introducing first to the scales, fighting out of the red corner. She holds a professional record of 6 victories versus 3 defeats with 1
knockout. No, Jake Josh still winding up, so he probably ain't coming out.
The 2-time Brazilian Olympian and the 2012 Olympic bronze medalist.
Fat girl, look at the fat girl.
Araujo.
Damn.
She's a butterball. Butterball Araujo.
It said a female butterbean.
Yeah, butterbean, butterball. Look at her. Tubby. Little Tubby, I call her. That's little Tubby. That's little Tubby. Oh, there they go. There goes Jake Paul. 75.
Official weight for Adriana Araujo, 169.2 pounds.
169?
Yeah.
And now her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner tomorrow night. She enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 13 fights, 13 victories, 6 of them by knockout.
That's Raquel Rocky Miller?
California. Please welcome MVP Zone, the former WBA interim world champion, ladies and gentlemen, Raquel Pretty Beast Miller.
That's Raquel Miller. Okay, Rocky. Oh, there she go. Look at chocolate self. Look at you, Rocky. Oh, look at you, baby. Your big ass nose. I love you, though. I like Raquel.
Yeah.
I like Raquel, big nose.
Baby, yeah. Come and step at her. She stepping.
Yeah.
Official weight for Raquel Miller, 168.8 pounds.
Yeah, she don't even look like she 168.
She don't.
And now for the final time before tomorrow night,
I want the Jake still wired up.
This is gonna be a banger. They got Raquel running 1600 on FanDuel.
Brazil versus the United States. You see Jake Paul in the middle of them, ladies and gentlemen. One more time.
Raquel got some little cheeks on her back there. What's up with Raquel and little cheeks?
Cakes back there, man. Little cakes.
Just some little cheeks on her. Look at her.
To the next bout on our prelim card. It's in the heavyweight division. Over 500 pounds is going to be in this ring tomorrow.
Oh, they got
for the second
heavyweights
bout
on
our
MVP?
prelim card.
Okay.
Scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first to the scales. Fighting out of the red corner. Holding a professional record of 4 victories versus 2 defeats and 1 draw, with 3 of those 4 wins by knockout. From Santa Rosa, Texas, ladies and gentlemen, Big Bubba.
I remember him.
Robert Salinas.
I remember him. He fought on another MVP card. He got knocked out though.
He said he got knocked out though. Yeah, that boy look like he ain't been in the gym, bro, in the lab.
He been at the table though. You can see that. He been at the table. With his little titties. See niggas got chi-chis.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner tomorrow night. He enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 7 victories opposite no defeats with 1 draw, with 5 of those wins by knockout. Fighting out of the Bronx in New York by way of Tirana, Albania. Please welcome the Beast, Luis Jolena.
The Beast. Louis. He been at the table a lot too. See the little nipples he got? 244.
Official weight for the Beast, 248.4 pounds. And now for the final time, Robert Salinas and Luis Jolena face off. Over 500 pounds is going to be in that ring tomorrow night.
Big gas.
You're not going to want to miss this heavyweight contest. The second bout on our prelim card.
Hey, you think Jake shit still wired up or what?
ESPN Plus, Robert Salinas versus Luis Jolena.
It's still fucked up a little bit.
You think Jake shit still wired up a little bit?
It's still fucked up a little bit.
Let's keep things moving, New York, as we now get to the junior featherweight division. Our third bout on the prelim card tomorrow night, live from right here at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden. Introducing first to the scales. He comes all the way across the Atlantic, hailing from Plymouth, England, with a professional record of 10 victories, opposite 2 defeats and 1 draw with 4 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Conor Alloway.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you
Kind of sticky way.
For Conor Alloway, 122.
That's what I was sitting there wondering, like, how they pick their male fighters, bro, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where they be finding these dudes at? You know what I'm saying? It's obvious. It look like they definitely going through the amateurs throughout different countries and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? MVP, they moving sneaky over there, man, with the signings and stuff, man. But you better watch out for them.
Who's this little nigga right here?
Over here?
Hey, did y'all see? I don't know if it's true, but the nigga James Johnson from the NBA.
Who?
They said the nigga James Johnson, the dude that used to play for they signed him.
For the Heat. What about him?
I think MVP signed him.
For MVP?
Yeah, he's a fighter. Yeah, he's an MMA fighter. Yeah, James Johnson. Yeah, he's an MMA fighter.
I won't be surprised.
They said he be whooping all.
He was doing that shit in college. Yeah, he was doing that shit in college for money. That's how he made his money in college.
It's England versus the United States. It's England versus Puerto Rico. Live from New York City tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a nice little tattoo he got, huh? Can he fight?
They fighting at 122.
Yeah. I hope he don't get knocked out with that tattoo like that. That'd be embarrassing.
Yeah.
Let's keep things moving, New York City.
You got a big old line on your chest and get knocked out like a cub.
Bout on our prelim card tomorrow night. live on ESPN Plus for MVP
to the weigh-in
2.
protect,
It's in the junior
talking
welterweight
about blood
division,
no more.
scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds, and this bout is promoted by Most Valuable Promotions in association with Star Boxing. Introducing first
Randy
to the scales, fighting out of the red corner.
Jalomo.
Enters the ring tomorrow, undefeated as a professional. 7 fights, 7 victories with 1 draw with 4 knockouts. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen, Ronnie Jalomo.
Ronnie Jalomo. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Hey, Puerto Rico. You got the Puerto Rican shirt on and the Mexican flag on his head. That's a cold nigga right there.
Yeah, bro. Them boys recruiting hella people from different countries, man. They better watch out for MVP, especially they got ESPN now and Sky Sports and Netflix and the Zone. MVP got shit
Official for Ronnie Jalomo, 141.8 pounds.
That nigga got the Puerto Rican shirt on and the Mexican head wrap. So he's a Puerto Rican Mexican.
14 victories and no defeats with 5 knockouts. From Belport in New York, ladies and gentlemen, he is El Toro, Alex Vargas.
Alex Vargas, El Toro.
It look like they got good style matchups for this card.
Yeah. They evenly matched. Yeah, like they evenly matched the shit. Yeah, I like that. That's El Toro. That's the bull. That's the little Toro right there. Okay, Toro. Oh, you got your little special shorts on. Huh? Where's no special shorts set?
What would Lucas body that night?
The motherfucker. Okay. He got the motherfucker on the shorts. All right.
Lord. You got the motherfucker on his trunks.
Yeah, he's trying to get some coochie.
144.2 pounds.
He out there looking for bitches.
And now for the final time before tomorrow night with Jake Paul in the middle, ladies and gentlemen, these two face off. 22 fights between these two.
Mexico look like he mad.
Losses, ladies and gentlemen. As the
they look like they gonna bang it out in this motherfucker.
Tomorrow night on the preliminary card for MVPW, Ronnie Jalomo versus Alex Vargas.
Alex Vargas and Ronnie Jalomo. 2 young dudes, man. That's good. 2 young dudes get ready to fight. That's cool.
That's gonna be a banger, probably right there.
Get it in. Yeah, that might be the best fight on the card.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we arrive at the main event of our
at the main event.
So
that's that little nigga on Harvey. I remember that nigga.
ESPN Plus, and this is the final bout before we go live for the main card on ESPN. And does this fight deliver? In the lightweight division, 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first to the scales, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 6 victories versus 4 defeats with 2 knockouts. From Tucson, Arizona, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Lugo.
Oh shit, I ain't see you, Cash. Damn. My bad, Cash. Oh, I got you, bro. Damn. My bad.
I've been popping
my brother on here, man.
Hacker and shit.
Oh, there you go.
That's crypto.
You know, man, I wasn't looking
that
back.
nigga. That nigga Cash said that shit.
I was on some high street out there watching this shit. I wasn't looking backstage.
I've been backstage talking big shit too.
Crypto.
Man.
What's up, Crypto?
What up, OG?
Jamal Harvey, man.
Yeah, bro, you been on 7 hours, man.
Hey, Chloe, shut your ass up.
Fuck it, I'm seeing it was his birthday. We let the Sin cook up for his birthday, man. He said it was wild.
Official weight for Daniel Lugo, 135 pounds even.
Come here.
And
then this was coming up. It was right around 5 o'clock. I'm like, I might as well go and react to the damn weigh-in. I might as well fuck it since I'm still on it.
I turned 48 in 2 days, nigga.
Knockout. Hailing out of and fighting out of Oxon Hill.
What you gonna do for your birthday,
Ladies
nigga?
and gentlemen, introducing the
Man, I'm at the age where I just kick it with the kids, man.
Hey, you're right down to 18.
Yep, on the 18th.
Yeah. My little brother's birthday, man. I just got this nigga all kind of shit.
Hell yeah.
My shit on the 12th.
Jamal
My shit was on
Harvey, I
Sunday.
remember him. He's from the DMV. He can fight a little bit, Cam.
Who that right there? That's like Pitbull.
That's Jamal Harvey, man. That little nigga can fight a little bit.
Oh, no, that nigga can fight. That nigga can fight.
Yeah, man. Yeah. DMV,
This card looks like it's gonna be kind of live.
Might have to watch this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, this card looks like it's gonna be live.
For Jamal Harvey, 134.6 pounds.
Yo, big nigga, yeah, he gonna beat that nigga
begins with a network as powerful as you. Switch to Total Wireless with the power of America's best 5G network.
It's crazy how a lot of these youngsters is getting in these days on 135 weight class.
Yep.
That's a total power move.
Paul in the middle, Daniel Lugo versus Jamal Harvey, ladies and gentlemen. And now, a minute with Jamal Harvey with Ariel Helwani.
They promoting him like he gonna be one of their stars for the men.
Third pro fight, another big stage for you, a part of the MVP family. Can you describe how you're feeling thus far as your career continues to progress after this almost 1 year in the books?
I'm feeling good. Every show, I'm getting treated like a superstar. I'm getting more and more comfortable in the ring, more and more comfortable with my style, and I'm just ready to boogie every time.
Well, looking forward to see you in action once again. New York, make some noise for Jamal Harvey.
The boogeyman Harvey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we get to our main card. Once again, it's an honor for MVP to help bring back boxing to ESPN. We were in New York last year for Taylor versus Serrano 3, and now we bring back to you an incredible main card with 2 unified world title bouts closing out the night. But before we get to those 2 first, the first bout on our main card, live on ESPN tomorrow night from right here in the Infosys Theater, the flyweight division, 8 2-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. She enters the ring tomorrow night with a professional record of 14 victories, opposite 6 defeats, with 8 of those wins by knockout. Hailing out of Eastville, California, by way of Guatemala. Introducing the former championship contender and challenger, Maria Michelle.
She's a pretty little big nose girl.
Okay, she a little cutie, man.
Yeah, she's a pretty little big nose girl. Okay.
Damn.
111 pounds. Yeah, she walk around weight. You can walk around with her.
For Maria Michelle, 111.6 pounds. And now her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner tomorrow night. She enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 7 victories, opposite no defeats with 1 draw, and 2 of those wins by knockout. Hailing and fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. She was a 15-time national champion. She is MVP's own. She is Nat No Love Dove.
No love, dog.
Okay, Nat. Nat kind of cute. Look at Nat. Nat got a bunch of acne, though. Is she all right? 112. She ready to
Damn, she almost looks like Scott Nicholson.
Official weight for Nat Dove, 112 pounds even. And now for the final time, starting our main card tomorrow, these 2 women
Shut the
face
fuck
off.
up. Give me.
Maria Michelle.
Maria Michelle got a little cakes back there, man.
Versus No Love
Little
tomorrow
cake
night.
is back there.
Pipe it up.
She got little cheeks.
Cake is back
I see little cheeks
And now
popping up.
Nat Dove will take a moment with Ariel Helwani.
Little mini cake is
Now,
back
what a
there.
spot for you tomorrow. 1/2 of the very first MVPW card on ESPN TV. This is a massive opportunity. What does it mean to you?
This is everything to me. I mean, I've been training my whole career to be put on a massive stage.
Last year, this time, I was doing my first MVP shoot, and a year later, I'm opening up a card on ESPN.
Well, good luck. Can't wait to see you in action once
Nat,
again.
no
Make some
love,
noise
dude.
for Nat. No love.
He only got 2 knockouts. 7-0-1, 2 knockouts.
Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, cutie though, she got 7 knockouts.
Live on ESPN is in the bantamweight division. Scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds.
So you trying to say Guatemala knockouts don't count?
Right there.
Fighting out of the red corner. She enters the ring tomorrow night undefeated. Perfect as a professional. 8
Rosado.
fights, all 8 victories. Fighting out of Mexico City, Mexico. Damas y
Mexico City,
caballeros,
Mexico.
presentando Fernanda Torita Reyes.
Torita, she's a little bull. She's like a bull in the face. What she look like on the scale? 118.
Official weight for Fernando Reyes, 118 pounds even. And now her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner tomorrow night. She enters the ring with a near perfect record of 8 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 2 of those wins by knockout.
Near
Fighting out of
perfect.
Carolina, Puerto Rico. Please welcome MVP Zone, highly ranked contender, ladies and gentlemen, Cristal Rosado.
Riverside, your all-in-one podcast creation platform. Record your podcast solo or with guests.
She's a little cutie, little fat face girl. Nice little body on her too. Okay. She's all right.
Sure, like the foreign jaw.
Yeah.
Sure, like the foreign
She's all
jaw.
right. She's all right. She ain't gonna be bad. She'll do the pinch.
Official weight for Cristal Rosado, 118 pounds even.
Okay, got you. Little 8 rounders. 8 2-minute rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, facing off for the final time tomorrow night on our main card live on ESPN, Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
Rosado minus 1,600 too. Damn, everybody minus 1,600 in 8 fights in this damn card. This for some of these women, man.
You on that shit, Cam?
Now, moment.
Yeah.
Cristal and Errol Money.
Crystal, as you know, your mentor, Emiliano, has fought here in New York City, but also here in this venue and Madison Square Garden many times before. She's had many magical nights here.
Oh, she don't speak no English.
Fighting at an MSG property. Is this something that you have thought about? Is this a dream come true for you?
Oh, this old that's old. Yeah, this is Amanda Serrano's fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, you want her.
Soy un orgullo poder estar grandes boxeadores han peleado.
You want to get her now. She can't speak no English yet.
And I'm super proud of, regarding what a lot of fighters have fought before.
Well, good luck to you tomorrow night. Is Puerto
See, when
Rico
she learned English, Cam, she was to ask me some shit.
tomorrow at the Infosys Theater.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying earlier, last time we were here was for the record-breaking night at the Garden. The sold-out, millions watched as more world titles were competed for that night last year. So, we needed to have world title bouts on this card. And what about this for our co-main event, featuring 2 of the more decorated women in the sport? Ladies and gentlemen, this bout tomorrow night, our co-main event, is for the unified IBF, WBO, and Ring Magazine Super Middleweight Championships. Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner tomorrow night, she enters the ring with a professional record of 11 victories versus 4 defeats and 2 draws with 1 knockout. Hailing from PPY, New Zealand, Introducing the former IBF light heavyweight champion of the world, the former IBF heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the smiling assassin, Lonnie Daniels.
Smiling assassin.
And she's Samoan. Okay, ready?
Her ass was running in that Carissa fight. Early rounds, and she started to hit a little bit in the middle round because she was losing off a point.
Samoa.
Official weight, challenger Lonnie Daniels, 167.6 pounds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, her opponent, the defending world champion, making a return to the ring. You've seen her before all over the world, but hailing from Patterson, New Jersey. She holds a near-perfect record of 16 victories versus just 1 defeat with 11 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the
If I was in New York, I definitely would have been at these fights. I ain't gonna lie.
unified super middleweight champion of the world, the Sweet Terminator, Shakur Green.
She need to stop. Oh, she playing the Remy? Oh, she
Official weight.
playing the Remy, John?
She playing the Remy.
Yeah.
For the champ, Shakur Green.
Look at today.
68 pounds even.
Because the Atlantic chick is kind of cute.
And now for the final time, before our co-main event on ESPN tomorrow night, these two women face off. Ladies and gentlemen, your co-main event, MVP W2. You see Jake Paul with all the belts in the middle. Tomorrow night, Lonnie Daniels, Shakur Green. Don't adjust your TVs, ladies and gentlemen. It's live on ESPN. And now a moment with these two, Ariel, you may need to pull them apart.
Oh, they gonna hit tomorrow. Hopefully, Lonnie Daniels bring the fight. Shit.
All right, we'll begin with Lonnie Daniels here. I know that flag means a lot to you. Explain to the public what it represents.
It represents who I am, where I'm from, and what I'm here to do.
Which is where specifically?
New Zealand, Pipiwai.
And I know you've got a bit of a chin. I see you smile a lot. It's a great smile. Where did that nickname come from?
My workmate, because I'm not really,
We can see that. New York, make some noise, show some love to Lonnie Daniels. Lonnie, good luck tomorrow. We'll talk to your opponent, the champion, Shakur Green. Have you ever been called the Smiling Assassin?
Never.
That was a intense stare down. What did you see when you were looking at her?
I mean, I just see war tomorrow. It ain't really nothing too much to smile about. You know, we getting in the ring to hurt each other tomorrow. At least that's what I plan to do. So, you know, shout out to Assassin for showing up.
So that's how we getting down, Shakur?
ESPN, let's go. I ain't this far to come this far.
She represents Patterson,
That's what I'm talking
New
about.
Jersey. She is
That's
the
how we getting down, Shakur? It's like that?
Green.
Yeah, man.
So today's about business, huh?
Giving it up right there, bro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
She about
that's the
business?
co-main event. It begs the question of what main event? Who are the two women headlining this inaugural show on ESPN?
Yeah.
Well, ladies
Yeah,
and
she
gentlemen,
coming
for
for
the
war
unified
tomorrow.
world titles, 10 3-minute rounds. Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
She say, I ain't come this far just to come this far.
fight for equality. For the unified IBF WBA, WBO, and Ring Magazine Super Featherweight Championships of the World. Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner. Never been in a boring fight. Enters the ring tomorrow night with a professional record of 19 victories versus 3 defeats and 3 draws with 10 knockouts. Hailing from Seoul, South Korea, introducing the former world championship contender. Ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Ray Shin.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What up, Cam?
Be more. What up, bro?
It was good with
What's up? What's going on, Sheldon?
Official weight for the challenger, Bobby Ray,
What's up?
129.4 pounds.
Hold on.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
That boy Shun trying to see the booty on him.
the question was asked. It's our first show.
I'm trying to smack the ring girls in the back.
Be more up there. That's you?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
See the ring girls.
Oh, what's up, man? What's going on?
Let me get those two, man. Shit.
World champion. You've seen her take
Yes,
over the
sir.
city. Every billboard.
At the
Oh,
same
shit.
damn time.
Looking good. She got the abs out. She didn't say she coming to fight.
She is the ring tomorrow night with a professional record of 17 victories
I
versus
can't
just
see
1
too
defeat.
much about this.
7
What
of
we
those
looking
Let's see
at.
what she coming out
But
to.
I'm watching.
Dallas, Texas.
She gonna come.
That's
Hey,
the
she
Daisy
walking
Green
to the
say
ring
she
off
mad.
Ladies
of.
and gentlemen,
She walking to the ring off of that Remy Ma diss track.
super
Yeah.
featherweight
This
champion of
bitch
the
come out with a
world.
fur coat. Come on, man. See, that's the shit I'm talking about right there, Cam. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Bob Gardner.
That's the shit I'm talking about, Cam.
Okay.
Why that shit moving in slow motion?
Fur coats and shit.
Stepping.
That,
And that Jeezy. Oh, Lord. Jesus.
yeah, she's doing too much, man. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Jesus.
She got the
just
cheeks
enough.
out. Okay.
For the champ, for the Bob Alicia 29.8.
She stepping. I told y'all she gonna come and step.
Got them buns out, man. I like that.
Oh,
And now for the final time. Tomorrow night on ESPN.
She got the cheeks on display. Okay, bitch.
Somebody else just slay.
Bobby Ray Shin, the champion. Alicia Bob Gardner.
Hey, what's up with the
CJ
banner,
Paul with the
man?
belts in the middle.
Look at the banner.
They're all on
That's
the line
busted.
tomorrow night, live on ESPN for the inaugural show of MVPW. And now a moment with these two main eventers with Ariel Helwani.
Bomb diggity. Bomb
All right,
diggity.
we'll start with the challenger, Bogey Shin, if you don't mind.
Told
Right
y'all
over here.
the face of boxing.
Great to
the
see you
female
again.
Boy,
face
James
of boxing.
Johnstone
I'm
said she's
curious off
finer
the
than a
top.
motherfucker.
Her energy up there, smiling at you like that.
페이스오프를 했는데
Woo!
아저씨의 미소와 그
Oh man, that
에너지에
ain't
대해서
right.
어떻게 생각하십니까? 지금 에너지 바움가르너 선수의 에너지를 느끼고 오히려 더 좋아졌으며 내일 시합을 더 열심히 할 수 있을 것 같다는 생각이 들었습니다. 그리고 내일 이제 바움가르너
We don't know what the fuck she's
선수와
saying, man.
같이 이제 여자 복싱의 역사를
All right, come on, wrap it up. Get to the main
I just
event.
기분이 좋습니다.
Wrap that
I felt
shit
a
up.
strong positive energy from Alicia, and that positive, strong energy
Ain't nobody
motivates
trying to hear
me
no strong positive
also.
shit.
So I am really excited by
I want to
her
hear. I'm here to
energy.
beat her
I'm ready
ass.
for the game tomorrow, and I am excited to be able to write a new history of women boxing with Alicia tomorrow.
Well, I know your fans are very excited as well.
Yo, they
Can't wait
wrong
to see
for
you in
putting that-
action.
putting
Please
that banner
show
where
some
they
love
put
to
it.
South Korea's seeing her flag for the champion who continues to level up with the outfits every time we see her. and the belts as well. She is one of a kind. I'm curious about that face-off. Sometimes it's intense. This time there was a big smile. Why?
I'm happy to be here. It is a blessing. And it's one thing to be in position, but it's another to have the posture to be in this position. And baby, it's here.
And you are representing that very well. You know, she has a very interesting style. She will come forward. She is going to bring the fight to you. In your opinion, what is the key to kind of slowing down that style and dictating the pace tomorrow?
My IQ is at 100. So baby, I'm ready for anything. I'm sharp. My time is on point. I'm strong.
Jake trying hard not to look at them cheeks.
Hey yo, Robert Tim's on the MVP. Rick Tim's on the MVP website.
Pop your shit.
Girl, don't get your ass whooped tomorrow.
And before we wrap this up, everyone, I do want to give some time to the one and only Jake Paul, who is here in attendance.
Don't you do that.
Don't get your ass whooped. You talked all that motherfucking shit. Little motherfucking tiger.
Yeah, doing
okay, bitch. Okay. You better have it. What I do know is the other bitch got 10 knockouts. I do know that.
Dreamt this up years ago. It's come to fruition on ESPN.
So the other bitch punch.
Don't do that, man. Don't.
So this is a dream come true. We have an amazing
that point to have an idea, to dream it up, and now to see it come to fruition. Not only MVPW, but first show on ESPN TV, bringing boxing back to ESPN. Can you describe the emotions 24 hours before the event?
Bringing female boxing back to
and shows
ESPN.
the power of manifestation, believing in yourself. So to all the boxers, all the promoters, to all the world out there, have a dream and chase it, and don't let anyone tell you that you can't do it.
Hey yo, I think KO doing a special. Oh yeah.
Greatest women fighters in the sport, headlined by Alicia.
Why was it so important for you to focus on the women? Why
Corny niggas hating on Jake, man.
It really started with meeting Amanda Serrano, hearing her story,
goofy.
seeing that she was one of the best fighters ever, regardless of gender, and how she was making $500 a fight, $5,000 to fight.
Nigga got too much time on his hand, man.
And I told her, you're going to be a superstar.
Nah, man, Jake trying to get that jump, that face heel up.
I'm talking about niggas in the comment section. I ain't talking about Jake. Jake getting that cake, man.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's really a testament to women and just shining the spotlight on them and just work so hard, put the fighters first, and this is what it's become.
She was the first face of MVPW before it became MVPW, the first face of women's boxing.
Nigga, full-blown hater, man.
Alicia could be the next one. She seems to be primed for that moment. You know about star quality, factor, all that stuff. Tell us what you think.
Nigga got the Twitter finger. The Twitter fingers are going right now, man.
Future face of the sport. And this is their first headline.
Man, that's wow.
So tomorrow is going to be a breakout night for her, and she has to go and put on a show against some very, very formidable opponents. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a very tough fight, but she captures lightning in a bottle tomorrow. The rest is history.
Before I let you go,
man, stop yourself, man. Pump your own brakes, nigga.
Hey, that's the plan. 126.
I'm ready.
What's first, the fight or the wedding?
He ain't even talking, man. He's just going.
Yeah, she's not even listening to it.
She's on her phone.
She's maybe planning the wedding.
I love you, babe.
Ariel Hawani just happened to have a job, man. That nigga is a suck ass.
Great to see you in attendance as well.
Yeah, I don't know why they got that dude to do this shit.
He's a suck ass, man. He's just happy to have a job. Suck ass, motherfucker.
Ariel, man.
Suck ass. This is a straight ass kisser.
There we go.
Hey, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, man. I hope she right because that Korean broad got 10 knockouts. So that Korean broad is punching. She punching.
They used to shit on Ariel in the UFC. That shit used to be funny.
Look why? Don't you see why? Did you just hear him up there sucking Jake Paul off?
Yes. He was mad because they was exposing their ass.
Yeah, he was up there giving Jake Paul fellatio.
Damn.
Hey, Cam. Yeah, Floyd Schofield Sr. and I'm talking about they trying to petition the WBA for a fight with Tank.
Yeah, they've been saying that. They've been saying that
for a long time, though, bro.
Talking about it, but I'm like,
when they gonna finally? they gotta follow through. That's the thing.
Yeah,
they can
ain't
say it
never
all they
followed-
want.
They just been talking about it.
Yeah, they just
Is
been
that
bumping
nigga
their
in the
motherfucking
gym?
gums. telling Wolf
Is that
Tick.
nigga Davis in the gym? Is he even working out?
Who,
Kid
Tank?
Austin?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what
Yeah,
that
I
boy
mean, he
doing.
look like he's fit to me.
Yeah, because
I've
you
been
can't
seeing
fight the nigga if the nigga
Yeah.
ain't fighting. How you
Then
gonna fight the
that's the
nigga if the
thing.
nigga ain't fighting?
Who
This
knows
shit
if
have
the
been
nigga gonna get another
on that.
boo boo when the fight get announced? If they do
Right.
fight, he get another
Man,
boo boo, and the
It's
next
two
thing
niggas.
you
It take
know,
two niggas to fight. Just because Schofield talking shit, it take two niggas to fight.
True
What
that.
he need to do? Kid Austin ain't showed us shit. He need to come and show us something. Because we ain't
Yeah.
seen shit from Kid Austin. He been hanging off this Tevin Foreman win, just like Africa, then beat Cambosis and been hanging off of that win for a whole year. Nigga, we need to see a
Yeah.
fight from one of these niggas.
Tell that nigga next time you see that nigga Auntie Schofield, tell that nigga you know it takes two niggas to fight, right? You can't fight yourself, stupid.
Bro, he done ducked Shakur. The nigga's like, come on. Like, nigga, come on, man. This nigga H2O. Nigga, he let
That nigga's a
nobody
goofy.
take stock out for H2O. Shit. Joe Jones.
Everybody knocks that nigga out.
He is. Nigga, like, come on, man.
That nigga Sylvie, that nigga's garbage. Did he just get whooped again? Did somebody else
Don't even
whoop his
deserve
ass?
to be number one.
Nope.
Who that?
That
Alexa
nigga
Rose
Sylvie.
beat
H2O
Joe
Sylvie. Did he just get his ass whooped again?
Yeah,
Who you say don't deserve to be number one?
Hey, LT, why you banging her face?
Kid Austin don't deserve to be number one to me.
Oh yeah.
LT, why you banging her
Somebody
face,
else had
man?
that spot. Kid Austin does not deserve to be number one for the WBA.
Man, you know how the sanctioning bodies do, man. They put it's all about the money.
He nigga paid for that spot. He took that some of that $5 million from Oscar and gave it to the WBA.
Those Ring
and paid for
magazine
that spot.
rankings are the worst.
Oh yeah, they is the worst. Just
Why
like
you
the
don't like Ring
ESPN
magazine
rankings.
rankings? What's wrong with Ring magazine rankings?
Yo, the ESP rankings is just like the Ring rankings. The Ring rankings is just like ESPN rankings. The
Why is
same
that?
goddamn
Because your
way.
favorite fighters ain't in the rankings? Is that what it is?
No, because
For
what the
real.
motherfuckers do is they fill the list up with only their fighters and get number 1 through 10. And that's some bullshit. You're supposed to be talking about the best in the world. See, that's the difference. You got to be objective and look at the whole field of all the fighters. Now we just
Them
pumping
niggas ain't
out
never gonna be
fighters.
objective. They're gonna be biased, man.
Them niggas ain't
Hell
gonna never
yeah,
be
they biased.
objective.
They
some
never gonna be
biased ass
objective. Come
bitches.
on, man. They gonna be biased all the time.
Hell yeah.
Man, bro.
True that.
It'd be nasty work, man. The Ring magazine. But Alicia said it when we was playing the press conference earlier in the
She
show,
said they
man. She
bullshit.
said, man, the Ring magazine is some bullshit. She
I
said
love
it's
that
some
She
shit.
just mad because she ain't ranked over. She need to cut it out. She just mad because she ain't ranked over
Man,
the other girl.
Man, you gotta admit it, Shelton. Them
Hey.
goddamn rankings is bullshit, man.
The other girl, man. What's the girl name? The girl from Flint.
Motherfuckers, man.
She's trying to be the girl from Flint, man. She can't do it.
You covering.
Ring
She just
magazine.
mad because she not. Come on. She the female face of women's boxing.
The girl from Flint? Yeah, she is.
All right. So we already know she's supposed to be in that top.
Yeah,
10.
this nigga right here, she trying to
That
get there,
top
but she
5.
got to do something else. She got to fight somebody.
About Virgil Ortiz being number
True
one
that,
at
true said.
154 in the ring.
Huh?
They got Virgil Ortiz number one at 154 in the Ring magazine right now.
Oh yeah, they tripping. They on some crack. They smoking crack. Yeah, they cracking. They crackheads.
Man. See,
They
that's what I'm saying.
crackheads
You
over
can't
there.
take them motherfuckers serious, man.
You
With the Ring
motherfuckers full of
magazine.
shit, yo.
They on some crackhead shit.
Man, Virgil ass on the shelf, man. That nigga is on the shelf. Oscar ain't gonna
Yeah,
get
Virgil
that
ain't fighting
nigga
for a
fight
long
for
time.
another
Virgil ain't
3
gonna fight for
years.
about 2 years. They gonna keep Virgil tied up in court.
Yep.
It looks real bad for Virgil out here right now.
Yeah, for real,
The
man.
motherfucker ain't got to fight.
They ain't
Shit,
even
he probably
giving
ain't
that
getting no
nigga.
coochie at home right now. He ain't got no check. He ain't got no bag coming in.
Well, he can get some coochie
You know
now.
he ain't no
Virgil's
bag.
messing. He gets some coochie.
He can't get no trim. No,
You don't need no.
trim.
You don't need no money from the Mexicans.
Can't get
You know
no
you don't need no
cut.
money from the Mexican bras, man. He's straight. All he needs is a couple Man, all I gotta do is have a barbecue. They all gonna flock over there.
Because that nigga ain't got
That's
no
all you gotta do. Virgil cooking. Y'all, come on, y'all. Virgil cooking tonight.
Hey. And you know all them niggas tricking too.
You know, ass, he ain't got no bread coming in, man.
He don't need no bread. He's Virgil, man. Look, let me tell you something, man. Mexican women ain't like our women, Cam. They stick with a motherfucker. They don't leave. You know, sisters, they gonna bone out for the check stop. Sister gone.
Bro, I can't say that shit. I got my ride or die. For real.
Yeah, you got lucky. You know that. You know what you got.
No, I got
what you
blessed,
got, David.
man.
Hey, David, what you got? You know that shit's a dime a dozen. That shit ain't no dime a dozen out here. That shit is rare.
No, it ain't.
These bitches out here is out for self. These hoes ain't shit. You know it.
Hey, yo.
These hoes ain't shit.
How Jamal Bryant said it. These hoes ain't loyal.
Yeah, this bitch will leave you. These bitches will leave you high and dry, nigga.
Yeah,
oh, what? You got fired? Oh no, nigga, this ain't working out. This shit ain't working out.
Nigga, you on the shelf. What you mean you on the shelf? Where the money at? What you mean you on the shelf? Where that check? Tell Oscar I want to come pay him a visit. Next thing you know, they be going after Oscar.
Yeah, no fight. What you mean, nigga? No fight. The fight is off. Oh yeah, this ain't working out.
They can't get to the hospital for a payday. You see that boy, Rick Manager, he was texting Oscar talking about, man, can we work this out, man? How can we
work this out, man? Hey, look, I didn't know it was gonna be like this, bro. Yeah, nigga, talk too much.
Hey, can we talk like professionals? What do you say? Can we talk like professionals?
No, we can't talk. I tried to talk. You went to social media, motherfucker. No. I'm talking now.
Motherfucker, you try to supersede me, push me out of doing what I do for
you know my bread is long. I can wait, nigga. Oscar's bread is long. Oscar can wait.
Yeah, Oscar got paid.
Moving as usual. He'll go fuck about no Virgil.
Oscar could afford his girlfriend for real.
He can afford her. Yeah, he can afford her. She ain't going nowhere.
He done cracked a whole lot of shit out there.
Oh, Oscar be knocking them down, nigga. Oscar be knocking them down.
That's what I said. Virgil ain't cracking shit right now, man. He ain't got no finances coming in, man. No section of champagne room, man.
Hey, Cam, show them what they say.
No champagne.
Romance without finance is a damn
nuisance. No romance without finance. You right about that.
It's a damn nuisance.
Like, what? What happened to the boost fight? No boost fight? Oh, nigga. I'm out.
No burger? No burger bag? No burger bag? What? I can't get no burger bag? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm out.
Oscar put you on the shelf. Look, I'm not trying to hear that. She said I got trips to take.
Fucking with Emiliano Vargas the next day and shit.
Oh yeah, I know his brother did him dirty though. That was his brother though.
No,
that was his brother though. Your brother did him dirty.
The other two brothers. Yeah, the other two brothers.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
What kind of you can't be fucking your brother girl, man. You can't do that.
Yeah,
you can't do that, man. That's cold.
Yeah, the young generation different, man. They different. They don't got no morals out here, man. They fucking they mans, they brothers, girls, and everything.
I heard that through the hall. I couldn't help but laugh.
See how you went at him?
Okay, I heard it all. You knew that was my girl.
You chasing them around that tree, that fake ass tree in the lobby. That shit was hilarious, man. Yo was running around that motherfucking juking them and shit.
Oh, I'm crying, bro.
But my question is this. My question is this, y'all. Why you mad at him? Why you ain't mad at her? Why you mad at him?
Yeah.
Why you ain't mad at her?
She know how to turn it on.
He needs the loyalty from the brother. Like, damn, why you fucking my bitch? Like,
yeah, but at the same time, he needs to answer why is my bitch fucking my brother?
At the end of the day.
That's what he needs.
Oh, we could have fucked it together, nigga, but you have to fuck her without me.
We can ran
Why you fucking without me, nigga?
Ran the train.
These dudes wiping up these IG models and shit, man. Thinking
man, can't be wiping up these whole ass bitches, man.
These IG models, they on to the next fighter, the next athlete, man. They ain't worried about these.
Oh, look at your girl. What's her name? What was that Filipino girl name that was with Wilder? She moved on to the football player.
That's what shit like that. What would be getting cracked by a whole bunch of different like, bro.
Oh, but see, the sad thing was Big Baby Miller told her.
I'm just cracking shit out here. I ain't trying to be with nobody unless you got you someone that's locked in that want to fuck with you, then that's cool. But right now, I'm one of them fighters right now, man. I'm just cracking shit and I'm moving around, man.
You gotta remember, he got that broad from Miller. Big Baby Miller gave him that bitch.
Yeah, Big Baby. Yeah, he did say. Yeah, Big Baby Miller, silly man. You think his two?
I told him not to wipe the bitch. I just gave him the bitch to hit. Go hit her, but don't wipe her. The bitch ain't shit.
Man, that
Wilder put baby in the bitch and want to marry her and all some other shit. Like, Wilder, what you doing, nigga?
After 2 weeks, she knows she pregnant. After 2
What
weeks,
you doing?
that bitch was already pregnant.
Why was getting? See, some of these dudes just be done with these women, bro. They just be,
yeah, man, come on, man.
They be thinking
You over there emotional.
Them, ain't no way I'm getting finessed like that, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know where we all come from, right? Nigga, I just signed a $25 million fight with Fury. The last thing I need is a bitch. I don't need that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried. I'm just cracking shit. I'm chilling. I'm cracking shit. I'm not worried about
for sure. I'm telling bitches, don't leave your toothbrush. No, don't leave that. Get them panties. That earring. Don't leave your toothbrush. Get all that shit. Take it with you. Take all that shit with you. Don't leave nothing here. Take all that shit with you. If you don't take it with you, I'm throwing it in the trash can.
You know what I'm saying? Go out to eat, have some drinks, chill.
Yep.
Yeah,
and drop you off. Nigga, I'm not even going to sleep. Cam, I'm dropping you off.
I'm saying you going to sleep or a lift.
Yeah, get up. Don't go to sleep. Wake up.
You gotta go
home.
You gotta go.
I got train in the morning. I can't have you here.
I ain't trying to go to sleep around your ass. Wake up and everything gone.
Nigga, I can't. I got a train in the morning. I can't have you here. You got to go.
I'm sitting around for you. I'm giving you a lift, bro. When I was single, bro, I was infamous. Hey, you need a ride? I get you real lift right here, right now. Uber, ASAP. You know what I'm saying? Wherever you need to go, we gonna get you there. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta get
But you cannot stay here.
Cam, I would tell you about my experience, but
crack for a couple of days.
I would tell you all about my backstory.
Niggas hitting your line. I got a nice little piece over here. I'm just cracking for the weekend, man. Send it back home Monday.
Yep. Monday, same day. And I go take a shower, go back out the same night. Go back out the next night.
I want you to get too comfortable, bitch. Get your ass up out of here.
You guys to go. Right.
They don't.
That bitch know she be telling her homegirl, "No, girl, I need a ride over there. I got to drive. I can't. That nigga gonna tell me to leave. That nigga gonna tell me to leave. I can't do all that. Ain't no dropping me off over there. Don't do that. That nigga ain't gonna let me say. That nigga be tripping, man.
Oh shit, yo.
Yeah, that nigga be tripping, man. He gonna make me go home. You can't have a ride. You can't come over here like that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You are not staying here.
You gotta go.
You got to go. You're not staying here. Cause look at Wilder. Look what happened to Wilder. He talking about bitches stealing, taking his money. Now you gotta take the little baby off the wheel and all this shit. We're not going through none of that, man. We're not doing that. Why is you putting her kids on in your will anyway? Why are you putting her kids in your will?
She just stole the sperm.
Yo, he's a dumbass, yo. Wilder dumb as shit, yo. He dumb as shit. Then he shot the kid out after the fight, yo.
Yeah. That's not even your kid, nigga. That's not even your kid.
He shot out somebody else's kid. Taking care of somebody else's kid. Got somebody else's kid as well. Deontay Wilder, he fell for the okie doke. And she got him. That's why his ass still out here boxing, trying to get some more money.
What she say he do with the condom, bro? Didn't she say some wild, like what she kept the condom or some shit? Like after, bro, some wild shit. Like oh, it's like
she got the turkey base.
Wild shit, bro.
She had the turkey base to her. She taking the turkey base and she sucking up the, you know what I mean, and trying to, you know what I mean. Yeah,
man, bro, that shit looked crazy, dog. That's some nasty damn work, man. Wilder, man.
Yeah, it is. That's crazy, yo. She straight saw that nigga was a straight lick. He was a straight lick. Where he went wrong is he married it, yo. He married it. He married it. No prenup. What the fuck is wrong with him? That's crazy. No prenup. That's crazy.
See, that's why these dudes be marrying these girls too damn fast any damn way.
That don't make no sense.
Marrying these women, trusting these women, man. Like you gotta be through some wars and shit before you start trusting people with finances and everything.
Especially with the. And he took home a haul after those two Fury fights. He took down after that shit. Well, he's supposed to have taken down some money. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, he off chilling, living his life. And next thing you know, this nigga like got a fight for food. What the fuck? You know what I mean? He in fights getting knocked silly by Big Bang Zane. You know, I'm like, oh, come on, the Mongolian warrior? Are you kidding me? I mean, he straight, man. He straight not, man. I don't know what Wilder was doing in that fight. What was that move he did? That move he did in the ring when he turned sideways and was like trying. I was like, what the hell? What the fuck is this? Yo, seriously. I'm not saying that he did it, but the way he acted in that ring looked like, I don't know. You know what I mean? This is the second time it looked like he threw a fight, man. I gotta say it straight up. Second time. And it's wild. It's crazy. You know what I mean? And we know they're notorious for that shit, especially over in London. Especially in London. Shit, hell, they was trying to cheat him in the ring. The referee was making sure he didn't beat that British boy up that bad, yo. Wilder could have possibly had a knockout. And he got all in between it, pushing him back, pushing Wilder back to get this dude some more time to get himself ready. Ain't that the same thing that happened when he was fighting Fury, the first fight? You see how long that referee took on that count? That shit was crazy. And then he did it again the second time.
Facts.
It was another referee. Fury go down off of that punch, and the next thing you know, he over there, he running, pushing Wilder when Wilder already walking to the corner with his hands up. And then he run over there and he like shake him and it'd be like, looking at him and shit. What the fuck you looking at him for? You supposed to be counting them out.
Man,
Wilder had some funny ass fights and the outcomes look real peculiar.
Be more bully. Let me get your opinion, man. Let me play this clip, man, for this Keyshawn shit. Let me see if you get what's your opinion on this clip from Keyshawn's little promo right here.
I'm telling you, he's really a rookie, honestly. I'ma show it straight like that.
Albright is not a slouch. We gonna see if Wu has some tricks.
Keyshawn Davis showed exactly why he is considered a blue chip prospect.
That fight against Nahir Albright changed to a no contest.
It could be a brother warfare.
Now I was fighting Keyshawn. Kelvin was like talking crazy. Now I get a chance to fight him.
His name Wu, he going down into.
Now Keyshawn is a cheerleader for his brother Kelvin. That's the Davis family in the back. All hell broke loose.
Keyshawn, you gotta run it back with me in the ring.
Fact that they was glazing Keyshawn like he was beating a guy 10 zip, 12 zip in the fight. They glazed him with those highlights, yo, for real. But then they gonna show him beating the hell out of his brother. That's some nasty work.
They gotta show the context to that shit.
And then show them niggas trying to jump him. Yeah.
They can't sit there and say they can't see. They ain't see that ass whooping. We seen the ass whooping on that night. You know what I'm saying? From Kelvin
he that was some nasty work. He did his brother dirty, yo. He beat Keyshawn brother ass. He beat his ass, yo. They made sure they show him beating his brother ass, yo.
In the stands, him and his mom and shit.
Mama said, "You better go get with that boy ass for beating
he
your
thought
brother."
he thought the mama didn't put him on to it for real.
Yeah,
for real.
I think it was Mama probably the one that told him to go back there and do that shit. Hey, Mama could have been like, "Boy, you better go back, go fuck that. Y'all two go fuck that nigga up for beating your brother ass like that." Shit, yo, for real. I can see that shit happening. Nigga, I'm from B-More. I see just about all the craziest shit in the world down the way.
Yeah, for real.
I see shit like that, yo. You know what I mean? Motherfucker said that all three of her sons to go fuck up one motherfucker that beat up another boy's brother. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sauce said, now you're gonna get knocked out and wake up and start singing.
Hey, I picked Nahir Albright for this fight, man.
I don't think Keyshawn gonna stop Nahir. That's just me. I don't think
he not. Frank ain't stop him. He definitely ain't gonna stop him. Seriously. Frank ain't stop him, and Frank hit him with some shit. Seriously.
Now check that. Check this. This one thing I want to talk about this fight right here. I guess. All right. You remember with the Frank fight, and I said this the other day too. We remember with the Frank fight, Nahir came in 2 pounds overweight, and Frank was like a half pound overweight. So really, it looked like Nahir damn near might be a guy that should be fighting at 47 for real. You know what I'm saying? My question is how Nahir gonna look at 140? Is he gonna make the 140 weight? But I'm looking at him, you know what I'm saying? I follow him on IG and everything. Like the lab, he working and shit, you feel me? So I expect him to make the weight at 140, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it is one thing I am paying a close attention, the weight cut for us this fight with Nahir because of the fight with Frank. You know what I mean? That's something to pay attention to. And maybe, you know, with them fighting at 140, Keyshawn thinking like, shit, this motherfucker ain't make weight, shit. I may have a little, you know what I mean? You feel me? You know, a little strategic. You feel me?
Strategic
shit.
He thought. Yeah. That's what he thought he was going to get when he fought against whatchamacallit. He was going to go ahead and that the Santos was going to go ahead and say, okay, we'll fight. They say, oh, fuck no. Hell no, nigga. You hear?
Man.
They was like, we ain't taking this fight. Hell no. Nah. Then next thing you know, he found out he ain't getting paid, but Albright getting paid. He hit him in the pocket, number one. You know what I mean? He got hit in the pocket, number one, for trying to be slick. trying to be like Ryan Garcia did Devin Haney. The only difference is Keyshawn ain't got no bank to pay a motherfucker off for 3, 4, 5 pounds being overweight. Ryan Garcia do. Ryan Garcia make more money in fucking social media than he do in the ring. Tell the truth. You look at it. That's some craziness, yo. That's crazy. That's the reason why Turki making out a fight for him on his last fight card that he going that's supposed to be in Riyadh. You know what I mean? That's the reason why. Because Ryan Garcia is a draw. People want to see him fight. Turki acting like he don't want to see Shakur fight. Seriously. But he is still trying to prop him up and say he the best at 135 or 140 or whatever, the best in the world. If he is, why you ain't getting him a fight? Why you not getting him a fight?
Shakur said it in his interview. He said he chilling. He just waiting on it. He been snooping around, just seeing. Oh yeah, Muratella, let's fight at 135 for your IBA. Oh, Conor Benn, let's fight at 147 with a rehydration clause. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said he wasn't calling out Gary. Tom Russell, he ain't trying to fight. He ain't calling out the champions at 140 other than Africa, but Africa ain't about to have that strap in a few days.
Yeah.
Once Africa,
I think once he get in the ring, that's when they're going to strip him. The same way they did what's we call him? The Samoan dude. What's his name?
Obata.
Yeah, Obata. Yeah, the same way they did Obata, that's the way we're going to him. Seems to get usually when it seemed like when the sanctioning bodies want to snatch their belt from a boxer, they always do it. Soon as that motherfucker into the ring, then they put out a press release that he's been stripped. That's the way it seemed like it always goes.
What was the purpose of Shakur the 135 WBC strap if he was going to come back down to fight for the IBF?
Well, he up there.
This is shit I be thinking about. This that nobody don't never had no answer, D Lynch, bro.
Yeah,
like nobody would have had no answer.
Yeah, this nigga didn't want to pay his motherfucking sanctioning fees. Plus, he over there listening to Bud in his ear. He follow Blood playbook on everything. What you think everybody gonna fall for that shit again after he already did it and we know he did it? Come on, ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody falling for that bullshit. They already know what the fuck the deal was with Shakur and that WBC. He knew he didn't pay the sanctioning fees, and he knew that they was going to take the belt from him. Why Museo Suleiman know him and Bud. He watched them. He see how they move. He think people stupid. Come on, man. Then they go up to 140, win a belt. Now what you gonna do? Now he want to call out cats at 147 like we was talking about earlier today. But yet he trying to get them on rehydration clauses, dickety slick. Trying to do the same move that Tank did, right? That he called was a pussy move to put somebody on a rehydration clause, but yet you want to do it.
See, that's the problem. If he never said that, if he never shitted on Tank and other fighters for doing rehydration clauses and catchways in the past, then people probably wouldn't have a problem with him saying that he want that shit now. That's the people. That's what people don't realize right there. You know what I'm saying? If he never criticized catchways and rehydration clauses in the past, he probably wouldn't get as much flack as he's getting right now, because it is appropriate to have certain fights and certain people with rehydration clauses with certain situations. I do agree with that. But at the same time, you don't criticize it and then you ask for it, but you for asking for it in a weight class that's nobody's asking you to fight at. Nobody's asking Shakur to fight at 147. Nope. He want to fight the guys at 147.
Yeah. Matter of fact,
that's the issue that people's not realizing and grasping. 100%.
Yeah. He the one that said, I want to fight Conor Benn. I'll fight Conor Benn at 147. and he didn't say shit about a rehydration clause. Then he said he want to fight Ryan Garcia. Once he said he want to fight Ryan Garcia, next thing you know, he threw rehydration clause on it. Oh, okay. Then the next thing he said, he go back. Oh, I'll fight Devin at 147, rehydration clause. Then he came back and he said he want to put one on Conor Benn. See how that shit go? That nigga only want to use it as a tool when it'll be good for him to get a so-called unfair advantage. You know what I mean?
Let me address something. I want to say something too about Ryan Garcia while my man James Johnson just mentioned him. Because I thought about this with him. Ryan, not so fast for you. You ain't fighting Devin Haney. You should be fighting that man Rolly Romero right now. That's just my personal opinion right there. And I ain't forgot about him on that shit. Ryan Garcia should be fighting Rolly Romero right now instead of Conor Benn, in my opinion. He should be. I know Conor Benn is a mandatory, so we understand that's the situation for us, the situation. But after Conor Benn, he need to be seeing, you know what I'm saying, Rolly. If it ain't Rolly, it better be damn Devin. But shit, we don't know if Devin gonna come to the play because Devin ain't came to the fucking play yet. We don't even know what the fuck Devin gonna do. Nobody knows what Devin's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You ask that question, everybody don't got an answer for that either.
Remember,
that's another question people don't have an answer. But I ain't off of Ryan though. Ryan, I ain't forget that. You gotta handle business against Rolly, bro. We need to see that rematch.
True that. I mean, we was
get your leg back on that.
We was talking about that shit on T-Set the other night. You know what I mean? I said, yo, in order for in boxing, Radio Hacker kept saying that whatchamacallem, he was saying that damn, let me go, hold on, let me wind it back. We was talking about that situation.
Rolly and shit.
Yeah, and Hacker was like, DHP is an actual promotional company, and they should get paid as it for like that or whatever. He was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? These motherfuckers never put on any event."
I was listening. Mr. Marty was on there cooking that night too, man. I was getting deep fried on there because but the logic of that is just stupid. It's nothing to argue with in that, man. Because Rolly exposed it even worse. While he said about the DAZN shit, he said, "Why can't y'all get DAZN to put y'all half up for the fight?"
True that.
Y'all don't even got. That's why I told people earlier in the show. I said they don't even have a relationship with DAZN where they can just be like, "Yo, can we? You know what I'm saying? Work with y'all for a fight." You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can have Eddie Hearn, maybe head promoted, whatever, some shit, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like Queensberry or something. You know what I'm saying? Put something together for me, like. You know what I'm saying? That they was really those guys, but they don't have that relationship, obviously, if that's the case.
But you know what it
really bend the knee to one of these promoters and really work with them. Or they're going to have to take their asses over.
Look, they so-called want to be independent, so they got a LLC and named it DHP Promotions, and it's like taxes or whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yo, they just putting everything, all they doing is everything that they have, they spend or whatever, they putting under DHP Promotions, you know what I mean? So they can get money back. Well, basically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when PBC said, okay, you want to be paid like a promotional company, okay, here's your half. Bam. Matter of fact, this only like a quarter of what it take to put this fight on. So do you got it? And Devin and them like, huh? Oh, that's the reason why they already let them know what's going on. Here's the paperwork. This and that. They work with them. Y'all want to be a real promotional company? We need that $6 million so we can start getting the ball rolling and get the promotion off. And Devin, you're gonna have to sell this fight with Rolly. Well, Master Turkey said, damn, I ain't mean to say it like that.
They're gonna have to bend the knee to somebody, man. Whether it's Bob Brown with DAZN or Eddie, Metro. Oscar, Golden Boy, they got to bend the knee
A
somewhere.
very wise brother.
Probox or something.
Hey, check this out, Cam. A very wise brother.
That's a good
a
question.
Friend of mine.
Why can't they do a show with Probox? Why can't Devin Haney Promotions like Lamont Roach? No Excuses Promotions.
Yeah.
They're actually throwing events with Probox
Exactly.
TV. Why
Exactly.
can't Devin Haney Promotions do a co-promotional with Probox TV?
And why they ain't had the $6 million, I thought they just got like a $30-something million deal with Turkey, 32 mil, something like that. Something like that they supposed to got per fight, 3-fight deal. Y'all ain't got $6 million to put on the table for this fight. If you got $6 million, put it on the table. You know what I mean? And let's get this fight going with Rolly. Let's go ahead, bam. You put money in, so you're going to get paid up front and then on the back end. So you're going to get paid. You know what I mean? They ain't got $6 million, yo. That's the only thing I can say. They don't have $6 million.
They can't even
And
do
they
business
have
with
pissed
Probox.
off. They pissed off every promoter in boxing except for Turkey. But then again, Turkey might be mad at them too for that snooze fest they put on with Brian Norman Jr. Turkey was over there asleep, man.
Turkey's starting to be done with the Tom and Jerry niggas right now, man.
Yep.
He still put them on undercards. If he deal with you, your ass gonna be in the undercard probably. Unless you
Exactly.
fight somebody that you want to fight.
That's exactly
I
what
find
he
it
gonna
amazing
put.
that Turkey. I was thinking about this too a little bit earlier, and I didn't say this, but I was thinking it's kind of crazy for Turkey to invest in Ryan Garcia the way he is because Ryan Garcia is so wishy-washy. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're going to get out of Ryan. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy that, but he doing it with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury the same fucking way too anyway. So it ain't really no difference with Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying, that particular anyway. So ain't no difference, but I find that real little fascinating on that a little bit. Because I'm like that. That's what Ryan, I'm like,
and you know what's funny? Out of all the people he pissed off, he really got underneath Eddie Hearn fucking skin. He really got it. They really got underneath his skin.
We really talked about the loyalty earlier with promoters, man. And I said Eddie wants fighters. He wants commitment for some fighters. You know what I'm saying? He wants fighters to be loyal to him.
Why would he go ahead and go out for somebody who not even going to sign to him exclusively? You know what I mean? He's trying to do more than 2 fights, more than 3 fights. You know what I mean? But they had Shakur on a 5-fight deal. That nigga lied his ass off all he want to. That nigga still signed the motherfucking Matchroom. Well, Matchroom America. See how they did it? Matchroom Europe, UK, Matchroom America. So he got 2 separate production companies. Radio Hacker. That's how he can go ahead and be accredited by the BBU. Duh. That's another point that guy was trying to make the other night. He was trying to say they not accredited as a promotional company. I was like, oh man, Radio Hack is diabolical. For real.
I told you the Turkey resetting the market, man. Everybody's salty about this shit because now everybody you're gonna have to show that you can sell. You're gonna have to pay what you weigh all in the game now.
Exactly.
It's right back to how it was originally. Now.
They got, but you know what? They're gonna do just like I think it was Fanon who made this.
You ain't bringing no value. Your ass gonna be on the undercard.
Yeah, he has said that what has happened is the fact that now that everything, everything is separating, blah, 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 right? What you have is a case of, I always say reshuffling the deck. I lost my train of thought for a second, right? But basically, you know what I mean? What's happening is when DAZN was throwing all that money around when they first got off the ground, now they found out they ain't make no money. You know what I mean? They couldn't get away with double charging people and all of that. They say, hold up. We can't be spending all this money on these fights. So now what they did, they went on and they got down and now they got budgets. You know what I mean? They not just running around like the good human man, giving everybody free ice cream, thinking they gonna make some money. You know what I mean? They straight up just going by the books. Okay, this is what the target is right now for this month. This is what the target is for this fight. You know what I mean? And they going down the line, choosing on how they're going to pay for these fights. You know what I mean? So that they can try to make some money out of it. And this is the same thing that's happening now that he pulling back, taking his money away and putting it all in the Zuffa where they invested at. You know what I mean? So those, like we was talking before, those EBT cards them niggas had, that shit over with. Those days over with. So Shakur gonna have to try to figure out what he gonna do. Seriously. That's why you hear him talking about Tank again. Or excuse me, dude.
He called him dude now. That's what
Yeah, man, nigga, you think you slick, nigga. You ain't getting over on nobody with that bullshit. Come on, man. You know what's funny? I saw an interview with him with Bug Eyes, right? Shakur with Bug Eyes, right?
Yeah,
And Bug
I
Eyes,
played it earlier.
yeah, he pulled this
I played it
motherfucking
earlier. He was
card.
talking about the 140 when he asked about 147 and everything.
He said, damn, nigga, I thought Shakur looking at him like, damn, nigga, I thought you was on the payroll.
Like, bro, like he like, damn, everybody ain't say nothing about now. Well, anyway, him moving away. Nobody ain't asked. He talking about fighting 130 pounders. He talking about fighting the guys in his weight class. You talking about fighting guys at 147. That's the difference.
It was funny as Shakur keeps sticking to that line. I'm a small 126 pounder. Nigga, a small 130 pounder. Nigga, you ain't small. You walk around motherfucking 160. I'm like, come on, man. So you think somebody's stupid? Nigga, we saw you standing next to fucking Bud and you look bigger than Bud. And this is Bud off the snack. And right now, he on the snack. I'm like, come on, man. Seriously, you know you're going to rehydrate like a motherfucker the night of the fight. And you know they're using IVs. For real. We already know they're using IVs to rehydrate. They're not drinking water or electrolyte drinks that's approved by the sanctioning body. You know what I mean? Or the board. You know, we know they are just straight using IVs, man. And tell the truth, that's what's fucked up. That's what's messing up the whole game. If they went back the same day weigh-ins, cats would have to go ahead and fight at their actual weight. You know what I mean? It won't be no coming in this big for this and that. Nah. You'll go ahead. If y'all want to cut A side, B side out, then we need to cut out the IVs and we need to cut out the weight bullying. No more weight bullies. Everybody fight at their own weight class with the same day weigh-in. Just like back in the old days when boxing was good.
All right, let me go and close it out. Jag Queen about to come on. I'm about to go fuck with sis.
Oh yeah, I'm about to roll over there too. I'll roll over there.
Salute to my dog D Lynch, man. I appreciate you, bro. Much love, bro.
Always, brother. Peace and blessings. All right, one love.
One love. We lit. We lit, man, for sure, man. Appreciate everyone. I did not expect myself to be on this long. I'm going to tell you that right now. The conversation was just good. Then, of course, I ain't got nothing going on. I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying, for the day, for real. And just get some content. And we had great conversation. Classic debate earlier, man. It was crazy. Salute to my brother Sid. All right, happy birthday to my dog Sid, man. For sure, man. But much love. We back live tomorrow, man. 10:15 a.m. man. Tomorrow. I'm gonna be on time tomorrow. I promise you. I'm gonna be on time tomorrow. So we back at it tomorrow, man. 10:15, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be explosive. It's gonna be lit. Everybody head over to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Jag Queen Boxing. She live right now, you know what I'm saying? So go check my sister out, you feel me? And we about to go ahead and turn up over there, you feel me? So I'll see y'all tomorrow, 10:15 a.m. Eastern time. We back at it. You dig?
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.